whatever we do, change is coming. It's coming with the implosion of our imperium, and it's coming with the rapid degradation of the ecosystem itself. And there's nothing we can do to stop it. It's how we cope with this change. Will we respond rationally? Will we learn to speak to the world with a new humility and recreate structures within our own communities for sustainability? Or will we continue to live in illusion? And in a way, it's a matter of awakening ourselves to our new reality and responding to it.
Argument that I'm making is when we evaluate tactics, strategies, and actions, the question we ask is, create a more horizontal distribution of power or not?
Equip us with self-determination or not. I don't know if we can save the world. I don't know what's possible. We can't know what the future holds. Invest ourselves in acting according to our
consciousness now.
No matter what people call us, what we do, in such a way that others will feel entitled to do the same.
Well. Manuel. Anyways, welcome back to the best worst show on the internet. That's right. I'll be your host this evening. My name is Manuel Chavez III, or the Turd, depending on how you know me. You can just call me Manny. It's easier for you probably, which I'm fine with. But actually, while I'm here doing this, I need to fix something really quick. Background. Just a second, Don't worry. There we go. Just need to switch that. There we go. Now I got what I want. Okay, there you go. Now it's like, yeah, welcome to the Best Worst Show, folks. Nice to see you guys today. Hopefully you're doing well this evening. I'm doing okay. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the podcast this morning there with Mr. Gene and whoever he was interviewing today. I think it was his buddy. Yeah, it was his buddy or something like that. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Hopefully you guys are doing well today. I'm doing pretty good. I'm happy to be here. Or at least allegedly I'm happy to be here in some kind of way or whatever. Let's go into the picture-in-picture mode. Yeah, there we go. So I'm happy to be here. There's a lot of news that we're going to be talking about today and shit. We got all this stuff. And the first question of the day is, do you guys like this chat screen? That's the big question. It's like, do we keep it or do we leave it? That's the thing. Do you guys like having this up there on the screen? Is it something that you like seeing or whatever? Is like a scene that we utilize, or is this something ever? The only reason I had it in the first place is so we could get, like these pop-ups right here when people subscribe or whatever. But we can also have it done when we just, have our desktop screen up as well. But, it's all into like what people want. So I figured I would ask the question, and the folks that are in the chat right now or whatever could, give me their response, and we can figure out if you guys like it or, it ain't necessary or whatever. That's the main thing. Some people like it. Some people don't. Some people don't know. I don't know. All I do know is that we got some music here. Yeah. Oh, I need to get my lo-fi on. Yeah. So once we figure that one out, we'll be able to kind of like move forward. Maybe people say it'd be smaller. Okay, cool. That's some good information. Maybe we have less going on. The problem here is that since I'm not streaming with OBS, I'm using Restream. It's basically like a camera. So, like it treats it just like a regular camera. So when I do this stuff, it's basically just a camera, right? And that's how we use it, so that we can, know when we're getting alerts and some of the other shit. And like, that's the kind of thing that I like having going on. We want to make sure that we're putting together all the really cool stuff for you guys. But if it ain't necessary, you guys can let us know, because, like, obviously we could just do it like this, or we could have it like, in a cinema mode where it's like going in the background or whatever. But for the most part, a lot of people just, have a lot of different things. Some people like stationary backgrounds. Some people like non-stationary backgrounds. Some people like having, a big screen of all the information that basically is telling you what's going on and who's subscribed and all that stuff. And obviously we just want to have it so that it's set up so that you guys like it, right? Like, it gives you the stuff that you want. Yeah. So like, that's one of the main things that we like to see. Some people say that they get motion sickness with the backgrounds. There's too much going on. I'm getting sick. Some people don't, like the slower version of the background, which isn't even showing up anymore because oh yeah, that's right. But that's just a screen, right? Like, we could do a black background. We got that original background that we had that doesn't move, that's just kind of set up with the little dots and stuff, and then we have the moving version of it or whatever. And then I still have the one that's over here on this one, which I can switch back to being the regular version of it or whatever. If I can find it. Pack P8. There you go. So it's like when I change that one, it's pretty easy. I figured, like, you like the classic Griftcast background. Yeah, that one right there. That's the classic. This is the classic. I like the classic too, right? It's black. It doesn't blow your eyes out. It's not moving super fast, but it's still kind of moving or a little bit. But, some people want it moving too fast. Some people say it's moving too slow. Some people are just like, it's going too far. Or just give me a black background for the love of Jesus. Or, give me something else. Okay, why is this not working? Okay, I think it's working now. Okay, cool. So we'll just put the stationary one. Yeah, well, we'll just put the stationary one. We want a background of BX Bullet titties. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get that for you, sir. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get that for you, sir. I don't think I'll be able to get that for you, sir. I'd like to be able to get that for you, sir, but I don't think that that's going to be happening, though. So, yeah, I'd like the original, you know? Keeping it clean, simple, and stuff. So, you know, obviously, thank you for helping me go through on that one. I want to make sure that it's good for you. And if you don't like it moving and you want to, like, keep it slowed down or whatever, cool, I'll do that. That's fine. Whatever. You guys are the ones that are paying the money, okay? Y'all the ones that are paying the money. So if you want a BX bullet titty background, you better be throwing some cash in, because this is the Griftcast. We're here to make that money. But remember, this show's 100% grift, 20% news, and 80% me being a jackass. So thank you for joining us today. And now, time for those chat shout-outs, like this person right here. Sumagoo! Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Hello to Mac Hard, the most powerful Les ever. Nice to see you. How's it going to Tropical Dilution? And Senor Aaron, nice to see you. What's up, Chris Brumba? Nice to see you. New Mexico promoter. Hello, how are you doing, Mistress Meg? Nice to see you. Doing my time. Good to have you here with us. Mr. Bud Satani. Hopefully you're doing well. How's it going to JR Riggs? Very nice to see you. The Marmaladian. That's a weird name. Never seen you before. Hello. How's it going to Monkey Savant? How are you doing today? What's up to Yosef Productions? Good to have you on with us. What's up, W. Daisy Williams? Good to see you with us. Whoever this person, Winnipeg Nightly Arts, maybe smaller. Oh, yeah. Nice to see you. Hopefully you are doing well. Tedekoy and C, good to have you with us. Nice to see you. Nice to have you with us. Good to see you, Russell Dufresne. Nice to have you here, my friend. How's it going to Nikki M? Always a pleasure to have you here with us. And to Sam Adams 73, good to have you with us. What's up, Mr. Magic Poop? Hopefully you haven't had to have any magic poops lately. How's it going? Have to kill me first. What up? And to Kelly A, nice to see you. How's it going? Nice to see you. How's it going? So that's pretty good shout outs right there. I think we pulled into the shout outs. So the beginning shout outs, you know, like that's the main thing is like, you know, we got to say what up to everybody in here and shout out to everybody and be like, yeah, that's your freebie right there. Now send me money. Send me money now. Now. Sorry. Just kidding. Maybe I'm not kidding. Maybe I am kidding, but time to get into the actual news, right? Is that what we're supposed to be doing here today? Because there's a lot of fucking shit that I have. I have a lot of tabs open today. Okay? Lots of tabs open today. So let's just get into here. I mean, I don't even know where I want to start today. I guess I'll start from this side, or maybe I'll start from this side or whatever. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to start from this side because it just seems good. So the world is having some issues in the cryptocurrency space. Like, cryptocurrency is going up, so I guess it's not really an issue, but damn, son, you know, there's been a lot of information coming out about all this stuff, and goddamn, we just got our first super chat of the day right there. That's what I like to see. Nikki M, $2. Let's go. Thank you. Let's get busy with that. Thank you for that $2. Thank you for monetizing the stream so we don't have to worry about YouTube ads. It's a big pleasure. It's a big pleasure. So, Celsius reportedly failed to record 7,000 intercompany transactions. Oh boy. Oh boy. Celsius is obviously one of those cryptocurrency networks that kind of went belly up not that long ago because, you know, they were doing some funny business with the customer funds. And as more stuff comes out about these crypto lending companies and how they're offering basically bullshit, I'm always going to be the first guy to come up and tell you that if you didn't mind the cryptocurrency, it's a very, very large risk. If you're like me and you mind your cryptocurrency, then your risk is very minimal. But if you purchase it and you keep it on these platforms like Celsius, like FTX, you're really, 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 really putting yourself at a very big disservice. It never ceases to amaze me, the level of incompetence and ineptitude made up at Celsius. How do you manage billions in intercompany lending without tracking the transfers, incorrect value, assets moving, etc.? This goes far beyond simple mistakes. Based on the review, the debtors did not generally record pre-petition intercompany transactions in their books and records contemporaneously, such with transfers, and in many cases did not record intercompany transactions at all. This has resulted in a backlog of unaccounted for transactions that have, to date, not fully been reconciled. Moreover, with respect to intercompany entries that represent the transfers of cryptocurrencies, the debtors did not record the full value of the assets that were transferred between the Celsius Network Limited and only accounted for the cost bases of such assets through intercompany accounting. Wow. So this is that thing that I keep telling you, is that, you know, if you've ever seen a video of Vitalik Buterin and him rolling around acting like he's like the cryptocurrency god that everybody doesn't really actually think he is. I mean, I don't think that he's a god of cryptocurrency at all, but there are some people out there that really do think that it's a good idea to keep all of their money all put up into this. And somebody sent me a video of actually this dude not that long ago, so maybe if I retweeted it. Oh, it was a retweet though. Vitalik. I mean, God, this video's probably got to be out here. Yeah. Oh, perfect. You buy into Ethereum, I want you to take a good look at that guy right there. You're putting all of your money into that guy right there. That guy. That weird little fucker. And I mean, if you're fine with putting all of your money into that or whatever, that's totally cool. But I mean, it's not. Boy, yeah, okay. Vitlak's got some skills. So, whatever. I'm over here talking shit. It just makes me laugh, so I just have to remind you guys, don't put your money onto these cryptocurrency exchanges. Why are you trying to get rich quick? Save your money. Send it to me instead. I'll make something out of it, okay? Just do that, you know? If not, you know, like, look at me, and then look at this guy, and then just think, like, who do you really want watching over your money? Do you want that guy watching over your money? Or do you want this guy watching over your money? That's the question that you have to ask yourself. And yes, J.R. Riggs, it is a high risk, high reward situation. Indeed, indubitably, there's a lot of risk. It's a big risk. It's huge risk. The risk is there. The risk is high. Very high. Such high. Wow. Okay, cool. So that's even, you know, just kind of like the funny thing that I decided to pick up out of this. And, you know, before we get into any other shit, I got to get into this one. Yeah. I might as well get into it now. I just want to rip the Band-Aid off. I'm going to talk about it, and then I'm not going to help either side. I'm not taking sides or anything, but people have been up my fucking ass. Pardon my language, but it's really what it feels like. People have been up my proverbial booty about the Montagraph versus Rekieta law lawsuits, aka the Montagraph versus Rekieta lawsuit. We have Steve Quest allegedly against Nicholas Robert Rekieta, and it's a knockdown, drag out fight. And I mean, I'll just play the video for you guys so you can like see what's going on.
Can I announce something? No one knows this except for Lady
It's your birthday,
Rackets.
man. It's your birthday.
Yeah, announce this on your birthday.
You guys are hearing it here first. A Rekieta Law exclusive. More details to follow. I am being sued.
What?
Finally.
Oh,
It's taken 5 years. 5 years for some retard to
Damn, Earth Pond. Thanks for the subscription. Welcome to the channel.
step
No,
up and
please
sue
send
me,
money.
But it is happening. So
Is it Ron?
nope,
Is it Ron and Monica?
nope, it's even
No.
dumber than that.
It's a Monty.
Oh,
It's fucking Montagraph.
Oh my God.
no.
Wait.
No way.
I
There
had
is
No
no
way!
fucking clue who this guy was. I had no clue, and my emails are blowing up with the stupid emails nonstop. I'm going, who are you? And then he did that one stupid stream where he was like, "There's a bunch of lawyers that call themselves blah blah blah. One of them does lumber law. One of them does forestry law. One of them does divorce law." It's like, dude, you just described me. That's it. Like
You just got me 3 times.
What
Like
is he?
you and your
what is
twins.
he suing you?
Oh,
for?
defamation.
Oh,
Was it a honeydew? If it was a honeydew, I was wrong, Monograph, and I'm sorry because I said watermelon. But you know, let's finish watching this before. And please don't come after me, Monograph, because I'm not gonna. I mean, I'm on
I'm
your
with
side, I
the guy
guess,
like
a little
that.
bit.
The best part is, so he
Little bit.
hired a firm from my town to sue, like from my actual town. I'm tempted to go in there and be like, "You guys are retarded. I read your complaint. It's really fucking weak." In the
Exhibit 1 for
complaint,
use the Kiwi Farms thread.
in the
It was a
complaint,
honeydew?
it says known for hyperbole and comedy. I'm like,
No, the defamation.
why would you write that in the complaint? Minnesota has this weird filing, like you don't file the suit, you serve the suit. The suit is commenced. The 20-day response to service ticks at the time of service, but then you don't actually file the lawsuit, maybe ever, even after you get an answer. Like I have to serve them an answer. But they don't have to file the lawsuit for up to a year. Really, it can just sit there, and then after
Up to a year?
you can dismiss it out. But
Weird.
it's a really
hell?
strange.
Wait.
It's called pocket
That's
service,
weird.
and it's
Yeah.
really fucking dumb. Our state,
Well,
it dates all the way back
pocket
to like 1860 or something like that.
so does
I
that
don't
cover like interrogatories and requests for admissions also, or is it
You
just
Discovery.
initial?
You like, well, you can. It's weird because like you respond, and again the suit is initiated at that point, and then you can start making discovery requests, and if they don't comply, then you can file and start filing motions to compel, but you don't have to file. And that's what we've seen with like these without a crystal ball lawsuits for against Katie Joy or whatever.
Katie
is
Joy?
that There's lawsuits
Really? He brought
going
her up?
around. People are either suing her or she's suing other people or whatever. But like no one can get access to the documents because
Look at
they're
all of
just,
these.
they're
Can we just take a second and take in all of the people that are up their own asses that we're watching right now? I just can't fucking believe it. Like, who are all these people? I don't know. The only one that I know of is that guy and her actually. And I guess I know Barnes too, but the rest of them I don't know. Well, I know on civil law now too, I guess. I just knew about him. But when I first watched this video, I didn't really like know anybody but Rekieta and this guy right here. But now I know more of these people, and I'm just kind of like, what is it? Like, what is this show about? Like, what do they even do there? They're just like talking about legal stuff and law shit. And then like, what is even happening? Why is Monograph even suing this fucking guy in the first place? Did he make the same mistake that every other YouTuber has made and then start trying to like dig into this guy and find all of this funny shit on the internet that other people put out and then put it back out again just to get Monty on your ass? Because that's what it feels like is happening right here. Honestly, that's what it feels like is happening right here. So let's see. Wiley Sow, $5 of the Swedish monies. He says, great stream last night. And yes, Monograph is a strange dude for a very long time. Years ago, he did some super crazy stuff. And you know what? I don't disregard that. I actually remember, guys, I've had history with Monograph. That's why I haven't talked about this situation whatsoever. But I'm not going to specifically say that I hate all parties or whatever and I'm taking a side, because I'm not. But I do, you know, I guess I kind of like Monograph. Although, you know, I only like him because he's leaving me the fuck alone. That's the only reason I like him, I think.
there, like this suit's just there waiting. So I don't know. I kind of wonder if he, based on the complaint, I'm like, maybe he just hired them to serve this document and see if I'll default or something. Because I think the way it's written, I mean,
Like, he knows you're a lawyer, right?
He knows you're a lawyer, right? Yeah. He does know you're a lawyer. So, yeah, that was like the big thing. I guess January 12th, there was a thread on the good old Kiwi Farms that went up about this. A website that I definitely never want to have a fucking thread on, but it'll probably happen one day anyway. Just hope not. Although my name gets popped up over here a lot. And it's funny to me because I'm actually reading through, you know, like what Kiwi Farms has had, because they've had a thread on Monograph for a really long time, but they've never actually officially been able to figure out what Monograph's real name is, where he lives, basically any information. So to be clear, you know, it's not like this guy hasn't been around a lot. Actually, like, he's pretty well known. Actually, he does like nightly live streams and stuff, so it's not like he's somebody that you wouldn't be able to find. You can find him on YouTube. He's got 70,000 subscribers, so it's not like he's a small channel, and he's been around a long time. I've been subscribed to him for a long time. I mean, according to this, he joined YouTube June 4th of 2006, which is a really long time ago. And just going to his like recent popular uploads and stuff, you can see that, you know, he's been posting videos for a long time, and over the years he's had some pretty successful videos, right? He's also gathered a lot of enemies over the years, right? Like, I'm not going to say I'm one of those enemies, but what I remember happening back in the day is that Monograph was trolling my channel. I went online, started like trying to research information with him, and then he started threatening to sue me. And basically, he just wanted me to take down the videos talking about him. So, you know what? I did, so that he stopped calling me on private numbers and shit to talk to me. Because, you know, like, honestly, you know, if I was wrong about his, like, you know, information and the research, you know, I just wanted to get to what the actual truth was. And I actually did the work to do that. So already, in my opinion, with this whole Rekieta Law thing, is the fact that, you know, because Rekieta Law is a lawyer, he's going to try to fight this guy on this one, and that's fine. You could do that. It's just that, you know, he's going to do the completely wrong thing in this particular lawsuit. It would have been a lot easier, I guess, if there wasn't a whole lot of fucking trolling going around. But I mean, really understanding how far back the beef goes, I think is going to give us some more clarity on where this thing's actually going to be going, because it seems like it's been a long time that these two have been beefing, maybe even longer than I had beef. All I remember is that my beef with Monograph ended in 2018, right? And it seems like his, meaning Rekieta's, started sometime in 2019. So once again, it's one of these bigger channels or whatever that's getting my sloppy seconds, and as it were, which is whatever, you know, like that shit happens all the time. But, you know, I got to say that I'm a subscriber to Monograph. I actually do like watching his content. I don't like to chat or whatever, but, you know, like I'll pop in from time to time and listen to what he's talking about. And I think that, you know, he's got a pretty solid group of individuals out there. He's got a really, really happy fan base that like the kind of crazy, kooky characters that he plays and stuff. But like, this dude's mostly harmless, all right? Like, I made a mistake by going through and redistributing all this crazy shit that people had gone out from. And you know what? We did do research to figure out exactly, you know, who we thought he was based on all of that stuff. And we did prove that a lot of the crap that was out there is basically disinformation, and, you know, like the ultimate actual down to the point stuff isn't really, you know, like that big, right? Like there are some crazy things that he might have done back in the day or whatever, but nothing illegal has ever happened. And I mean, if somebody this big is going after you and using all that stuff against you, that sucks, right? You know, it's hard to get some of this old shit taken off the internet. If you don't believe me, go fucking ask Eliza Bleu. She's had kind of the same entire thing. Yeah. He banned you from his chat. That sucks. So yeah, you know, like, I don't want to get banned from Monograph's chat. I don't talk in Monograph's chat. I don't troll Monograph. I don't give people any information about Monograph. So like, that's basically where I sit on the, like, the slope of this thing. So it's like, I'm not going to go picking sides over in this situation because I don't want him trolling me. That's basically it. I don't want him coming after me because, you know, like I decided to glom on with somebody else. And to be perfectly frank, I mean, I don't know how this guy got my phone number and was calling me on private numbers and shit, but it was definitely pretty freaky. And you know what? If he called me right now on like some kind of private number or something like that, that would definitely freak me out as well. But you know what? I would definitely probably just tell him to call back on, you know, the restream so he could just, you know, come on camera or whatever. But yeah, Monograph, probably not one of my favorite people. Definitely made a lot of defangatang memes and shit about me and was trolling the fuck out of me. And I don't even really know, man, at this point. So, I mean, it's just kind of crazy, dog. Actually, it is crazy. It's just nothing but crazy. And you know what? Does he still have a Twitter account is my question, because he used to have a Twitter account. Yeah, he does still. Yeah, but yeah, as you can see, I am still blocked by Monograph from like way a fucking long time ago, dude. That was he's had me blocked since like 2018, dog. But let's see if we could actually find any old shit that seems to mention both of us. Oh yeah. You didn't do a video, look for it. Just check it if you're doing. Those guys are now harassing DeFango because he put a lot of truth out, Monograph. No surprise here. So you can see that there's actually like history. Honestly, I don't care enough. DeFango and Monograph or whoever else can argue about the chicken or the egg, but the reality is that the Q-universe should never have gone in. So I know dude's got a couple of Twitter accounts and shit, but like he's got a lot, like he's had a lot of fucking beef with people on the internet, so me included. And I think I actually see Hoaxworks in there. Monograph threatened to dox and locate me because I made a silly meme about him. Yep, that's definitely something that I've heard of him doing or whatever. That's why I do not troll him. That's why I didn't even want to do a fucking stream about him. But I figured I might as well get on and, you know, like talk about this so that I could be pretty clear that, you know, like I'm not a part of any of this, Monograph. You know, I wish you the success in your endeavors or whatever, but like at the end of the day, there's just more to even think about here than I think anybody could actually like. Look, there's so many videos, dude. What is this shit? Monograph and Unirock exposed 4 hours. What? October 23rd? Have I ever even seen this shit?
Hello, dear people of the internet. We are unknown. Today we present to you the docs of
Oh yeah, these are the videos that Monographs fucking hates, I think. Part of it, although I guess this was back in the day when Unirock was having beef with all of these other fools.
We are not convinced.
And this is where all the Steve Quest information comes from, and it looks just like a recompilation.
Be a lot of fun. When and where, baby? When and where?
When and where, baby?
Guy.
That's Chang 13.
Fucking love this guy.
Committed suicide.
I fucking love Monograph, but he absolutely positively freaks me out. And there's like people that have said that he's done snuff films. There's people that have said like fucking all kinds of shit about him, but like as far as I can tell from when I talked to him and he's called me on the phone and been all spooky, creepy or whatever, he seems pretty for real, actually. Actually, at one point, I was actually trying to meet up with him and like go have some like Denny's or Olive Garden or something like that, but I never actually drove through Colorado, so we never got to meet up. But for, you know, ultimately, like he's been a guy that I've always thought was like a pretty interesting character on the internet, and I've always wanted to like interview him and just have like a nice sit down conversation with him, even if it wasn't, you know, on the freaking internet or live streamed. And I just don't think that that's ever gonna freaking happen, right? Like it just kind of seems a little bit weird. And I mean, what's going on with him right now, it's like people have talked about how Unirock got doxxed. They've been talking about how those two cats were going to far. And remember, this is 2018, right? Like this is 2018, okay? It's 2018 when all of this shit's going down, and these videos and shit are still up. So like you could take that however you want to take it, but ultimately this is good to understand, because according to the guys out here, it seems that, you know, we know that Monograph has actually sued people in the past, right? There was another YouTuber that actually got sued by Monograph. His name was Jake Morphonius. I don't know if he still has his YouTube channel or not. I think he was part of the group that actually got deleted, but he had a YouTube channel that was basically Blackstone Intelligence Group. So like this is the guy's like YouTube intelligence report shit or whatever. Blackstone Intelligence, Morphonius. Monograph and Jake Morphonius back in like 2019 had like a lawsuit beef that was going on, and I obviously stayed the fuck out of that one too. I wasn't helping Morphonius, and you know, all I told fucking Monograph was like, "Yep, dude, I ain't taking sides on this one, but if anybody asks, I guess I'm on your side." But on this one, you know, I can't really say I'm on his side. But, you know, I still like him. I wish him the best of luck. But I don't know, Monograph. I think you might this dude's an actual lawyer, Monograph, so I don't know how that's gonna work. But then again, from what I do know about the dude, seems like maybe he could do it. Is that, oh look, yeah, Jake still has his fucking channel. Oh wow, Jake Morphonius still has his YouTube channel. No way. I'm gonna subscribe to that shit. See if he's got any Monograph videos. Yeah, no, Maxine Morphonius. That's basically it 5 years ago. But no Monograph? Let's see if we just go Monty. Wow, he doesn't even have any fucking he doesn't even have any videos on his channel either. Holy shit, dude. Do you guys remember Jake Morphonius? Yeah, you do. Probably do. Yeah, dude. Uh-huh. So, I feel like now that you guys caught kind of a little bit of the thing, we can, you know, really talk about it, because according to what's wrong on Kiwi Farms, it says Steve Quest, which obviously isn't his real name. That's a doing business as name, the DBA. So like, that's not actually his real name, right? It's, as far as like what most people did, I'm not going to dox his real name or anything like that. If Nick Rekieta DMs me on Twitter or something like that, or sends his little people to try to go fucking get information from me, you can suck my pee-pee or whatever, or pay me lots of money, because that's basically the only way you're going to get any information out of me about this guy. But even then, I probably would just take the money and then still not give it to you, because fuck you. Yeah. So what does it say? Monograph has a history of belligerent, litigious action against his detractors, with one being the latest paranoia that does not describe his behavior, and from the layman's perspective, he exhibits the symptoms of schizophrenia. Now, I think he more exhibits like an improvisational character creator, which reminds me a lot of my friend Seth Word in a lot of ways. But, you know, I can see how that people would say that or whatever. As a content creator, Monograph produced material that can be described as degenerate at best and criminal at worst. Again, that's very, very, very not true in a lot of ways. I mean, the majority of Monograph's content seems to be live streams nowadays, and in those live streams, he doesn't even do anything fucking crazy at all whatsoever. I mean, most of the time he's just talking to people. He has been known to make like crazy videos where it's him doing like some kind of character and stuff, and, you know, like expressing his creative side. But then again, that is just a video. It is just creativity, and that is a very, very small portion of his content. Nowadays, maybe back in the day, it was a lot bigger of a portion of his content, but it was a different time on YouTube. People were into funnier shit, and, you know, you could get away with a lot more back then. And Monograph was probably one of the more well-known individuals for like just kind of like the crazy, weirdest content that's weird. You know, it's just like the thing that we actually have to see. So if we think about it here, we can see that Kiwi Farms hasn't really ever liked Monograph for a while, so their like review of him is going to be a little bit different than what mine is, because, you know, like, I'm not going to say I've actually met the guy, but I've talked to him enough to realize that, you know, this stuff right here is actually, you know, stuff that he wants to get litigious over, because it's defamation, and it's been a long time, and he still hasn't been able to get that stuff off of the internet. And, you know, I even offered to help him out or whatever, but, you know, we never met up. We never met up. So it says, among these including carving a face into a watermelon, placing two fake eyes into one of the eye sockets and placing a wig on top of it, and then seemingly making out with it, which is a video that can be seen on his local thread linked above. It's been alleged by his detractors that he may or may not have had intercourse with said melon, but there has actually, according to them, they've never seen any video of it, which is funny to me, because I actually have seen a video of it or whatever, and I actually put that video out. That's why Monograph was so fucking pissed at me, probably in the first place. But, you know, the guys from Kiwi Farms, you know, I don't really hang out there too much. I'll go look for information, search some shit or whatever if I need to get some updates. But I pulled this up because for whatever reason, it feels like these guys are super invested into this Rekieta thing. And I would have to, it would be really, really hard to convince me that these dudes, like this whole entire thing isn't on Rekieta's side right now, which is fine. You know, I'm not saying that's bad. I'm just giving you the opinion that I had. And, you know, like Rekieta has also had, what's it called? Dealings with other locales that are on the site, like Keffels, for example, you know, where he got censored off of the internet because of Keffels. So he's back now, but like still, you know, like this guy is definitely a kind of hero or a folk hero to some people. So like how he handles this situation is definitely going to either make or break him. And I mean, I have to say right now, like the way that he's handling it, even if he is a lawyer and he thinks that he's going to get away with it, a lot of the stuff that he's saying on his channel can definitely be used in court. And Monograph is smart enough to know that he's got almost a year to file all of this. So every defamatory thing that Nicky, the fucking genius that he is saying is literally getting downloaded and transcribed and then submitted it into a lawsuit. So like before this thing is done, this fucking lawsuit's probably going to be 1,000 pages, dog. Like it's going to be big. Every time you say something, every time you talking shit, you call him a pedophile, all that crap to your gigantic audience of like 10,000 people watching and shit. Like it's going to make it in there. You may not believe me or whatever, but you know what? You don't know Monograph, bro. You have no idea who you're dealing with. You think you're dealing with just some unlitigious you think you're dealing with some litigious troll that ain't got skills or whatever. And I mean, he got a lawyer in your hometown for a reason, dog. He got a lawyer in your hometown for a reason, dog. Because he doesn't just play the lawyer game, he plays the psychological operation game as well. And I mean, you may think that you're gonna be fine, but I can guarantee you it's not gonna go the way that you think it's gonna go there, Nick. So take advice from me, somebody who's been through this before. And, you know, if you want to grift GoFundMes and shit like that, more power to you, dude. It's just like you're going to be wasting your fans' money and they're going to be pissed at you. They are. They really are. Because, you know, you may not think that you may not think that you're going to be able to go down for all of this stuff. And you might think that your law training is really good. But I'm going to tell you that I've been spending a little time doing some legal training myself. And I think all that time that you're spending on YouTube is really, really clouded your judgment over the years on this one, dude. Like, and I just went through this, actually. And, you know, the reason that I decided not to sue somebody is because I figured it was going to cost me about $300,000 to do it. And I was about to grift that and give it to a lawyer. So I decided to go do my own thing. And you know what? That's fine. I'll get trolled. Doesn't really bother me. Doesn't really bother me. So I think the other thing here to put out is that it's been alleged that there's detractors, but he's had intercourse with the melon, but Monograph his joke about it while discussing selling the melon during a Skype call. Yeah, but nobody really knows if that's actually true. I'm just going to say I may or may not have seen a video for it, but I'm definitely not going to give anybody the video now. Fuck you, pay me. Monograph has joked about it while discussing... wait, read that. The other incident is noted is that the purported snuff film created by Quest under the moniker The Umbrella Man, not to be confused with that umbrella guy, and the other incident is a 4-part series of features where Quest explores the mind of the serial killer and the victim being a young girl wearing a pig mask. The series has been scrubbed off the internet with a Rekieta blog post claiming that the girl featured in the short snuff films really did die. Although that's the only information out there of this Rekieta blog right here. I don't even know if that's still around. Let's see. Yeah, obviously. Oh yeah, right here. Rekieta, a blog about mind control. There's also a YouTube channel, but yeah, nothing really on it. Don't know how long it's been there, since 2011. So there's something coming there. And Monkey Savant, you have those videos? absolutely under no circumstances do you give those fucking videos to anybody. No videos. You do not give those to nobody, Monkey. You fucking look at me right now, Monkey. You don't give those to anybody. Don't do it. Don't. Stop. Do not do it. I'm not being funny right now. Don't do it. Please don't drag me into this any deeper than I already am. Because I really don't want to be dragged into it any deeper. But just like, don't give it to him. And if you are going to give it to him, make him pay you for it or something like that. Or like, you know, just don't give it to him. Don't give it to him. Just don't do it. Don't fucking do it. So when I actually went through here, pulled up all the information on this stuff. We watched the videos and things of that nature. And according to Monograph's own words and his own thing, the girl did not die. There's no evidence that the girl ever did die. There was everything above board, and it was just a movie or whatever that freaked a bunch of people out. And his detractors used it to basically perpetually stalk him for a very long time, since like probably 2011, maybe even before that. So number one, it's like you're looking at a person that's been perpetually harassed and stalked with this information. So like, I understand how he feels, because it's just like the same thing that happened with me in the shadow box stuff. People are saying, oh, it's the shadow box stuff that you guys are bad or whatever. But in reality, the actual story is quite a lot less tame than, you know, the made up story. And everybody would much rather have the made up story be the real one and not the actual reality, which is basically where we're sitting at with Monograph. Like, it doesn't matter if all of this stuff is all over the internet. The guy has been litigious with every single person that has ever brought the shit up since it's ever been brought up. What does that tell you? Well, it probably should tell you that it's not true. And oh, if you think it's okay to just like put it out there like that, it's not really in your best interest. That's not like the way I think any lawyer should ever operate. I'm pretty sure a lawyer would tell you, be like, yeah, you probably shouldn't do that. I mean, you could do what you want or whatever, but it's probably not like the fucking best idea. So the other things here is Quest owns a photography company called Montagraph. As a note with the phone call on No at the Mad at the Internet, Quest claims to have parental consent to take nudes of minors as a part of his business. Needless to say, this has led detractors to call him a pedophile. But that's the thing, is that there are adults out there for whatever reason that want to have naked types of pictures of their kids for like their family photos or whatever, so they could show them to their other family friends and be like, oh, look at you, so cute, look at, I can see your little dingy. You know, like, I don't like that shit either. But I guess, you know, back in the day when people used to take fucking photographs on what do you call that, on chemical film, because, you know, back in the day we didn't have fucking smartphones. Somebody had to get a big ass camera and go katoosh, right? So Monograph was a expert in photo manipulation already back in the day when it came to chemical cameras, you know, not digital cameras, but regular old school cameras where you had to put the film in and go. So now I think that this is where we're at. So like technically what they're claiming, or what Monograph has claimed, technically isn't illegal. You know, there is certain little carve outs and cutouts, although for the most part, people would call you a pedo if you participated in this stuff. But you know what? Even to this day, there's really weird ladies that are taking like naked pictures of themselves naked with their like baby, and their baby's naked and the husband's naked. And they're just like standing there like, oh, look at us. We're like a naked family. We're like humans. So like, that's the kind of stuff that they're talking about. You know, he's talking about participating in. He's not talking about participating in any form of like, you know, pedophile content or anything like that. And to be frank, there has literally been zero evidence of any of that stuff ever on the internet anyway. It's literally just all he said, she said shit from back in the day on the internet. So I don't know if we could truly proclaim that he's a pedo. And you know what? That's why he came after me in the first place. And you know what? I'm not going to say that he is anymore because obviously there is no evidence of it. So I'm not going to make that claim. Although back in the day, I did make the mistake of going over all of the same stuff that these guys are talking about and, you know, getting his ass up my ass. And it was not cool. So yeah, not cool. Not cool at all. So if you've ever watched like movies like 1 Hour Photo or anything like that, Polaroids, like that's going to be one of the main things that you're going to have to look at, like, to be perfectly frank. So it says it here in the last one, it says, which in turn, oh, wait, here we go. And he says, needless to say, that it's had people call him a pedophile, which in turn, Monograph has resorted to litigious measures. In 2019, Steve Quest, or Monograph, sued Jake Morphonius over a YouTube video published 10 years prior where Morphonios called Quest a pedophile. However, Quest bungled the servicing of Morphonios, and the judge dismissed the case without prejudice due to the bungled servicing at the failure to state a Colorado law to back up his claims, which is true. You know, like Monograph actually never refiled in the case as far as I've been able to see against Jake Morphonius. It seems that he bungled the servicing. Jake Morphonius and him kind of like stopped beefing with each other after that, and it just kind of like faded out into the distance. So this is why most people think that they're going to be able to, you know, like at least not have to deal with Monty in his lawyering ways. But I mean, this is one time, and then we don't even know if he's like refiling or whatever because the judge didn't dismiss it with prejudice. It's without prejudice, so he's free to refile. All he really had to do is just add a Colorado law to back up his claim, and then, you know, it would have been accepted 100%. So it's like a technicality how Jake Morphonius got off of it. But as far as I understand, I thought that they got together on like the outside and were basically like, all right. I don't have any evidence. You know, I won't fuck with you. You don't fuck with me. But, you know, we're not going to admit to shit publicly. And that's what I think. That's what I remember happening with those guys. Yeah, that's what really happened with the first things of those guys. Yeah. So now we were coming into where I guess Monograph comes in to the situation again with another lawsuit with Medicare. Because I guess Monographs had brought the attention to himself from a one Mr. Medicare who did a stream about him on June 24th of 2019. Mr. Medicare, aka Jim, no longer live streams anymore because he's probably going to die here pretty soon because he's got like some really bad like health problem or something like that, which is really sad. But back in 2019 is when Monograph basically was having a beef with Mr. Medicare, obviously threatened to do legal action, and, you know, it was just kind of like the end, or it was kind of like the beginning of this whole entire thing. Medicare and Noel would call into that mad internet stream, and you know what? Monograph was actually on there, and it was basically the same day that Nick Rekieta came on as a guest for the stream to discuss the legal ramification of Monograph seeking legal action as a result of his, you know, whatever Mr. Medicare was doing. So, I mean, it's already funny shit, right? Because, like, whenever you get lawyers and YouTube and people starting to sue each other and shit like that, shit gets really weird, right? That's why 100% I'm like, you know, if I don't have to sue Tim Pool and I can get him to post an article that satiates my business, I could give fuck all. I could fucking care less what any of these other YouTubers or whatever think about me or what my actions are. It's not like they were talking to me anyway, and it's not like they're helping me anyway. There's only a very few group of people that seem to have been cool in that entire situation, and all the rest of them, well, they could eat my fucking dirty asshole. Woo! So I guess at the end of the day, we look at this and we see that the stream would be the first interaction between Rekieta and Monograph, and Rekieta's affiliation with Medicare would basically make the meme war. So, like, this beef between this beef between Rekieta and Monograph has been going on since 2019, and for the most part, it was just Monograph making memes of him, which I thought were funny because, you know, like, he wasn't making memes of me anymore, and that's basically, like, He's like really good at making memes too. Like his Photoshop skills are top notch. Okay. Like he does a very good job with his memes. He can always do pretty much anything. I've seen him do some pretty good shit, but overall, you know, he was going after Rekieta with memes and making fun of him and obviously slowly but surely taking his buttons. And I think that's basically kind of like what led into this whole entire thing in the first place. Oh yeah, you had me on a video, Lucky Burrito, but YouTube removed the video. Well, you should have cut out the parts of that Farron video. They would have kept it up. I cut out the parts of the video that they claimed had parts that were problems. So when I got them removed, I clipped them out of the video utilizing the YouTube system. They didn't take down any of my stuff. See, I'm not gonna be like the rest of the people and try to like fight this weird battle of, oh, they're censoring me, they're abusing the privacy system. It's a fucking robot, right? It's a fucking robot. The robot doesn't care. So like, if the robot's gonna scan my video for some content that somebody pointed out or whatever, and then some human's gonna have to approve it, I have two choices. I'm either going to take it out completely and just say fuck it and not deal with it, or I'm not gonna do anything and then I'm gonna like act like I just got a huge slight. I mean, shit, you know what's funny? Like, I should have had a video taken down today for a privacy complaint, but I don't think they actually took it down. Actually, it should have been yesterday. So it's like YouTube went through and scanned the video, but didn't actually take it out. Yeah, they actually didn't take it out. Let's see. Let me look at it real quick. Maybe it's still today. Super chat, irritation, engagement, request, information, privacy, contact, case subject right here. Yeah, it was 11 days ago, actually. So I'll just pull it up. So it's like, I had another privacy complaint for a video that I did not do any type of editing to whatsoever. So like, here's that privacy complaint from 11 days ago. Whenever YouTube does that, they will either say, hey, we're going to age restrict it, we're going to remove it, or we're not going to do anything to it. So yeah, like the second one that I got, and which was saying that it was for somewhere part of her shit. So it's 2 hours and 34 minutes. There's something there now. They didn't take it down. They didn't take it down. And that's when you were on my show. You see, there you are, Lucky Burrito.
Actually something there.
They're asking, is she the only model? She's the only model.
So specifically, they're only seeming to go after the copy of Farron's video. So there's something inside of Farron's video that is hitting the algorithm. Probably because they've already removed the World Star video. So anything containing the World Star video and any question, they're going to remove it due to a privacy complaint, irregardless, because they've already done it. This video also got hit for Eliza Bleu shit, but they didn't take it down because
Only the curly model. There's other Helen Troy models, and I'm going.
it's not in their system.
Be creative.
You must not have edited your video. You must not have edited it all out because they will not. That's how it works. Right there, 1080p. 1080p. So like, if you understand how the different systems work, you know, you can really like look at what people are claiming, and like all the YouTubers that are going, be like, bitches, they fucking removed the World Star video. Of course they're gonna fucking hit you on every single one of those privacy complaints. She fucking played the system. What the fuck? She played the robot. Now the robot just thinks that that's bad. So it's gonna take your shit out no matter what. Like, there's nothing you can do about it. You can't have anything with the World Star video in it. And Iridic Fusion, thank you for the $2 super chat. It says you should get Monograph on for a grifty interview. I'd like to get Monograph on, but I highly doubt that he would actually come on to my show. Yeah. I think that he would not come on to the show. Oh, damn, it's fucking hot here. Hold on, so I gotta be right back. It's fucking hot. Ugh. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, so that's basically kind of like where we're at. That's where we're at with that, you know, copyright shit or whatever. Now back to the Rekieta thing. Yep. So there's more info on Monograph's OP. Rekieta bantered against Monograph, and there was an exchange of a small bit until Monograph dropped off of the radar until 2022. Thanks for that super chat again there, Reddit Fusion. We appreciate you. And it says, we'll discuss this a bit more in the defendant section. Monograph is being represented by David Weldon Schneider of Schneider and Madsen PC. And then this is just all of the different stuff on Monograph's lawyer. I could give you guys the thread to Kiwi, but if you just type in Monograph versus Rekieta, you're going to find it. It's like one of the first links at the top. So the defendant himself is probably one of the more popular YouTube grifters that's existed, you know, doesn't really put very much effort into the content, mostly him just talking, utilizing StreamYard to, you know, deliver information. But people like, he grows to popularity because he basically just sits there for like 8 hours a day streaming like different law cases, and him and other lawyers that basically have nothing to do case-wise because they're not the best of lawyers or whatever. They just kind of comment on stuff. So, I mean, it's cool. It's like Law TV. It's like watching Law TV meets Mystery Science Theater 3000 or whatever. So you got like the talking heads watching the people doing the actual work and like making fun of them and stuff. So I can see why people like it or whatever. It's just never really been my thing. Right? Never really been my thing. And according to him, he was a small lawyer that all of a sudden got his big boost in YouTube by covering the George Ozunian versus Dax Herrera lawsuit, aka something known as a LOL suit. And is a means to explain the suit to those in Herrera's audience unfamiliar with law. Over the years, he has covered and commented on various legal topics and lawsuits, including stuff filed by Russell Greer, Melinda Scott, ongoing feud with Noel, Richard C. Mayer versus Mark Wade, Vic Meganoia and Funimation LLC, Preston Pooler versus Ali Dean Assef, and the state of Wisconsin versus Kyle Rittenhouse, and then obviously the Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard case. So it was more or less a few people. Wow, we just missed another super chat. Well, thanks a lot, Deborah Williams, and we do appreciate the grift, and we appreciate you sending in for the grift because we need money. Oh, yes, we do. We need money. How about you? So really the thing here to like understand is that Rekieta wasn't really a big YouTuber by any means at all. Like he barely got anything covering Dax Herrera. I mean, he grew pretty steadily, but like really wasn't killing it on the platform until the Kyle Rittenhouse case came out. And then he really did like make a majority of his subscribers and get the majority of the followers from basically grifting his fucking ass off on Kyle Rittenhouse and Amber Heard. Like that was where his bread and butter was. I mean, he was going up hundreds of thousands of subscribers almost overnight. So he's definitely a huge juicy target for an individual such as Monograph, because Monograph sees the kind of success that this guy got, and now this guy's got his huge channel and he's basically calling him like a pedophile and shit all over the place. And he has no, you know, he's got no evidence, he's got no proof, and he's only doing it to be malicious. And this is the point where I think that Rekieta and the rest of his law buddies are being a little disingenuous to their audience, because the actual malice that he has been showing since this lawsuit has started and his willful ignorance to even say nothing is really going to affect him. And I think his legal license in the future, because one thing to understand and realize is that you can't really go to the bar about a lawyer until you have legal paperwork on the lawyer and you guys are either plaintiffs or cases or you're fighting against each other. You have to be a party to a lawsuit, whether a defendant or the plaintiff, vice versa. There has to be some kind of like legal interaction in between you two. And essentially what Monograph is doing right here is something very ingenious. He's understood the laws of the area that Mr. Rekieta is in, and they did this pocket service. So he's got a whole entire fucking year before he even needs to file anything. But what Rekieta isn't being very clear about is that he doesn't understand, or he's maybe doesn't understand, is the fact that everything that he says from this point on, since he's been served, can and will be utilized in this actual lawsuit. So any type of stuff that he says online, any defamation that he makes after this fact is going to be looked on by the judge in a very, very negative light, because he's already got it in and he's basically double, triple, quadruple, 20 putting it down. So if he thinks that, you know, a regular dismissal is going to be on the table or something of that nature, you know, it's not going to happen in that particular way whatsoever. He's actually going to have to actually answer for that kind of stuff, because once the servicing has happened, you know, like that's basically kind of like the start of things. And, you know, if there's already been cease and desist letters put out and litigation is open and you're an actual bar certified lawyer and you're just kind of like going against everything, trying to represent yourself and shit like that, like there's no judge in the United States of America that's going to look upon you favorably in any way, shape, or form. It doesn't matter how many fucking friends you have. It doesn't matter how good you think you are at the law. Like, this is a problem. Like, Rekieta should have shut the fuck up, I mean, almost immediately, and he shouldn't have been doubling down in the way that he has been, but guess what? He's doing it. So, like, it's actually, I think, going to create some more issues for him in the near future when the thing actually does get filed, because he's basically, like, already in the hole, and now he's just kind of, like, putting the dirt on top of himself. And for the people out there, oh, well, he needs to prove damages and stuff. No, actually, he doesn't. Depends on what he's actually suing for. And you don't know what he's suing for, because he's only dropped the piece of paper that said that we're going to sue you. But, like, they don't know what they're going to sue you for. So you got a whole year to, you know, give that to you. So think about that. So would it be smart to be a person who got served a lawsuit, but you don't know exactly what the lawsuit's for, but then you just kept on going on all of this stuff and saying all the stuff that the guy originally told you that he was going to sue you for? You know, doesn't seem like a really smart way of doing it, but then again, you know, some people just don't really give a fuck. It's just my opinion on the situation. If you don't agree with me, well, that is life, my friend. It's just kind of how you need to live. It's what you need to understand, right? And I have a history with Monograph in this particular situation, right? Like, I did the exact same thing, but I handled the situation in a way better way, right? I just stopped, right? Instead of going to the law, I decided that, you know what? I don't actually know if this is true, and it seems like I'm creating emotional distress on this person. Maybe I should stop. But with Rekieta, he's like, no, I'm going to quadruple times 20, what's it called, Kamehameha myself into the exact opposite. So that's it. And that's the thing, is that opinions are different than that, because he could say, oh, it's my opinion. It's my opinion. It's my opinion. That's the lawyer. That's the douchebag lawyer trope. And remember, Rekieta is not a great lawyer. He spends all of his time on YouTube commenting on cases because he can't actually be in the courtroom doing the actual law, right? And you could try to like knock me for discussing it in this way, but the reality is this dude spends way more time on YouTube nowadays than he ever had been spending in the law area. So he definitely is rusty. He definitely is doing a lot of things that a lawyer just would never do. And there's no way that he could think that this is just going to go off easy in his own respect. Like, he's making mistakes all over the place. And I'm just going to give you my opinion on how it is. And I mean, his opinion could be, oh, Monograph is a pedophile who fucked a ballot and all this other shit. But, you know, once it comes to a defamation suit and you've already been served in that suit and you're still continuing to make the same statements as their facts without really being and saying that they're opinions, but trying to do it after the fact, like it's not gonna work, right? Like, he's either got to get the case dismissed at the very beginning, or it's not going to get dismissed at all, and he's going to have to actually go into litigation. And at that point, he's going to have to retain somebody, and it's going to become a whole thing, and he's not going to be spending as much time on YouTube, which sucks for him. But in reality, it's like everybody's giving him all this great credit, but essentially a majority of these people are just the brown nosers and such that showed up from the Kyle Rittenhouse trial and the Johnny Depp trial, right? And then, like, what do those people really know anything about law? Their whole idea of what law is what they learned from this guy. So, like, are they really gonna know exactly what is going down and happening in this situation? No, man. No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all.
Monty, you weirdo. You know that you had to send me your address for this. Not that I care, but I know you've been going after someone really like nasty style.
Nasty style.
That's that umbrella guy who's a friend of mine. So I am going to send your
guy,
info
Tug.
to that umbrella guy. Just letting you know, because, you know, in case he needs it for anything. And by the way, it's because of what you've been doing to him, why I'm doing it. Not like, it's not doxing, man. He may need legal representation against you. And so I will provide him that information confidentially. So I don't think you were trying to hide though. So I'm not really, too worried about it. But I am redacting the information for this stream, of course. I got to give you credit, Monty. These are funny. I haven't read them yet, but these are kind of funny. So that's good, at least. Here we go. So this is in the matter of the complaint of Steve Quest. This brings the total ethics complaints technically up to 58.
58.
And again, I want to reiterate, not a single ethics complaint has resulted in anything, and not a single ethics complaint has been related to my practice of law. This is what desperate, annoying, irritating Karens do when they don't like something. They run to the first manager they can find, and then they try and use it to destroy life.
Just like lawyers do.
And this is the best part of Montagraph. And all of these people act as if I came after them in some way. Like I did something to them. I didn't. I don't know. Montagraph is especially the worst. Specifically because I had never heard of Montagraph until he called me. And then this is years ago. And then started making a bunch of weird videos and memes of me. Which, I mean, fine, but I'm gonna laugh at it. Like, that's kind of what I do. I don't know what you expected, but that's what I do.
That's what he does.
And then he just disappeared, which is fine.
Do you know why he
Then
disappeared?
after my YouTube account got banned, Montagraph came and reassured me that my YouTube account would be reinstated because he said Nick Rekieta is never getting back on YouTube. So therefore, I knew, because Montagraph is always wrong, I knew that I would be getting back on YouTube. It was actually really refreshing to have that happen. But
see, that right there is weird because some people think that Monograph initiated it, but it was pretty much this guy, Rekieta, going onto Medicare's stream and making fun of him that started this whole thing. So, like, if you want to get down to brass tacks on who started this shit, he did. Nick did. And Nick did when he went onto the stream with fucking Medicare and they were both making fun of Monograph, right? Not knowing anything about him, right? Just looking into him. So, like, to be clear, Nick can try to say, he kind of already just told us right there. Well, I don't know. He was making memes about me, but he doesn't really talk about the fucking Medicare stream, does he? No, he doesn't, because you know what, that might not exactly make him look like he's in the best of light or whatever, which is, obviously a total lawyer move. So congratulations.
But again, Montagraph popped into my life and then vanished. And then he popped back in.
Well, technically, Monograph popped into a bunch of people's lives and vanished, but Monograph went off of the internet in 2019. So he completely stopped making videos and everything for a pretty good while. And he didn't only return to the internet until very recently. And it seems that he's been focused on a few individuals, namely that Tug characters, that Umbrella guy, which I guess he had beef with because of the Johnny Depp trial. They named the Umbrella guy, which is Monograph, and it should have been that Umbrella guy, and that pissed him off. And then obviously Tug and them started digging in. And then this is kind of like where we got going. And I mean, when Tug came onto my stream, he brought up Monograph, and I was just like, Monograph? Nope. Not going there. No, sir. Not helping you with that. No, sir. No, sir. Get away from me.
I had forgotten he was.
I was like, you can ask about anything, but you can't talk about Monograph, and we're not going to give you any information as to who he is or anything, because I don't know you, and I don't want him fucking coming after me.
Was even a thing or a person. I didn't even know he existed anymore.
Yeah, the
and then he
umbrella.
showed up, and then he got mad about it. So I don't know. I don't know about some of these.
Yeah,
some
then
of
he
these
showed
weirdos.
up and he got mad
But
about it.
so Montagraph is Steve Quest. That's who he is, and he talks about it.
No, he's not.
This is not.
That's not his name. That's not what his name is.
Oh yeah.
This is
So
DBA.
determination discipline is not warranted and
That's a doing business as. That's not who he really is.
without investigation. So good job to the the lawyer's professional responsibility office and all that stuff. And as I read this, please remember that these are allegations, and the professional responsibility office
Frickin' scrubs.
takes allegations as if they were true. Whether or not they're true, accurate, doesn't matter. They take them as they come in to make their determination on if they should investigate further. If they do not investigate further, they have taken the accusations as they are and then said, okay, don't care. Don't care.
Don't care. Don't care. So yeah, it says this does not end with the feud, as Rekieta would make further remarks as noted in Quest's complaint. Everything came to a head when Quest decided to sue Rekieta and serviced him on December 5th of 2022. Note that all of Rekieta's enemies, ranging from Maddox's fan base, the anti-Comics Gate crowd, the Kick Vic horde, including Mars Girl, Shane, yes, that one, and Ron Toyle, and the Sophie Long case, Wine Mom orbiters, and obviously Ethan Ralph and Keffels' Zealot followers. So Monograph is the first to seek legal action against Rekieta. Rekieta, however, is not without flaws. His recent antics stemming from degenerate chats in his Locals app have switched many fans to be disappointed in him, outright laughing at him instead of with him. However, this has no bearing on the case, which is true. It doesn't. It really doesn't. So I'm going to play a little bit more of this.
Kate the Swiss says, I once dated a chick named Karen, and she was a manager. Did she complain to herself? Did you get in trouble? Did she complain to herself about you and then put you on punishment? Is that what happened? Here we go. Attorney Nicholas Rekieta was engaging in a live stream on both his own and another's Rumble channel, which has also been shared on YouTube.
Uh-oh, he's too drunk. He doesn't remember.
Another's Rumble channel? What was that?
Yeah, I don't remember.
I mean, I'm not denying it. Oh, was that when I was on Megan Fox's show, maybe?
What does that say? If Barnes is in on it, I know they have world-class investigators. They know more about you than you. And I'll just be with Cherie. We could beat Barnes's investigators with one hand tied behind our back and one eye closed. And I could definitely find more information and more shit than it ever could. I'm just not a dick.
Huzzah,
and I only use my internet powers for good.
Are there any penalties for false complaints? No, that's the amazing thing about this. The amazing thing about this is that people can complain and try.
Yes, Lucky Burrito. This is the guy that Farron gets drunk with on LawTube, allegedly, or whatever.
To ruin your life all they want. And you can't do anything about it. You cannot sue.
Yep,
They're
that sucks,
absolutely
man.
privileged from any lawsuit. They can lie.
Maybe you shouldn't be calling people
Completely.
pedophiles and shit on the internet, you
They
son
can
of a
write a
bitch.
complaint that says so and so murdered someone on stream.
Hey, real quick though, there's like 134 of you. Did you guys remember to hit that like button, subscribe, share this with your friends? Huh? Did you remember to do all that? This show is called the Griftcast over here. We're over here watching somebody else's videos. Nick Rekieta. We're doing exactly what he should be doing right now. So we should be seeing them super chats flowing in. So come on, chat. Let's go. Goddamn. Or whatever. Yeah. Just kidding. Not really though. Like, send money now.
Or whatever. And you can't do anything about it. They can say, so-and-so is engaged in the practice of money laundering. Lots of people said that about me, by the way.
Engaged in the practice of money laundering.
That I was committing federal felonies related to Vic's GoFundMe, which is silly because it was set up in a way where I would never even have the opportunity or ability to touch the money. It couldn't come to me. That's why I set it up the way I set it up.
Uh-huh.
But so people have accused me of all sorts of stuff, all sorts of crimes. Can't do anything about it. Nothing you can do.
I don't believe you.
And someone says, of course, it's Minnesota. No, that's every ethics board. The ethics complaint is privileged from defamation. K to the Swiss says, yes, she did all those things. It was great. So anyway, so yes, they take these allegations as true.
Yeah, I'm not turning my camera back on.
YouTube, wherein he made demeaning statements about you. Mr. Rekieta mocked your intelligence. True. Called you a retard.
True.
And other derogatory names. Questioned whether you were fucking watermelons. No, I didn't question it. It's on video.
True.
It's not much question to it.
It's all true statements that you just admitted to be true statements.
How is this still a question? Stated you should be shot in the fucking head. That was satire, but okay.
Doesn't
and
matter.
You participated
you
in
still
certain
threatened
types of
him.
Sexual activity
It's
that is
still
untrue.
a threat,
You
according
believe
to the
these
law.
Statements are unprofessional and unbecoming of a lawyer. And here it's going to be the exact same thing that we see all the time, right? Subject to your complaints are attorneys' allegedly improper actions outside the practice of law. Office has jurisdiction to consider allegations of attorney misconduct, whether or not they were in the practice of law. The director also has discretion, however, to make such investigation as the director deems appropriate as the conduct. The director's office has determined that no investigation will be conducted. While this office shares your concern regarding Mr. Rekieta's speech, which is repugnant, attorneys are afforded free speech protections under this is the same line that they always do, by the way. It's the exact same text. It's a copy paste. Protections under the First Amendment of the United States Constitution, the Bill of Rights, and the Minnesota Constitution, particularly when that speech is unrelated to client representation. These statements certainly do not reflect the best of the industry, right?
Sorry, I was muted. So what's happening here is kind of funny because what he's not understanding is that Monograph is a pretty smart dude. Yeah, you guys could stop saying that you can't hear in the chat anymore. We already turned the mic back on, so you can shut the fuck up now. Thanks a lot. Thanks. Anyways, so what's going on here is that we saw what Rekieta seems to think is not a very good move. He's like, oh, well, this Monograph guy is just completely, talking about it. And you remember, if you're going to tell me to unmute myself or put the sound back on, you're supposed to do it with a super chat, not just a regular chat. You know the rules, okay? This is Griftcast. This isn't that other shit or whatever that you guys are used to watching. So, yeah. You know, put it out there. There's no delay. There's literally like a 4-second delay, so like it didn't take that long for it to come back. Okay? It didn't take it that long for it to come back. Okay? We already know that. Okay? And I can see it on cuz it's moving when I'm talking. You see that right there? You see how it's moving when I'm talking? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I know the mic is on. Cool. So what we're looking at here is that he's not really understanding what Monograph is doing right now. And it's a very, very interesting play by him because he's literally setting this guy up for failure later on down the road. Like, this is an insurance policy. Because before, all of these complaints were going to be disregarded because he had never been in actual litigation with Rekieta, had never actually been a party or a plaintiff or whatever the hell, never did any business with them. Now that he's actually suing him, he has. And if he were to file another one of these things after their litigation is completed, well, then all of those other 58 or so records or whatever would actually be looked at, even if they were dismissed. Yeah. Yeah.
The best of the profession. Dang it, just missed it. While there are certain circumstances where speech together with conduct outside of the practice of law might implicate the ethics rules, this specific content does not present a basis for investigation.
Right now it does it, but after the lawsuit is over, whether he wins or loses or whatever, even if he never even actually files something or he lets it times out, he could still put all of that stuff forward, and everything that he said and does is going to have extra weight because that's one of those fucking things that you would have to actually think about in that particular way. And finally, somebody said it in a freaking super chat right there. YouTube, trailer park, trucking, trash news, and events. Just did a super sticker with 99 cents, said money mouth face. That's right, money mouth. That's what we like. We like it when people send us money for all this hard work that we're doing up here, like Nick Rekieta does on all of his streams, breaking down all the loans. I'm over here doing legal analysis, but I'm not a lawyer. I mean, at most, I could be considered to be a paralegal or whatever, but like, it's definitely pretty clear this dude's not really thinking about this
Right
shit.
to appeal, yada, yada, yada. Mr. Rekieta is by way of copy of this determination in your complaint, being notified of your complaint and our decision not to investigate. Every time.
Every time. So yeah, if we keep going through all of that, we should be pretty great. It should be pretty good to think about like what's actually happening here. And, you know, Nick actually does have his own Rekieta law firm that is out there that people actually see very clearly. And damn, dude, thanks, Drew P 904, $5 through the super chat saying, yo, much love, money. That's what I like to see right there. People throwing in that money. That's what we really need to be seeing for all this hard work and legal research that we're doing. I mean, you know, if Nick Rekieta came in here and threw down like, you know, fucking $500, I'd definitely tell him the information he needs to know. But I mean, at this particular juncture, you know, we don't do shit for free anymore. No, don't shit for free. So, however, Nick Rekieta's case record is limited to the local area. His case record could be viewed here, and they've actually attached a lot of his actual case records. And once again, thanks to Drew P 99004 for that. We appreciate you for that generous super chat. And then, Dan, we got somebody else coming in with the super chat. Daddy Issues Bear, $2. Heliocentric. Is that what is heliocentric? Are you trying to say the Earth is flat or something like that? That's dumb. Whatever. Anyways, despite being a licensed attorney in Minnesota, it seems that Rekieta has opted for his representation by another attorney. Oh yeah, that's actually smart. He should definitely have another attorney be a part of that particular situation for sure. 100%. Like, Now, update. Rekieta is working pro se, and now he's actually got a lawyer on retainer named Mark J. Randazza of Randazza Legal Group, PLLC, Pro Haas Vice, which is interesting, right? And yeah, he's a member of the State Bar of Arizona. Very interesting. Enough. And he's also in the State Bar of California and a couple other people. I think I've actually heard of this guy before, this Mark John Randazza fellow. And it seems that he's also being sponsored by another legal law firm, Kesheya and Kesheya Law PLC. And it's kind of funny, man. If you look at what they're doing right now, you know, like it really does kind of feel like this is a grift. to me, it doesn't seem like Monograph really wants to take this all the way, but from what I've seen, he's been pretty litigious, so maybe that is the case. But this is definitely Monograph putting on the thumb screws to him and basically trying to call Nick out to see if he actually is worth his salt as a lawyer, which I actually kind of respect. Like, you know, I see Monograph playing like 5-dimensional chess in this particular situation, and he's already been very litigious with other people in the past, but it has always been over them calling him a pedophile, talking about all of this like nonsense that's out there about him on the internet, and just basically being mean, right? Like, you know, I guess, oh, if you don't want to get bullied, turn off the computer or whatever, does still suffice. But in this particular juncture, since there's actually legal paperwork out, it seems that it's just kind of funny to see how, like, you know, the lawyer of lawyers is actually like handling his case. And I mean, to be frank, I mean, I'm not you know, we're not friends. I'm not going to fucking pull any punches. I think that he's doing himself a terrible, terrible disservice. But then there's the third thing, right? And I think this guy on Kiwi actually puts it out there quite well. It's a fucking grift. It's a grift, right? Because like Rekieta's not going to do anything. He's not going to pay for fucking lawyers and shit out of his own pocket. He's going to finagle some kind of way where they're going to where he's going to make his pay pigs pay for it, right? So he's going to do exactly what I wouldn't do. Like, I'm not going to set up a GoFundMe and trying to grift for a lawsuit from you guys. It's just not who I am, right? It doesn't matter how big of a grifter I am, you know, to be perfectly frank. That's not the move that I would ever do. But for a guy like Rekieta, who's also already basically shown us exactly who he is, yes. So it's looking like Nick is trying to retain Randazza to try to grift or go grift me for it. You know, he's trying to grift, basically. You know, the complaint, it's a complete joke. The last three claims, defamation, intentional infliction of emotional distress, and infliction or negligent infliction of emotional distress, are absolute idiocy and a complete joke. And it's like crazy that somebody would even try to use that in the first place, right? That's cool. That's cool. So I don't even know really what's going on over here. So let's see. Motherfucker, what does he say? Defamation is even worse, though, because the only conceivable claim that actually exists, considering Nick has called him a pedophile and other similar themes, you could at least call it a colorable claim, even though the dude is practically a pedo. Not really. However, to plead defamation, you generally have to plead that specific statement by the defendant to constitute defamation, which, you know, is interesting. So, like, you generally have to plead that specific statement. So now that's where I've been getting into. That's what I've been talking about. So, like, you know, Mick might not have anything now, but, you know, how many times has he made those statements over the last couple of months? How many, you think? Probably a lot. Yeah, so if you think about it, it's going to be a lot. You can't just say that motherfucker defamed my character. That's exactly what this weak-ass complaint does. Which is true, but, you know, it never stops the fact that, you know, he just wanted to get the complaint out there. He could always amend the complaint. Like, there's never any problem with this dude amending that shit, adding more to it, having to file an addendum or whatever, because there's going to be a lot of people that have been a part of that, right? Think about that, okay? So if he's going directly at Rekieta and, you know, you think that he's not going to be able to come up with the other two complaints, I mean, I guess, I don't know. Let's see, you know, like they're filing in Minnesota. So what is this? Negligent infliction of emotional distress. So let's just take, why does it always fucking open that shit up in a little sidebar? Why, Edge? I don't even like that sidebar thing. What does this say? Negligent infliction of emotional distress, naiad, is a tort defined as an emotional distress caused by a negligent action. States differ greatly as to whether they allow a cause of action for naiad and exactly how much damages are calculated, unlike intentional infliction of emotional distress, or IIED. Most states fall into generally the three categories on how they allow NIAID claims. Most states allow NIAID claims when the defendant's actions were reasonably foreseeable to cause emotional distress. Some states only allow for a NIAID claim when the missing physical harm and fearing such harm term being in a zone of danger. For example, if someone is assaulted by a server, anyone sitting by the server could be in the zone of danger as they may have thought that they were also going to be assaulted. And a few states require at least some physical injury to the plaintiff in order for a NIAID claim to be claimed at all. Interesting. Now what do we got over here? $5. Exposing the occult origins of heliocentrism. Your globe cult NASA is why 99% CGI. Whatever, dude. Thanks for the $5, man. I fucking hate you with a passion. But thank you for your money. But I hate people that make me read out that shit. So not what we're talking about. We're completely talking about a completely different thing. And you're back in here again talking about NASA and stupid bullshit. I fucking hate you with a passion. I fucking hate you. Like, that's all I can say is I fucking hate you. I'll still read the shit, but I fucking hate you. Okay? Like, go bother somebody else. Please. We're doing something completely different. Oh my God. Ridiculous. I'm annoyed. Like, it just... I fucking hate it. It's like, who fucking cares, dude? We're talking about something completely different, dude. I would much rather have fucking Monograph in here trolling me at this fucking point. At least it would be funny. So let's see. What else do we got here? The defamation's even worse, though. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. It does not cite a single specific statement by Nick that could constitute defamation. Instead, it's generally alleging a list of hours-long streams that somehow generally defamed him. This is an absolute joke of a case. The only question is whether dismissal will be to leave to amend or will be to simply be with prejudice, which I don't think I know that that's actually going to be doing the fucking thing right there, to be perfectly frank. And honestly, it's just like, thinking about this is one of the main things that I've looked at and trying to think about it in a favorable way for these guys. And I mean, honestly, I think it's just like two internet dipshits fighting with each other or whatever, to be perfectly frank. But I think there's more to the claims here. And I mean, that's going to be like one of the main things that I could think about. There's going to be more to the claims here, like, because Monograph still has a long time to basically go line by line, claim by claim, to make sure each thing is done. But remember, in order for Monograph to do that, he's literally going to have to fucking pay somebody to go like transcribe it. Because yes, you could use the YouTube transcripts or whatever, but I'm pretty sure in some states you actually have to get that going. Thanks, Daddy Issue Bear, for the $2. Will you be my lawyer? Sorry, I can't be your lawyer. I'm not a lawyer. I can't be a lawyer, actually, because I haven't passed the bar yet. But when I pass the bar, I'll let you know, or whatever. I mean, maybe. I mean, I passed the practice test or whatever. That shit wasn't that hard, but we'll have to see if the actual test is any harder than that one. But I'm expecting it not. I'm expecting it's pretty easy, actually. I mean, well, for me, I don't know if it'd be easy for you or whatever. Some people got to go to fucking school for many years. I just got to read a book. Okay, maybe I read it like 3 times, but I read it cover to cover. Well, technically it's a PDF, so I read it from like, start to finish, because there's not covers. It's not a real book. But if it was a real book, I would have read it cover to cover at least 3 times. So let's see. It's just being done so incompetently. Even at the outset, the lawyer should be embarrassed, even though Monty is already a locale. That's true. Monty is a locale. The fact that Nick is going grift funding a lawyer on the level of Randanza for this, even though Nick could do this on his own, is kind of funny. Also, ETA, YouTube things that you said that were weird to me. Mm-hmm. So I think that's pretty good, like assumption or some assumption of what's actually going down in this particular case. Like, it's almost kind of one of the main things that I would look at, right? And yeah, dude, Nico Serraro, MS Office can't transcribe audio. No, but they could pay a court stenographer, which is what they're usually going to have to fucking do or something like that. But somebody's going to be going through all those videos. And I mean, if Monograph's got enough money, I mean, who's representing him? He's got people going through. They're going to be able to go through all of Nick Rekieta's videos and meticulously transcribe all of that stuff. So it's going to be like, at a point in time, and this time on YouTube in a live stream on this date, this time, 3 hours and 27 minutes and 37 seconds, you said. Because, you know, you can't watch videos in court, right? Or sometimes you can, but like, how do you submit a video for evidence? And usually the only time you ever see video evidence is usually when it comes from like the feds. So it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. Yeah, AI can, but AI transcriptions, are those allowed into court? And, you know, how do you get a YouTube video transcribed into court? From when I was in, what's it called, litigation with people, they said that they could transcribe it. They just had to pay somebody to do it, right? But basically that person was going through and like re-verify what was already transcribed from YouTube. So who really knows? I just think it's funny that I saw this popping up on Kiwi Farms of all places, because they definitely seem to be the highest number of, they seem to have the highest number of, I don't want to look up Raelian, what the fuck? I want Rekieta or Recta or Rectum Law or whatever they call this guy. And I mean, he's got a lot of subscribers now. I mean, he grew pretty consistently with that umbrella guy. It was pretty clear that, you know, him and a couple other people just pretty much launched all the way to the top of this thing pretty quickly. And, you know, for the most part, this entirety of this dude's content has been legal trials, right? That's what he does normally. So here's the biggest thing here is, I think it was last night, about 19 hours ago, he started talking about his motion to dismiss the lawsuit of defamation and all this other crap. And he was talking about the dumpster fire, right? Which I think is funny.
Is summarize the
Oh, look at that. Lift the Veil actually sent us a super chat. What did he say? $1.99 through super chat. IIS videos use green screen and CGI. No, they don't. But thanks for playing, bro. I'm going to put you, Nathan, I'm going to get you on the ISS one of these days. My black SUVs are just going to come up behind you. Some dude's going to come up, get you, inject you with some shit, lobotomize you a little bit, and we're going to stick your ass up into the goddamn ISS. And then you're going to tell me that it's a green screen, okay? I'm going to do that. We're going to do it. We would just teleport you, but you don't have the security clearance and the Illuminati for that ability, so sorry. But eventually you're going to know the truth. If I have to fucking launch you in a rocket myself, it's gonna happen. If I gotta grift a fucking rocket ship seat in a SpaceX rocket pod for you, me, and somebody else that you know that, you know, is a flat earther to go to space or whatever, we're gonna rocket to space. You're gonna come with me to space. And then we're going to be up in space and we're going to recreate the meme with the gun right there. And you're going to look down and you're going to see that fucking beautiful ball with the fucking crazy ass atmosphere thing around it. And you're going to be like, has it always been like that? And I'm going to be like, yeah, it's always been like that. Motherfucker. Fucking Pinecone. God, so annoying.
Very first part of this lawsuit, because it has become irrelevant at this point.
It's funny, but it's
I'm going to
annoying.
summarize the irrelevant events that have brought us to the filing of the amended complaint, and then my lawyer's response to that amended complaint. All right. So, we're only going to look at one document from the summary because it's the first document. Do we even need to? We don't even really need to. I'm going to gloss past it because all of that stuff does get incorporated into the amended complaint. Okay, so we won't do any documents from the summary. What happened, I'm going to tell you the timeline of what happened. We'll say that. I'm going to tell you the timeline of what happened and summarize those events, and then we're going to read the documents. And if you've been following along, you may know what these events are already because I've bitched about it some. So some of this may be reviewed for some of you, but it'll be a nice way to.
So do you guys want to keep watching this, or you guys want to go watch IIS green screen videos? Let's see. ISS green screen video. Let's see. Easy green screen. Astronauts respond to failure. Okay, yeah, dude.
What is the failure that occurred during one of your space flights, and how did the crew handle it?
Isn't this one of the videos that you guys say that is screened?
Well, that's a really good question. I've got a little over 200 days in space, and let me tell you that failures happen. And the one thing I learned is that the best way to react to a failure is to be ready for it in the first place. And everything we do up here involves a lot of planning and having backup systems and methods to handle things. When I first arrived at the space station on the Soyuz, our automatic docking system failed, and
you know what? No, fuck that. We'll watch Pinecone videos.
Ever wonder what a pine cone is? Pines are evergreen conifers and the oldest living trees on the planet. Up here is the best place to see pine cones and how pine trees reproduce. The cones on the lower branches are usually the male pine cones. They're small, less than 1 inch long, and are cylindrically shaped and covered with little scales, each containing 2 sacs filled with many pollen grains. The female cones usually grow higher up and start out small and green. They have overlapping spiral scales, each containing 2 seeds inside a tough outer covering. In spring or early summer...
Thanks, YouTube Trailer Park Trucking Trash News and Events, for that $1.99 through Super Chat to help fund the flight Earth Round. LTV Earth Round. Yes, that's right. We're going to fund the flight around the globe. Around the globe. See, that's pine cones.
Hands up if life is getting stressful, and shout if you are saddened by the news. Woo! I need some tips to cope, some data or some anecdotes, cause right now nothing's working for my blues. Sometimes I deal by playing music, and sometimes I relax by reading books. Sometimes I go downtown, climb a tree, and don't come down and throw a bunch of pine cones at people. A crowd is formed around my tree, just out of reach, and the police have blocked the street on every side. But no one can climb it, and I think it's cause they know I have a pine cone here for everyone to try.
This is good as fuck. I haven't even heard this before.
I yell, I'm gonna live to be 100. I'm gonna see them cure disease. Then I'm gonna watch them go to war over the royalty. So if you need me, I'll be in the tree. If you need me, I'll be in the tree.
What is going on right now? Is this like an old school stream where I just like type shit in and we just find shit? What were you even talking about? Oh, pine cones. Yes. So I was all like, yeah, what's a pine cone? That's a pine cone. That's a pine cone right there. And you guys could go actually watch that song or whatever. I just found that. Like, just found that right there. That's hilarious. Oh, God. So, I mean, what's really going to happen? Is Monograph going to be successful in his lawsuit against Nick Rekieta? I mean, I don't know, man. We really need to see an amended complaint, because as it stands right now, you know, there's a chance it could be dismissed or something, but it's not like they're gonna do it with prejudice. They usually save that for a couple of different. They'll usually save that after you filed at least once or twice, probably. I mean, I think that they might give him the chance for an amended complaint, seemingly just because that he didn't actually put in any specific information, but he's already been hearing everything that this dude's been saying and doing over the last couple of things. So maybe it'll get thrown out. Maybe it won't. But ultimately, I think Monty has been effective in actually getting, you know, people to talk about him again, because, you know, like, obviously he's been doing this every single time that somebody has come after him in any way, shape, or form. And to be frank, it's like, Monograph didn't really start this situation, did he? He was, well, maybe he did, because he was trolling, what's his name, Mr. Medicare, right? Or Mr. Medicare was researching Monograph, right? And then that's where Monograph actually came into Medicare, and then basically got introduced to Medicare and later on to Mr. Rekieta when they were mercilessly making fun of him on a live stream. And Monty seems to have, like, you know, hurt Fifi sometimes, so maybe his Fifi's just got a little bit hurt or whatever. Although he hasn't streamed in a couple of days. And he always has it in subscriber only mode. And if you want to know who Monograph is, this is Monograph right here. The lawyers are going to take his money regardless.
How do you do?
Is that the thing at M&M's? And then he's got the scales of justice. You see that?
Very
he got them scales of justice.
Good afternoon, or
look at that monitor. It's like an old school Zeus hooked up to a laptop.
Mallet got here first.
And it's got the same thing on both screens. Like, what?
How's it going, just in time? Today we're going to be doing something a little bit different. And that is, we're going to be giving the
so this is like what Monograph does most of the time.
Of the United States, a Bojangle on his cell phone, to see if you'd like to comment about the ongoings with the Ohio River and other adjoining states, as well as the potential dangers of the situation. So, you know, everybody's, you know, some they're worried about balloons up in the sky, and I don't know why no one of any significance hasn't addressed this. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, I have some information about the situation. It is absolutely mind-boggling. It's just hard to believe.
Who? Now he's not live right now. But yeah, that's his set. You know, his set changes all the time. So let's see. Let's go back like 9 months ago.
Whew.
He's got a little bit, it's like in a different corner, and the camera's set up in a different area. But he's still got the little candy jar right here with the mason jar full of, what, I don't know, it looks like some kind of peanuts or something. Maybe this M&M's. See, in this one, he's got M&M's in this one. He got a shit. Look at how many M&M's are in there. And then he's got a whole thing of, he's got a thing of ice cream.
How have you been?
Good. How have you been, Monty?
Let's wait for this thing to populate.
Yeah, man, eat that fucking ice cream, dog.
Ice cream.
Yeah. See, how can you not like this guy?
Ice cream.
He's a nice guy.
Yes, sir. Yes.
He's got all kinds. I don't even know what it was. I don't want him to strike me or anything. So, what the fuck was that? Sounds like somebody closing a car door. Sounds like somebody closing a car door. So where do we go with this one? I don't really know, man. Like, I don't know. You know, it's like probably I spent too much time talking about this shit, but it does seem to be kind of a heinous situation because, like, there doesn't really seem to be any way for Monograph to, like, win with the current setup that he has. He does have the ability probably right now to come back, you know, like it's really hard to get thrown out of court with a fucking, or it's really hard to get thrown out of court with the complete with prejudice on the first try. Like you have to file some dog shit. You got to be like pro se, you filed it yourself and it's just horrible for you to get the with prejudice, you know, on the first go. If it's a law firm though that's filing it and that's their first complaint out there, I mean 9 times out of 10 they usually know that they're just trying to get into court. They're trying to get somebody to basically not answer. And obviously this dude's not going to not answer, but at the same time, he's going to keep pushing forward. And obviously from what we understand about Monograph's operation and how he works in the past, like the more you do, the more he does, right? And once you guys start having beef, he starts collecting everything, it seems like. So we know that he's going to have a pretty good listing of all the different videos that he wants down and stuff. And it just makes me wonder, you know, like what was the point of Rekieta? You know, is it because he was just like, oh, I'm big shit now, so I'm just going to start talking shit about this guy or whatever. I don't think people are ever going to really, truly know. But it more or less is probably going to get thrown out in that first little bit, right? Like it'll get thrown out in the first bit and it's kind of 50-50 if he's going to refile, because be clear, the last case that he had was with Morphonius, and Morphonius got that one thrown out on a technicality, and I ain't heard about him refiling, right? So, and I'm pretty sure usually in those cases, like, you only get a certain amount of time after it's been dismissed to refile, right? Unless it's got to be a completely new thing or, you know, a different complaint entirely. But essentially here, we think that he's more or less probably going to get this one thrown out. If he does, you know, great. Congratulations, Rekieta or whatever. But he's being really like crass with the Rekieta's being really crass with how he's handling this, because he is opening himself up to liability. Because to me, it almost seems like the point was here, in a sense, is not actually to win or lose the lawsuit. What it's always been about making sure that he can finally become a plaintiff or a party to a case that Rekieta and then his law firm by association have been involved in, and then he could go back to start filing all those bar complaints that he was doing before, and then they will actually have to look into it. Think about that. I don't know. That's probably the angle that people aren't seeing, but it's some super sneaky shit that, you know, I've heard of and seen of people trying to pull before in the past to great effect. So I wouldn't count him out just yet. You know, if you're worried about just being the actual lawsuit or whatever, it's one thing, but is he going to keep pushing at it? I mean, it seems like in 2019, Morphonius stopped, right? Like he didn't, maybe it's because his YouTube channel got deleted and then he had to come back. Like the Blackstone Intelligence channel got nuked. So he lost a bunch of subscribers, still had his like personal channel. And I think that right there, you know, kind of ended it between them, right? Like they didn't seem to be fighting anymore, you know? Like maybe we could go look up some videos on that. Let's see, Montagraph versus Jake Morphonius. Did I fucking play that? Like, oh, wait a minute. This is my video.
Hey everybody, it's LARP Wars, and oh boy, Jake Morphonius, that guy right there. Apparently Jake Morphonius just won his first round in court against a man named Steve Quest, aka Monograph. Wait a minute. What's going on here? So apparently Jake Morphonius was actually able to prove something that we had looked into a very long time ago that Monograph's name was Steve Quest. He says that it's a doing business as, but according to federal court, that actually is his real name. And that means that all those troll videos and everything that Monograph did on that poor guy DeFango saying that he got it wrong, he owed him $1,000. Well, Jake Morphonios just proved it to be correct. Uh-oh. And, you know, it's kind of funny because Monty made a video saying, oh, we got court tomorrow and it's going to be a heyday. And it didn't really turn out the way that it was supposed to, I guess. And even today after court, it seems that he was really worried about what was going on because now all of his trolling and things on the internet gets exposed. And it's actually funny, too, because this guy named Mr. Drummer. What the fuck? What the fuck? Phone. Sorry. So, Monograph threatens to sue me in a lawsuit. Well, Monograph was suing Jake Morphonios in a lawsuit, and that failed miserably. Well, it didn't fail. They didn't deny the motion. They're still gonna let they're still gonna let things to go through, but it looks like Jake Morphonios won this one, or at least run the first round. So maybe we should send this one over to Drummer 828. Just to make sure he knows that, yeah, Monograph's lawsuits really don't go too far. I mean, Monograph called poor DeFango not that long ago. It was like, hey, threatening him, saying, did you call me off of a number and impersonate and all this other crap? And obviously DeFango said no, because DeFango doesn't fuck with Monograph. DeFango just wanted to prove that Monograph was who DeFango said Monograph was. That's all. And now he did. Now it's real. Damn, Monty. You fucked up. And now you got...
You fucked up. Yeah, actually, yeah. My history's out there for a long... 3 years ago, Steve Quest got busted. Share if your YouTube says you're next. Wow, it's kind of funny. So what do you think the odds are that everybody that's ever looked that up on YouTube has probably seen that video? And it's actually not that many people. Right? Because where else do we have videos over here? Creepypasta, an open letter to my daughter's killer, the dark side of Monograph, Drummer 828. Oh, there you go. There's one. Lawsuit, he's mad at me. 828. There's been another person.
Hey, what's up, y'all? It's Drummer 828 back with another video. And today, I'm going to talk about this email that I just received from just somebody from the past. Man, I haven't heard from this guy in almost a decade. This goes back to 2011. And before I get into it, let's just read the email and then I'll fill you in on what this guy's actually talking about. Subject is, Drummer, it's Monograph. Legal heads up. Hey, you know that video you published April 26, 2011 on your YouTube channel called What's Wrong with Monograph? Let me tell you about it. Heads up. I filed a $25,000 lawsuit against Blackstone Intelligence. Case number 19.
Yep, that's real. And you know, oh, here, let me pull up my email real quick. I think I actually can do something here. Just give me a quick second. Gotta pull it up. Is that like Monty at Illuminati.com? Yeah, the Umbrella Man. The Umbrella Man. If it's a up. Wait. Nope, that's different. Let me see. Let's see. Pull it up. Just pull up all the emails from this person. There we go. Just to, you know, show you I'm fucking playing. But yeah, you can see that, you know, I've actually had lots of emails with him. I think the last time I talked to him was back in 2019. So it was like 2018 in March, again in what is that? June of 2018, and then the last time was when he was saying that he was actually going to be going away. Right? So there's a lot, you know, like I've actually had the history with him. I've gotten the same emails from the Monty at Illuminati.com that everybody else has. So it's not like I haven't had, like my thing here. Let me go check this shit real quick and make sure that it's all safe, because I can't remember. I think I sent him an old phone number, but as long as it's the old phone number. Yeah, it is the old phone number. But I need to get rid of that one. Oh, wow. He's just got a super chat from Deborah Cook. Thanks you, Deborah Cook, for that $1.99. He has a paranormal type trolling skills. Yeah, I think he does. I mean, I think what he's doing right here. So, yeah, here we go. Here's one of the first ones that we actually had with him. Let's see. Just need to make this smaller so I have the other thing up easier. There we go. Desk. So thanks. So it's like, yeah. Monty here. We spoke on the phone earlier. Bit of a heated exchange, yet all the same, I'm resolved as far as I am concerned. I appreciate not giving out my phone number, even though I know that you could, yet honestly, my name is associated with that specific number 2 as an alias. I am simply trying to protect myself from utter disgusting lies that others have launched against my face, and from my face is my name. I can imagine that you understand it. I wish you no ill will, truly, and I wish no one psychological harm or physical harm, especially in real life. To be quite honest, I think you're a funny motherfucker, and Monty doesn't have a sense of humor. I just hope that we can put this behind us and move forward with our chins and heads raised high, merely chalk it up to another day on the tubes. Again, I do appreciate you allowing me to speak freely on your live show. That was, in fact, case X of you. Be well, Monty. So it's like, I didn't have bad conversations with this guy or whatever. Obviously, I was always trying to be very clear with him, like be fair, be funny. He's a funny guy on the internet, obviously trolling. But if you're wrong about something, you admit that you're wrong about something and you get over it. You don't usually go into the whole legal matters. I mean, he was threatening to sue me and shit, but ultimately I wanted to make sure that we were getting things resolved. At the same time, I've gotten strikes from the guy on my channel from videos and stuff. Like, it was actually a video that we got striked on from this guy back in the day, right? So overall, I think people don't realize that he does use different kinds of tactics, whether it's going to be striking videos, putting some other stuff up like that. Regardless of whatever it is, you can see that even more so hasn't been like anything. After that removal, later on, Monograph came back to me in June of that year. So like the first emails were like February, March, where I was like, hey man, I like you. I don't want to troll you. It's cool. And then all of a sudden he comes back and he's pissed off about like my Steemit articles, because I had articles on steemit.com that were linked to my videos, and he wanted me to remove those things. But I guess what he didn't understand is that the blockchain is forever. Once you post it to the blockchain, it doesn't go away. You can't just remove the links. You can't remove the materials, whatever. It's there forever. You only get like, I think, a week or so to really like edit the article. And then once it's basically set, there's really, for them, at least the way that Steemit worked at the time, you couldn't get the videos deleted. I think eventually later on, what I ended up doing was figuring out a way to like replace the article on the blockchain with just like a couple of words where it just says removed, basically. But that was basically the only thing I could do. Like the post is still up there. It's always going to have the same, like thumb tag, but now there's just nothing on the post. And I mean, he's basically doing the same kind of stuff that he's been saying to these other guys, right? Like, this is the same thing that he's probably heard, except for, you're seeing a different side of it because I didn't try to handle it like Rekieta's going to handle it, right? So here's another one. Manuel Chavez III. I see you have removed the videos in question on YouTube. That's wise. However, you still maintain videos on Steemit that are gross violations of defamation. You have made money via public ridicule and that in itself can be challenged in a court, attaching your assets and any money that you would stand to make, private contracting, 1099, and regular W-2 employment. This is my last and final warning. If you fail to remove the material that you created and means to ridicule me publicly for your games, I will be forced to file a civil tort against you personally, along with your associated website owners. I'm going to make a huge sum of money suing many social media sites because of irrefutable evidence of breach of contract. If you wish to be included, leave the material up. Your choice. Yeah, that was like a real thing. So I remembered looking into this stuff. So it's like giving you guys a little bit of history, jumping into the TARDIS to kind of give you a better understanding of what's happening. And I mean, obviously back then I was a little funny. I don't agree. You need to remove all harassing items or nothing else will going to happen. This is not a one-way street, Melon Man. I deserve the same as you. It'd be, what's that right there? Punderbus coming in with a $30 donation. Next time, what does that say right there? I didn't even read it. Missed it. Wait, I gotta pull it up in a different area. Let's say, next time you roll up here and grift off my damn beer money, lawyers and stuff, you're gonna have to get up tomorrow, do something, I guess. Get mo funds. Thanks a lot, Plunderbus. Appreciate that $30 donation through Streamlabs. He used the Streamlabs website. If you go to griftcastirl.com, that's where he went to go to donate, which goes directly to us. And, you know, there's really no cut getting taken out of that. Thanks a lot to Plunderbless. He says, next time you roll up here and grift on off with all my damn beer money, lawyers and stuff are going to have to get up tomorrow, do something, I guess. Get more funds. Thank you for that generous $30 donation, my friend. We appreciate you, Plunderbuss, and we salute you. Thank you very much for making the Griftcast exactly what it's supposed to be. A motherfucking grift. Yeah. So maybe they are underestimating the power of Monograph, Deborah Cook. Maybe they aren't underestimating the power. He plays psychological games, right? So he was playing psychological games with me at first, and I was playing nice, but then I stood my ground, right? I said, be wise in this moment and stop your evil games. This is no longer a game to me, as you're now working with the most harassing person I know. I'm being weighted now by big people. Are you sure it's wise to keep at this, Monty? Worming with Thomas was a huge mistake. Please remove the rest of your clear defaming posts and videos about me, and you will be placed, or my lawyer will be delivering legal papers. And yes, I have found you, and I know for a fact that you're not going to want to continue. You're going to want your information out there. Be smart. Stop the shit. I have those posts cleared. If you do not remove the material, an actual lawsuit comes. No more threats, Monty. Just be a man of your word. Final warning. Yeah. And yeah, actually, he did pretty much start taking off all of his stuff. Like, he stopped basically harassing me to the point in question. But you know what? I actually took down my videos and shit because it wasn't me harassing this guy and, you know, like giving him like all of this grief, because that wasn't in my intention. At first he came in my chat, was just like talking shit, and I mean, I just kind of was like, whatever, dude, you know, like, fuck off, man. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about you, dude. I don't give a shit about you, dude. But, you know, you can see that over time that we've actually gotten, I guess, better about things. And I mean, he came in my chat a while back, like in 2019, and I sent him an old phone number of mine. I don't want to put that out there, though, because then people might go try to buy it or something like that and like hack into my shit somehow. I don't know. Like, fuck. But he's even, you know, hit me up later on where he's been like, you know, I haven't flagged your account. I rarely check this email. I have responded late. I don't flag. It's not me. I didn't do it. So, you know, like, he said that he didn't flag my account back in the day. I believe him. I figured it was, you know, probably some kind of weird shit that was happening, but I haven't had really too much contact with the dude outside of those like emails right there. And then he's like called me a couple of times, probably 2019 or 2018 and 2019. First on first on private numbers, and then later on, I think he actually called me on his actual phone number, but I didn't save it, right? Because I didn't want to like remember his number and then later on, you know, give it to somebody in a weird way. But he's been through, I guess, a lot with a lot of different people online, right? Like over time, he's been out there with a lot of different people. So do I think it's wise to mess with Monograph? Absolutely not. No, I don't think it is. I think, like, you know, people are trolling him. Maybe you should stop, you know, but you're an adult. You can do whatever the hell you want to do. I'm not going to tell you what to do. It's not what my job is here or whatever. But some people, maybe that's what they want. You know, maybe that's what they're kind of going for. I don't know. Like, it just seems pretty crazy. Dun, 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 dun. I'm just checking my DMs. I got some fucking dipshit fucking DMing me like crazy. I'm just like, bro, what the fuck? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? I don't fucking know. So, yeah, Lunchy's outside out front right now. I gotta go actually pick her up. Go grab her and see if she's still out front, and then we could actually switch off into some other news, because I still have news. There's still news articles that we're gonna go through and figure out. But I guess, you know, this whole entire thing with Monograph and Defango and like my experience on it, personal experience at least, shows that there's some fucking shitty shit going on right now, and it's a grift, dude. It's more of a grift for Rekieta than it is for Monty, though. Monty just wants him to, like, fucking stop calling him a pedo and shit, because he ain't got no proof. Ain't got no proof of that shit, my man. Why you gotta call him out bad like that? Shit is fucked up. Where you gonna bad? We're gonna go get lunch. You be right fucking back. Whoa, whoa. Come on. Oh, hi. Hi, my dear. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look, the people in the the people on the internet want to see you. You're super hyped, Lunchy. You're super hyped, puppy. What were you doing outside? What did you eat, Lunchy? Oh, yeah, here. I'm gonna put you down. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Still burning out. He's like, I don't know. What you doing? Hungry? You can't be that hungry. I saw what Sharif fed you. You were eating mashed potatoes and yeah, I went outside. She's eating mashed potatoes. Oh shit! Look at how fucked that up that is. I'm gonna have to get new ones. Broke. It's all right. I'll keep wearing it until it breaks, and then I'm gonna duct tape it. Cause I paid a shitload of money for these things, and they still work. All right, yeah, we're gonna go out Lunchy. She was out front. Come here. Come here, good girl. Why do you always look at me? What are you doing? Come over here. Get up here. Get up here. Yeah, she was eating meatloaf and mashed potatoes and corn. And then she's always coming over to me acting like she ain't ate nothing. She's like, Daddy, I'm hungry. I want a cheeseburger. Lunchy, you can't eat all them cheeseburgers and shit, Lunchy. We're trying to keep you a thin girl. You don't want to be a chunky puppy, I promise. She don't want to be a chunky puppy. You want to be like freaking Tazzy, or what was her name? You want to be like Pika? No. Yeah, she does her little Lunchy burnouts or whatever because they have tiles. She goes, shh. Yeah. Yeah, she's always like, fuck that. Give me food. Give me food. Scroats my goats. What's up, dude? $10 super chat. Monograph has always seemed a bit unhinged to me. These internet slap fights remind me of the Simpsons monkey fight meme. Yep, that's basically what it is. That's why I didn't want any part of trying to sue anybody else. I mean, is that as good as I'm going to get for no money? I guess that's like it. I'm going to deal with it. And if people are just going to misread what I said, fuck them. But thanks, Scroats Goats. We appreciate your generous patronage to the Griftcast IRL community. I'm definitely going to spend that money for sure. And then we got Russell Dufresne coming in with a $5 super chat for my puppy Lunchy. And Russell Dufresne Lunchy definitely appreciates that. That $5 definitely goes into a nice plain double cheeseburger for her, where she can eat that thing and be very yum because she no longer likes nuggets. Unfortunately, she is out nuggeted herself. She's out nuggeted herself. But that's okay, that I figured that was only gonna last for like a certain amount of time. So thanks a lot to Russell and Senor Scroats Magoats. We appreciate you. Yes. So wow. I've been getting like bombarded on social media because of this whole fucking Eliza thing. It's been hilarious. Like, simps be coming out the woodwork, dog. They're like, you need to apologize to Brittany Venti. You need to apologize to all these other people. And I'm like, when did I even say anything to fucking Brittany Venti? And I was like, and I didn't even apologize to that one bitch, fucking Eliza. Even if she tried to take it as an apology, I fucking snapped her ass down like a quick as fuck. Quick as fuck. But yes, also, thanks to Riddick Fusion for that $2 in the super chat for Miss Lunchy. She appreciates that. That's going to get her another cheeseburger. Now she can get 2 cheeseburgers. 2 cheeseburgers. Lunchy, we almost got you enough money for a steak. What you want, filet mignon? Or right now, we could probably get you a strip steak. It's not going to be a big one. Whatever, she's good. She's out nuggeted herself, though. Yeah, she doesn't need the nuggets anymore. It's fucked up. Yeah, it's fucked up, man. Yeah, Scroats Goats is... you are the litter brother of Mr. Dickenbox. Yeah, he's my role model. No, he's my role model. That's funny. I mean, that guy, he's really the one that set off Tim Pool. I was already living in Tim Pool's beanie rent free. Like, he thought I was like some kind of like PR genius or whatever, which I don't even know. How could you even claim that with a guy with such a small channel? It doesn't even make any sense. Like, that's dumb. You're dumb. Stop. How could you believe that? It's like, how could you believe that was true? That's so dumb. Right? It's so dumb. It's the dumbest. It's one of the dumbest things that I've ever seen in my entire life. But yeah, I got this one from Shampoo Venom earlier today. You guys want to check it out? He really is pissed off at me. But I guess Brittany Venti is also pissed off at me.
That's why the last thing I definitely didn't want it to end like this.
Let's just take a gandaroony at me apparently cucking myself live on the internet or whatever. Yeah, let's watch. And this is from Shampoo Venom. Defango, pin this way to your wall, buddy, and then when you're done, you owe Brittany Venti an apology.
I would have rather, had people been able to talk to her. Well, here's the thing. It's not. Here's the thing. I don't like the implication here.
The implication
from Defango here of like been able to talk to her as if it's like we didn't do our due diligence. If anything, the person he's talking to, Shane Cashin, did not do his due diligence. He didn't reach out to anybody except for Eliza. And then after he was retracted, then he reached out to Defango after dragging his name through the mud. by.
No, that's not exactly right, Brittany. But he had to retract, or they retracted it after I spoke to him. After, not before, after. So I spoke to him on Saturday, and then they basically retracted the whole thing Saturday and Sunday, right? They took down the third article first, and then they removed the rest of it on Sunday. And then this shit didn't even come out until like days later. So like there was never any other conversation or nothing, but
putting his name, but putting every piece of information that would imply it's him, which is why it was retracted. So it's not that, oh, we should have been able to talk to her. It's like, no, Eliza literally deplatformed people, said they couldn't talk about her or to her. That's the thing. It's not like, oh, we should have been able to talk to her. It's not due to our fault. It's not due to my fault. It's due to Eliza's fault. And
nobody said that it was due to your fault. I definitely said that. And I said I take responsibility for my friend and what I've said and done. And if I've been wrong, I've apologized. But if nobody's proven that I've been wrong, so unlike all these other people that are just making video after video after video, collecting cash, right? What's the problem with me saying that? It's my point of view on the situation, right? Because there's a lot of people that have been talking about this, collecting cash and not really caring about what the deal is in the first place. So, is this a slight on Brittany Venti? No, absolutely not. She's the one that basically kicked this whole thing off into Crazy Town in the fucking first place. And obviously the point has always been to get her back onto Twitter, right? And get her uncensored, right? Hasn't that been the plan the entire time? Right. Ultimately, I don't have any control of Twitter. She does though, right? She could delete the tweet, but I'm not sure where this fucking weird mindset is that, oh, if I delete the tweet, then I'm bending the knee and then later on it's going to be worse or whatever. I mean, that's how the platform fucking works. So are they going to accept the appeal? I don't know. Damn, thanks, what the fuck? I can't even read that. Bludo! Thanks, Bludo, number one, for that subscription. And then I accidentally hit the button, so somebody's gonna see. You're gonna see somebody else's shit pop up here real quick. You're gonna see some other people's shit pop up here real quick. So I mean, I don't know. Do I like the characterization? No, but do I actually really fucking care what these guys think about me? Not exactly. No. I mean, it's like I've talked to Brittany on other people's streams or whatever, but I haven't really talked to her directly at all. Haven't had a single conversation with her or at all. But, like this has always been her show, not mine. So, like I don't take any fucking credence for what people are doing. I'm just speaking my piece. People are making video after video after video collecting cash. If it makes you feel bad, that's not on me. Because you're the one that's thinking that I'm talking about you. I didn't say anybody's name there, actually. And specifically, like, nobody ever asked me about the censorship angle of this. Like, people are trying to think that this is, like, some kind of, like, fucking put together thing. No, this is just Shane asking me questions, right? That's what this is. So, like, if it's not in there, it's because Shane didn't ask. And even more so, does it really matter? The other 3 articles are down and they're staying down. They're not going anywhere else. And this is the only thing that's going to be basically staying up for the future. There's not going to be anything else on it. So who's really like getting mad here? Who's really owed an apology here? I mean, it ain't me, but it's also not Brittany Venti. It's definitely not fucking Eliza Bleu. I mean, it's all the people that got wrapped up into this whole Tim Pool angle of it, because Tim Pool and his team didn't need to put themselves into the middle of this situation and try to like fix it. They could have basically, Tim should have just did what he said in the members only segment at the very beginning and just been done with it. And then there would have been no blowback onto them. Nobody would have talked about anything about Tim Pool. He would have been completely fine and over with it. Right. And then everybody would have been refocused back onto the Eliza thing. And what does my shit say? My shit doesn't say that I agree with her or I believe her. I say, oh, I kind of feel bad that, everybody kind of dogpiled on you, because it's happened to me and that sucks. But I'm not liable for it.
Her silencing other people. How can people speak if she's silencing them? That's the thing. So I don't.
Well, how could people speak and silence him? I don't know. I got banned. I was immediately back on Twitter on another account, building it. And then I even got my other account back. So it's like, you could have just deleted the tweet. And yes, later on, it could have gotten you even worse later on. That's the game that we play as content creators. Like, I refuse to bow to the notion that, oh, I'm, getting myself into legal fucking trouble because Twitter made me delete a post. That is just the most insane logic that doesn't make any fucking sense out there. Just delete the fucking tweet. Get your ass back out there. Get back into the fight. It's been long enough. You're the last. You're the only holdout. Like, why? Why are you doing this? If you really want to be back out there, if this is some kind of like stand that you think that is supposed to be the end all be all or whatever, you're gonna get this win over Twitter. I mean, I don't know. I just don't seem to think it's going to happen. I think they're basically just going to keep saying delete it or go. And this article was never going to change Twitter's mind. Never. Especially now. It seems the only thing that this article did was change their mind on me. Because they let me back on. Against all odds. So, like, is it a grift? Maybe, or whatever. Do I respect it? Yes. But am I, like, owing anybody an apology here? Fuck no.
It could have just been worded wrong because he's just talking or whatever, but it's due to no fault of the leech PR firm YouTubers. It's
due to no fault. I mean, let's be frank here. All the YouTubers do have a little bit of fault in the piling on aspect and making somebody feel like they're in a perpetual trauma machine. Like, irregardless of whether it's right or wrong, it's still happening. Right? And we still have to take at least a small bit of responsibility in creating a heightened state of drama and, I guess, misawareness for an individual. I've been through that shit myself. So, I don't really like doing it. I didn't really want it to happen like that. I've been very clear that I would have much rather Eliza just answered the questions and me being able to go on my day. But, Brittany and the rest of them took what I had put out there and made it into something that was even bigger because people started getting censored. And everybody's lost sight of the censorship angle. So it's like, were we really censored? Well, I was permanently suspended. And I didn't post any pictures of this girl's booty or anything like that. I just tweeted at Ella Irwin. Nobody cared about my account getting permanently suspended. It was just a matter of fucking divine intervention that I got my other fucking account back. It came back. If not, I'd still be censored right now, right? We'd be still in the same boat. So, I think that you should just delete the tweet and then get back on. And because you got other shit you need to start worrying about. Like, you could go back and keep doing this Eliza stuff, but we've already beat it like a dead horse. Unless we get the names, there ain't nothing to research here, baby, because Shane didn't do it. He did a poor job.
Eliza Bleu.
And the only reason that this fucking article is even good is because he didn't actually write it, because Sandra wrote it, and it's just a fucking transcript. So, in a sense, it's the only gonzo journalism part of this entire piece, because if you've ever read anything that, Hunter S. Thompson has ever done or anything, what is he usually doing? He's recording with a fucking recorder and then going back and writing down what's in the recording, and that's why it was so fucking good. And in a sense, Shay Cashman recorded this thing. He's talking to me, and it's like one of those like crazy gonzo things that nobody can ever know. It's the most gonzo piece of the entire thing, and it wasn't even written by Shane. Kind of weird.
Able to give her a message today. Obviously, I would say, look, I'm definitely sorry it's kind of rolled out the way it did. I take responsibility for what I've done. I've been wrong. I apologize. Unlike the people on the internet, start making video after video collecting cash. For people like me, she better hope I'm making cash, because she's costing me a lot of it by getting my Twitter account locked and taking my YouTube video down. And having me have to focus on this topic for 3 weeks.
Bitch, you've been making money off of this shit for 3 weeks. And you losing that one video, getting to take it down, you could have just clipped that shit out. You could have and it would have been totally fine. Everybody knows it was getting taken down because they put the World Star all video into the algorithm. They detected it. That's why they were taking all those video downs. And I know that's a fact because I left one video up with it, and I left one video where I removed it. And guess what? They took down the video that had it in there. But you didn't see me complaining about that shit. No. Because, like, seriously.
I can't even get information from Twitter for me to cover topics because of Eliza. So I won't be apologizing. I think Eliza
She can't grift if she deletes the tweets. Oh, she could grift if she deletes the tweet. Trust
actually
me.
owes people an apology. I don't think Defango owes her apology. I don't think anybody at this point really.
Okay, I agree with that. Nobody owes Eliza an apology. That's why I didn't apologize to her. I think that everybody should at least say, yeah, we just piled on a little bit, and we might be a little sorry for that, but not that much.
Owes Eliza shit, to be honest.
Yeah, it's always been Eliza's shit. It's been Eliza's fault that all this shit went down the way that it did. It's because she handled it poorly, and then in turn, Tim Pool handled it poorly, and then Jeremy got in on this thing, and then Jeremy decided to make amends with Tim Pool for some unknown reason, and then tried to tell me that I'm the asshole for not wanting to sue the dude or whatever, and just speaking the same thing that I've been saying for the last fucking month. I mean, it's so crazy. So crazy. Just talk to a motherfucker. You figure it out.
It's not like I don't like this. I don't like how it's like, oh, poor Eliza. Like, sorry it rolled out this way. I don't agree with this. I don't know what Defango is like. I don't get these angles Defango is going at.
You don't get the angles that I'm going at because you're not playing the game on the same level as me, Brittler. That's basically it. You know, like you guys are playing 3D chess and I'm playing 5D chess, right? I'm looking into the time aspect, and then that other aspect, that the consciousness aspect that everybody seems to disregard. But when making decisions about these things, you know, like I can't make a decision that's only going to be in a third dimensional space, right? The third dimensional space would be like, yeah, let's just go fucking sue him. But when you start adding in that fourth dimension, the time element, and you start reviewing how that's going to look and whatnot, and then you extrapolate it out through the consciousness matters and start looking at all of the different ways that it could go, you know, ultimately it's like being Doctor Strange and saying, you know what, there's really only way that this is going to go good for everybody, and this thing's actually going to be meaningful in some ways if we do it like this. So, you know, I'm doing it this way. And you may not like the way I do it, and that's totally fine. It's up to you. But just know that there's a element to this time frame that you're not seeing, and I did this in a timely manner for a reason, because I feel like there's bigger things that are going to be coming down the pipeline for me, you, and everybody else. And until we really get Shane or somebody to actually come forward with some real information, I mean, Eliza Blue's still done. Like, what's the outrage? There shouldn't be any outrage. There shouldn't be none. You know, it's should be done. It should be done. Dude, what do you mean it was funny that I defended Cindy Watson too? I didn't defend Cindy Watson. I said she's probably gonna fucking lose that case, dude. I just don't want to fucking talk. I didn't want to fucking talk about it because I didn't want to draw the ire of Big Jeremy. But obviously, you know, my thoughts on the matter with the Cindy Watson case is that she's probably going to lose, and it's going to be very damaging for her if she's claiming that what happened with this guy at the Blaze and how she was being treated, how they didn't do anything about it, and that created all this emotional distress. I mean, I don't understand how she's going to be able to handle all of the actual emotional distress that's going to be coming on when this fucking trial actually starts to roll, if it doesn't actually get dismissed. I mean, I don't see it getting dismissed. I definitely see it going to trial, but I don't see it as being a situation that Jeremy's going to be able to keep the... What's the word? I don't think he's just going to be able to keep it up with that one for too long, right? I don't think that that's going to be... I don't think that's going to be happening, my friends. Yeah. So more or less, there's these guys that are trying to get into this thing, but let's just try to look that up, actually. Is it Monograph? No. I can't remember what we're going to look up. So whatever. At the end of the day, there's just so much going on that we don't even have to worry about it. I mean, I've actually had beef with another character that's been coming around again. Good old Mersh. People have been talking about him a lot because he just lost his bias of coffee. Although it's been shown to me that poor Mersh might have been lying about how he actually lost his coffee thing, which is kind of sad, actually. I didn't think it was going to roll out that way, but I've been looking at a lot of different stuff on Twitter as of late, and I've been seeing some of it. So let's see. Let's just try to go down over here. It's probably going to be far fucking down. It's probably going to be far down. Oh, what's up, Mr. Welsh Podcast? Dude. Hello. So let's see. Don't know. Wait. Oh, that's a threatening. Oh, yeah. See, like, you really did care. You wouldn't be having a meltdown saying you're sorry when Eliza already sent an apology like Tim Pool. You know, it's like this guy just clips all of Brittany Venti's channel, and I don't think anybody realizes what's going on with that. Yeah. Oh, there's me tweeting out his shit earlier. Oh, I'm gonna have to go farther down, dude. We gonna have to go farther. Oh, right here. This was it last night. Like, Mersh was fucking getting crazy on me when I donated to him.
I'm proud of him. Most of them are. Brian Hanner for 5, no comment. Probably was a sticker. I don't know if it didn't spell it out, but thank you. Griftcast, just a fango for 2. Dude, I didn't do anything to you. It was the Turks. And then for 2, Coffee Brand Coffee, promo code Griftcast. Yee. DeFango, try to get some, maybe, you know what, get yourself checked out. Go get some some Adderall. I know you can afford it. And maybe try to pay attention. I didn't say you. I actually said that. I'm pretty sure Gabe's doing it. But you're the one that, I'll put it this way. You're the one that ran back to Gabe and reminded him of me to try to use his little outrage machine too. I know how you fucking people operate. I know how you fucking queers all have your little fucking back channels and your group chats and you organize this shit. Do I think you did it personally? No. But do I think that you put it into the ether? Yeah, you did. And you're part of it. And if you're not, at the very least, you're buddies with the guy who's doing it. So you can go get fucked on every level. You can go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck your mother. Go fuck everybody that's ever lived in your family. There you go. Guilty by association. If my friend was trying to lead an outrage mob and cancel some guy
Mersh
he didn't like and trying to fuck his money up, I would actually go, hey man, can you not do that? And if he said no, fuck you, and then I got put in a situation where I had to disavow, I would at least disavow. You don't disavow, but you also didn't do it. Shut the fuck up, DeFango. Shut the fuck up. This guy is clogging up my timeline again based on you getting in his fucking ear. So let's not be, look, again, I'm not stupid. You're not stupid. I've never called you stupid. Don't fucking pretend I'm stupid. All right? Let's at least display that level of fucking, you know.
Mersh. What the fuck, Mersh?
Display each other that courtesy.
And display me the courtesy and the decorum.
I don't treat you like you're a fucking idiot. Don't treat me like I'm a...
I don't treat you like a fucking idiot, but when you say idiotic shit, what do you expect from people? Like, I didn't have anything to do with this. I'm not sitting here planning shit out with Gabe or anything like that. You're fucking high, bro. You're high. I literally donated money to you to just say, it ain't me, bro. It's not me. So don't be putting this shit out. And then you literally go off on a fucking crazy tangent on me because I was associated with Gabe one time or whatever because we sat down and we ate some fish together. I guess, like, what the fuck, man? Like, it's not real, bro. It's not real. It's not real, Mersh. Stop. I give you the respect that's your own. That's why I'm like, hey, dude, I don't have a problem with you. You know, just because I'm nice with all these other people that you consider don't like you or whatever, doesn't mean that I'm with them and I'm helping them do all of this shit. Like, come on, man. Like, it's just so crazy, dude. All everybody wants for you is for you to be successful and maybe drink a little bit less and, you know, like maybe make better decisions or whatever. But is it because you got chargebacks or is it because of some other reason that this all happened? And I think that's what we got to get into. Oh, we should probably listen.
Okay.
Probably finish listening to it because I'm a fucking
Zero
idiot.
Tony for 10. Thank you, buddy. Says DeFago. Just some guy outdoors for 5 says just.
Yeah, Defago, Zero Dark Tony. I forgot he even said anything into that video. But yeah, it's just kind of funny, man. So wait, Gabe Hoffman, the Save the Children guy, tried to cancel me for being anti-Semitic and is teaming up with Andy Raceworski, the guy who literally viewed child pornography on a live stream. 2023 is fucking weird, but it's lit. And this is coming from Jesse Spots. The guy, this Spurg doesn't even like me. So many dudes I have open beef with, Defango and Gabe Hoffman, even agree with me that even have blazed the trail about these criticisms. And then, yeah, when he got his count back. So Milo's feeding info to Gabe Hoffman, an anti-lawyer now? Fuck. Yuck. Yuck. Yeah, he might be trying to keep too much of that stuff going forward, but it's just like, dude, come on, man. You really get into this stuff and it doesn't make any sense, right? It doesn't make any sense. You've reached out to Mersh and he treated you like shit. Fuck off, failed Owen Benjamin. Why don't we stop attaching yourself to shit? Go away. I mean, I actually fucking think Mersh is funny. But I give him the respect that he's due or whatever. That's why I set up super chats. You know, I'm not going to just sit there in his chat. I'm just going to throw some money at him because that's like, you know, the way the game is played or whatever. But I ain't trying to fuck with this dude. I mean, it's just weird that he gets into these weird things. Although, you know, I was like reviewing some of the stuff from Jesse and some of the other guys. It was just fucking hilarious, the kind of shit that they were putting together. Like, you got to give Jesse some props on how good he makes fucking thumbnails because that's probably the funniest picture I've ever fucking seen of Mersh in my entire fucking life. Oh, goddamn. Zero Dark Tony got angry with me one time because I proved him wrong at something and was sending threatening messages to me. So he was so triggered that day, bro. Yeah, that's how he does it, dude. That's how he does it. What's this? Wait, let's say Mersh is now actively instructing his audience to report Gabe Hoff tweets with zero evidence. Wait, what?
I mean, that seems weird to me. Davey Crocco says, sounds like flagging. So, of course, that's my concern. So I was flagged for whatever reason. And, you know, look, everybody was pointing fingers here, pointing fingers there. There was a bunch of you that were like, I think it's pot awful. And right away, I was like, You know, like, I was like, no. I'm like, you know, he sucks. But like even Armadoge just said probably pot off. No, I didn't. My gut was like, nah, something else. And then everybody was like, maybe it's the Turks. And I'm like, well, nobody gives a shit about the Turks. And I'm like sitting around thinking about it. And I'm like, and then all of a sudden it occurred, like I'm getting these tags on Twitter. People are tagging me left and right. And
people are tagging me left and right.
I can't see.
And they're replying to a tweet I can't see.
I'm seeing the tags and I'm seeing Gabe Hoffman. Our old
Gabe Hoffman.
Pal Gabe Hoffman.
Oh, pal.
On Twitter is really what this is about. So he's tagging.
That's actually probably true because it's under my impression that Gabe still doesn't really like him. And to be frank, like Gabe has totally a good reason because Gabe nicely, after I had beef with Gabe Hoffman and we stopped talking, even though it was a manufactured beef, because I was just like, you need to get away from me because I'm just like bad news for your reputation or whatever. So it was what it was. But Gabe went to fucking Mersh of all people and gave him information on Dan Schneider, basically, where he helped Mersh become big, right? And with the way that Mersh basically paid Gabe Hoffman back was the most insane thing ever. He went total anti-Semitic Jew hater on him to just a degree that I haven't even seen. And it was like a degree that we hadn't even seen originally, but he was saying some pretty fucking heinous shit. Okay. So he doesn't like Gabe. And I understand that, but it's like, he should love this guy, I guess, because he helped him out. And even more so when Mersh started talking about the Eliza thing, it's almost a goddamn fact probably that either A, he stole that information from Gabe Hoffman, or B, like, the only reason he was talking about it in the first place is because of Gabe Hoffman. Let's be real. Like, let's fucking be real. Okay. It's very suspicious that he was even talking about it. And Mersh isn't right unless he's taking it from somebody else. Okay.
Me from behind a block, which, by the way, Gabe, I should probably warn you that it is technically against the rules. You're not supposed to block people and then tag them, so people will brigade that person. That's to quote Mike David, that is not allowed.
That is not allowed.
So you notice Defango's been popping back up.
Yeah, I've been popping back up because
Gabe's popping.
You've been talking about me, motherfucker. You've been blaming me for shit that I didn't do. You've been blaming me for shit I didn't do. And all I've been trying to do is just be like, hey, Mersh, I don't want no beef or whatever. You know, people ask me, I'm going to tell them the Nightwave story truthfully. And that's it, you know. We're done with that shit. I don't own the trademark anymore. Jesse owns that shit. Me and you, our beef should be complete. You know, we're new people. It's 2023. I'm just trying to be nice to you. Right? That's all I'm trying to do is be nice to you. Like, send you super chats, you know, try to like open up a line of communication because like we're basically kind of similar individuals, except for you drink a lot and I don't. That's basically it. Whatever, you know, like, but I've always seen maybe not a kindred spirit, but you know, a dude that could be a homie on the internet if he just got out of his own fucking way.
Tweeting about me, he's trying to get his outrage mob on me again. It's just 4 years ago all over again. So
yeah, 4 years ago all over again.
Obviously, we really want to get people over to the other platforms, just in case something should come of this. So
yeah, something should come,
folks. Because
get on Rumble.
And
we don't know what's gonna happen.
Don't know what their plan is. Obviously, the plan is to cancel me again using what shit from 4 years ago.
I don't want to cancel him.
So I don't know how much that's gonna.
I know I can't trust Mersh,
but
he would still be a hilarious character to have on the show.
Taking people down, but I am also a fan of self-defense. So if you go to Gabe Hoffman's Twitter account, you can report him and all of the tweets he keeps tweeting about me, and I'll tell you how you can do it. Every one of his tweets, he keeps calling me a drug addict and an alcoholic and saying, you know, oh, this piece of shit, this is how alcohol affects your brain. What a loser. Well, did you know you can report somebody's Twitter account for hateful conduct? Based on your disease?
Literally trying to get people to flag Gabe Hoffman right now? Yes, he's asking his audience to go flag Gabe Hoffman. So that's why I've been bringing up this thing because, you know, like, that's fucked up, man. And when we go back, you can actually go to Porcelain's channel. He's got a pretty damn good channel on Mersh and all of the things that are there that you should probably fucking take a look at because, I mean, it's fucking crazy. And you can see I've already watched both of the documentaries, right? One of them is an hour long. The other one's fucking 3 hours and shit long. I want to do a whole watch party and do commentary on this, but, you know, like, I'd have to set up like a GoFundMe or something because there's just a lot, man. Like, so much stuff. Like, Guns for Tards.
Mail service would send a letter on your behalf to any SJW anonymously, thanking them for their $75 donation. The letter would further explain how this donation had been used to arm a mentally challenged person in their neighborhood. And having set up an official Guns for Tards domain, a dedicated PayPal portal and yet another GoFundMe page, hopes of imagined riches would send Mersh's peepers into peak spasm. What had started as a relatively amusing prank was now being incessantly spammed midway through every ROTC episode, in what appeared to be an explicit grab at that precious conservative coin.
Yeah. That's real. That really happened. It's really dude. I don't even really want to get into that, but there's like a fucking funny ass. They made a commercial.
It appeared the only tards in this entire transaction were those who willingly paid $8 for Mersh to post a fucking letter.
Do you like pranks, guns, and jokes about retarded people? Well, so do we, but odds are your liberal snowflake friend doesn't. How would you like an easy, cost-effective way of screwing with that friend anonymously without losing your Twitter account? Guns for Tards is the
That's 100% real. He really did that.
Perfect way to trigger.
I'm not even mad.
SJW anonymously through the mail. For a low fee.
All right, we got 101 likes. I like that, dude. We got 101 likes. But are we going to keep it up?
Your target will receive a beautifully designed professional mailer from our fictional Guns for Targe charity containing.
Yep, that's real. But yeah, there actually is a whole entire situation where he talks about Gabe Hoffman. It's in the first one, actually. And whoa, we just got a donation straight through the Streamlabs for 1111. Thank you very much to Christina for that generous donation through the Streamlabs. We appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And that's through griftcastirl.com. That's where the money comes straight to us. No waiting for YouTube or anybody to pay us or whatever. So you can super chat or you can go to that website. And interesting fact, you can actually watch the stream from there too. And chat and do all that stuff if you're logged in. Definitely. Thank you very much. So in this documentary, though, I think there's a pretty good part here.
As a new media enterprise underwritten entirely by the financial goodwill of their viewership, Revenge of the Sis would need to grow exponentially in order to pass this off as an actual career. Fortunately for your new heroes of the Imperium, Nickelodeon's Dan Schneider was at this point nostril deep in preteen feet. And despite opening old fecal wounds for Mersh personally as a child abuse survivor, he was keen to capitalise nonetheless. After linking up with an Open Secrets Gabe Hoffman, their wall-to-wall Schneider coverage would reap some rather sizable rewards indeed, with regular views in the hundreds of thousands. And as a self-professed independent journalist soliciting right-wing...
That's right, Gabe Hoffman did wall-to-wall coverage with Mersh on the Dan Schneider thing, like where it was Gabe Hoffman and Mersh and fucking Royce, and they were fighting the pedos, man. That really happened.
Gratuities on the fringes of relevance, engaging with a decorated filmmaker like Hoffman, a man who single-handedly took down Bryan Singer, to expose the epidemic of rampant Hollywood degeneracy was just the leg up Mersh was looking for. But despite dedicating weeks of talk show real estate towards Dan Schneider's affinity for pre-adolescent toads, the kingmakers of the alt-right would continue to ignore them. And with Mike Cernovich having seemingly benefited personally and financially from promulgating the infamous Pizzagate affair, Mersh would concentrate the entirety of his pent-up bitterness towards the convicted domestic abuser.
What I directed him towards is I'm like, look, basically
they
a lot of
actually
people
have an interview with him?
have been arrested and they were prior or whatever. So I basically gave him all of the names that ended up in his thing, which got like maybe 100,000 views. Fine. He wanted to talk about Nickelodeon pedophile.
This is funny because Mersh had a BMW and he crashed it or whatever.
I tried to tell him where to find it, and like that didn't work well, and I had to just spoon feed all of it to him when it was just easily internet searchable. It was really annoying. I did that for him. You know, he barely credited me, whatever. I didn't care.
Yeah, finally got Gabe Hoffman on. This is
Thanks
awesome.
for calling in, bud.
I've been a fan of yours, obviously, since an Open Secret, but also when I saw you on InfoWars with Alex, who we were
Dude, look at how svelte he looks right here, man. Dude, what the fuck happened, bro?
just watching.
You were just watching
a
that,
hilarious clip of.
So I think more people are starting to kind of realize what's going on. I think we've got a lot of attention on this, and that's what I was touching on. So as a result of that, you know, you got guys like Gabe Hoffman on InfoWars saying, Google Dan Schneider and feet. Well, if you Google Dan Schneider and feet, Royce and I were pretty much the first the first show to really approach this topic.
Nice. So I guess we'll just kind of skip forward to the actual Gabe Hoffman shit, because it gets into even bigger shit when he decides to flip the script on Mr. Hoff, which I thought was kind of like fucked up.
We do. Mersh's unbridled hostility towards Cernovich was at such a heightened state that even those who happened to agree with the date rape advocate on unrelated...
Yeah, Mersh, it really does suck when you crash it. Or sorry, yeah, Johnny Arcade, it really does suck when you crash into your house. Mersh!
Matters were simply dead to him. And despite playing an integral role in ROTC's unmasking of a corpulent podophile, it only took Gabe Hoffman agreeing with Cernovich on Guardians of the Galaxy's James Gunn for Mersh to completely lose his mind. Gabe's suggestion was that given the recent bout of sex abuse scandals plaguing the entertainment industry, in addition to Gunn's best friend Houston Huddleston pleading guilty to child porn possession, the prudent approach for the studio was to suspend the director until more was known. After all, this was a man who had not only tweeted such things as "I like it when little boys touch me in my silly place" and "I fuck the shit out of the little pussy boy next to me," but had even hosted a paedophile-themed event with self-admitted child abuser James Uringa in attendance. Mersh's response was to stream a tirade of deranged abuse directed towards Gabe, attacking his supposed tribal alignment to an insidious, parasitic, disingenuous, rootless and international cabal of people who have very terrible tendencies. And having instructed his recently obtained Wignat following to spam Gabe's Twitter responses with a bombardment of inflammatory Fed posts, it didn't take long for the inevitable ban hammer to strike.
Just to put it out there, that's the same. That's actually a different
inflammatory
account.
Fed posts. It didn't.
That's actually a different account because he originally got banned on Mersh and then he came back on Terrisburg and then he went all out crazy as shit, I guess, on Gabe Hoffman. And then that's why he lost his account. And then many years later, like me, he got his account back, which is why everybody's starting to bring all of this shit back up all of a sudden. And I mean, you'll see that there's a lot of people that were in here that were talking about this particular situation.
You need to fire him now. You know, I didn't call him a pedophile or anything or say he was guilty, but I'm like, you know, there's a lot of smoke here and you really ought to investigate.
Thanks, Donna Cook or Deborah Cook.
See what happens. And actually, that's exactly what Disney did. They fired him and then they investigated and, you know, then they rehired him and everything was fine.
So in a weird way, Mersh is defending the person being accused of being a pedophile. He's defending James Gunn. If Mike Cernovich was fighting with Dan Schneider, would Mersh suddenly be defending Dan Schneider?
He didn't like who else agreed with me. Because I didn't really side with Cernovich or anything. It was just Cernovich had a point of view. I had a point of view. Sobek had a point of view. Our points of view were pretty much aligned. And Mersh didn't share that point of view, which was like, fine, whatever.
If you're not familiar, which you should be, James Gunn was fired from Walt Disney Company 2 days ago, after old tweets from his Twitter account started resurfacing where he was talking about touching little boys and making all these rape jokes and just a lot of effed up stuff, a lot of deep, dark stuff.
I don't
D-Day
think
Cobra. Oh, look,
we can
it's the
expect any
cornering.
real answers. I don't know if I'm necessarily convinced that the man is a monster.
And this firing stems from some tweets
Is that
have surfaced
Boogie?
that have been making
Is
the
that
rounds recently
fucking Boogie?
about some of the most just disgusting stuff I've ever heard. I mean, I would show you the tweets here, but they are so offensive that this video could get flagged. I would link to them down below, but I think you should find them on your own.
The quarter pounder.
We're talking about some really, really disgusting stuff.
He found something to disagree with on the James Gunn thing, and, you know, then it was just mask off, like Jew hater and hating on me and lying about everything.
Press 1 in the chat if you are familiar with the fact that I tend to have a bit of a distrust for the Jews. Press 2 if somebody telling you that I might not like Jews would be a complete mind-blowing fact to you.
What?
Holy shit, really?
But you had Gabe Hoffman on and you guys were fighting pedos and it was a big thing.
I didn't know he said those things about Jews before. Gabe Hoffman, you insincere motherfucker. You always knew how I felt about city folk. You know that I truly know in my heart that you people are insidious. You are parasitic and disingenuous, rootless, international cabal of people who only serve you have very terrible tendencies.
How can he have such vitriol, right? Like, oh, I hate the Jews. When he was desperate to work with the guy in the first place. Did he suddenly discover he was Jewish after the fight?
I had no idea he was such a crazy Jew hater until
that's bullshit.
Somebody sent me that link the very night he disagreed with me about James Gunn. And I said, oh my God, like this is a madman.
He's not talking about Jewish people. He's talking about city folk. Gabe Hoffman, you know how I feel about city folk. I mean, this is like, these are the people that we deal with in the internet or whatever. And it's just funny if you think about it, because like, it's so almost incestuous in a way, because there's Mr. Medicare in there. We were talking about Mr. Medicare in the Montagraph Rekieta thing. Here he is again in the Mersh thing, but more or less he's just kind of making fun of Mersh because, I mean, let's just be real. There's a lot to make fun of Mersh. I mean, literally there was 4 something hours of shit to make fun of Mersh with that this dude Porcelain literally put together. This is real life, man. This is a fucking real life, dog. This is real fucking life, man. This is how it's really going down, son. You don't even know. So, I mean, I might as well harp on it because, you know, like we're talking about law and tales, and then somebody sent me this one, and I didn't even know about this one, but apparently Merch is also a snitch. So, like, me and Mersh apparently have a little bit more in common than meets the eye because everybody calls me a snitch. Mersh is a snitch? I didn't even know about this.
Website message board that is completely dedicated to doxing and harassing.
I found out about this last night.
Kiwi Farms gained notoriety during the Christchurch massacre in New Zealand.
Kiwi Farms. Mersh was also talking about Kiwi Farms. And if you, in fact, Mersh, I think, actually has a thread. He's a lolcow on Kiwi Farms.
The thread was originally started by a community of fans of a show called Pod Awful, hosted by Jesse Powell Shroud, and an English YouTuber by the name of Porcelain. In the thread, I even provided my own post showing the screenshots of them planning the thread on the website.
Do I know who Johnny Arcade
People are
is?
the
No.
ones behind our own doxing and publishing of our address. We have had attempts at swatting at our home as well, which you can confirm
No, who's
with
that?
Detective Kennedy of the Polk County Sheriff's Office here in Florida.
I'm supposed to know.
You can contact them at...
I better look it up.
The Podawful people are truly criminal sociopaths, and rumour has it they actually had a female in their fan base trick a mentally challenged guy into sending her provocative pictures of himself that they released publicly. They are really messed up people. This second link is to a subreddit dedicated to similar things. Doxing and general harassment to myself, as well as my family and girlfriend, all innocent people whose only sin is being involved with me. If I were a bettering man, I would put money that whoever is trying to pin Owen's incident on me is one of the
Dude,
frequent
what the fuck's
posters
going
on
on?
this subreddit. I'm not very famous or well known, and there is a very short list of people who are this obsessed with me. Some of the more well-known names in that community are Alan Powell, no relation to Jesse P.S., David Walsh, Thomas Daly, and Ian Ellis. Most of these people are failed YouTubers who see us as their enemy and are trying to make a name for themselves by destroying our lives. However, their obsession has deepened to a point where it's begun to manifest itself into criminal activity like doxing, swatting, and this most recent incident where they have apparently tried to doctor evidence of wrongdoing on my part. Here is a link to Alan Powell's Twitter account. I have also attached a screenshot of him stating explicitly that my sister and ex-girlfriends should be raped to teach me a lesson. I have also provided a screenshot of him confirming that it was him. You can see at first glance that this man's entire internet existence is dedicated to me. It's extremely disturbing. I believe Alan lives in California, but I got that information third hand, so its reliability may not be 100%.
So it appears Mike Sheely, better known as Mersh from the giant-killing internet terror cell Revenge of the Cis, nice reference Reddit, has continued to descend into yet another whirlpool of fat-titted cowdom. Following the circulation of an email exchange with Kitsap County's Detective Tiffany Dobbins, after the receipt of a FOIA request originating from GSK circles, the Floridian cringe artist has finally achieved the sort of notoriety befitting his relentless thirst for e-celebrity.
But yeah, I immediately gave the cop a link to the Reddit. I gave the cop a link to the Kiwi Farm thread. I gave a cop a list of like 3 or 4 names of people that I knew were actively trying to do chaos. And I said, if I had to bet, I'll put in a list of who I think it is, starting with the one I think it is the most. Bomb, bomb, bang, bong. Oh, by the way, I think that fucking Josh got mad because I included Kiwi Farms. Sorry, buddy, it's your website that has the thread about me on it. Like, I'm not going to withhold that evidence from a cop because I want to protect Kiwi Farms. Like, I'm not a Kiwi, dude.
You're not even protecting Kiwi Farms. You're not even putting Kiwi Farms in danger. You're a...
No, I didn't see the Vic Megania Rekieta situation. I was talking about that freaking one about Monograph or whatever, but I hadn't seen that. I was just been talking about Mersh for like the last little bit because it's just funny as fuck.
Little fucking pussy, dude. That's what this is. You've been exposed to be a massive fucking fraud. A lot of these guys, man, they talk shit. They talk a lot of shit. They try to act tough.
The contents of the email exchange with Washington's finest exposed Mersh as a complete and utter snitch, a far cry from his days as a drug-dealing tough guy from the mean streets of New York City. In the email, Mersh would directly accuse the likes of Jesse Powell Stroud, Alan Powell, Ian Ellis, Thomas Daly and David Walsh, along with yours truly, of committing a litany of abusive cybercrimes without a shred of logical reasoning or evidence.
I can't believe I never heard of this. Porcelain had to be like, dude, like that one time he reported us to the fucking cops or whatever, and I was all like, what? And he was like, you don't know about that? I was like, no, I haven't been paying attention. What? He fucking called the FBI on everybody. I can't fucking believe that shit, dog. Oh, fuck. Dude, first and last names, fucking website addresses, the Reddit thread, everything. These guys won't fucking leave me alone. They're stalking me, bro. Bro, these guys are your fans. They fucking love you, bro. They fucking love you. Oh, man. This is why I don't fuck with Mersh, you guys. This is why I don't fuck. Why? He's got all these other motherfuckers fucking with him, dude. He's got pineapple, fucking goddamn kiwi farms, porcelain. They're all after me. They're fucking doxing me. They're assholes. They're sending me door ashes and shit. But it's like food I can't eat. It's like, I never want to get on the bad side of these people. Please stop. Just leave me alone. I'll do whatever you want. God. This is so fucked up, dude. It's just like if you like, seriously, we could laugh for an entire week. We could just spend time going over everything on Mersh, and you guys would laugh your asses off because Mersh is like one of my favorite people on the internet. He is the most unironically funny person that I've ever seen, like, existing. And if I could only be next to him for maybe a minute just to say hello and say, dude, you're like so funny and I fucking love you, bro. You're just like a character, dude. He is the funniest character. Like I thought I was a character. This guy's a fucking character right here. Okay. So it's like, I don't even fucking hate him at this point. I just think it's fucking hilarious because literally there's so much here, dude. There's so fucking much here. There's so much. Like, he got into beef with Baked Alaska and then fucking ran away from him. But, like, literally, they've broken down literally everything that you could have ever possibly thought about. Like, and it's kind of almost a little bit, like, fucking crazy that he literally knows about all of this stuff. But he literally knows about all this stuff, like, and they really have it all. I think there was like this one time too. I think this is it right here.
Delusional view of himself. He wasn't sure, and then when he saw it, he had to tap it to make sure.
This is Jesse from Pot Awful right here. Jesse from Pot Awful TV, great show. You should go check him out or whatever. He makes fun of Mersh all the time. This is the guy that I gave the trademark to Nightwave Radio for because, like, I was like, dude, I don't even want to deal with this fucking guy anymore. And if you're gonna be fucking fucking going after this fool and be my guest, bro. I was like, take it. I don't give a fuck. Holy shit, Nikki M. Whoa, Nikki M coming in with the $50 super chat. That's what I like to see right there. Yes, that's right. Hit me in the super chat. What does it say? I can't stand a snitch. Thanks for keeping it real, Manny. Heart and 100%. Thank you for that $50 super chat. We appreciate you. That's exactly what we like getting done over here, is getting that money for making fun of people, laughing our asses off. That's the kind of life that I want to be fucking living. So thank you again to Nikki M for your very generous $50 donation. Super chats be the thing. Yeah.
Sure, like he's pinching himself during a dream.
Amidst widespread claims of bitching out, Mersh would assert that fighting who he'd describe as a federal informant on the busy streets of Tampa would have been the most foolhardy of endeavors. And whilst he may be correct...
Oh, wait.
They really
Get a little half...
the people for the military.
Oh, I love you now. Oh, she's my favorite. Can we make up though? I gave you a juice box. We're cool, right? We'll get a little half hug here. Ash and Birdie, join us.
Don't touch me on sexual.
Oh, wait, this person was supposed to be on my show today, but she canceled because she wasn't feeling well or whatever. And I just said, no, totally understand. But to be perfectly frank, I'm going to be all like, she probably just doesn't want to get into the drama because she thinks that, like, I'm, like, good friends with Cassandra or something or whatever. And I'm like, yo, it's fine, bitch. I mean, I wasn't trying to talk shit about you or whatever. I was just trying to be funny and you took it wrong. But how has this guy even gotten a hold of this chick?
You know who still talks to me all the time?
Like, what? How do I get into all this drama? I don't understand. I just want to have fun.
You know who considers me a friend to this day? Ashton Birdie. You know why? Because I always talk to her like the way I talk to you guys. I'm
That's
a
right.
fucking asshole to that chick.
You're an
so
asshole.
she calls me all the time for perspective. I
Right.
don't pick up 90% of the time because I don't want to hear this.
He sounds like a fucking fourth grader. He sounds like a fourth grader with a crush. I want to go up there and just cuddle her. Oh, she's so cute and pretty. I bet he went home and sniffed his hand for an hour.
He was like...
It was Ashton's former boyfriend Tim Gierne, better known as Baked Alaska, who'd ultimately be granted the
Baked Alaska?
pleasure of bending Mersh over and filling his cornhole with milk. Mersh had at this point devoted years of nightwave radio directing throngs of churlish ridicule to Baked, potentially fueled somewhat by his tumultuous relationship to Ashton. In a rather serendipitous encounter on the streets of Ybor City, Gierne would catch the balding pearman completely by surprise live on stream, forcing a panic-stricken Mersh to burst out, "It's Tampa," in some sort of reflexive spasm. And with Baked Alaska repeatedly pointing out the hilarity of Mersh's engorged abdomen, whilst offering to settle their historical differences with a good old-fashioned fist fight, Mersh would instead pat his spherical gunt in acknowledgement before shamelessly flying the proverbial coop. A faint cry of, "Are you trying to do that right now?" as Mersh ballerina twirled from a safe distance, would be followed with an immediate and enthusiastic "yeah," prompting the Tampa Bay waddler to turn tail to the sound of Bake's infectious cackling.
Wow!
This is Tampa!
Yeah! Damn, you're fat as fuck! Holy shit!
I mean, let's be fair.
Yeah.
Camera.
No, I'm great. Oh yeah, why don't you fight me, bitch? Talk some more shit. Yeah.
I mean, are you trying to do that right now?
Yeah.
Are you trying to do that right now?
Oh, he runs like a coward. Oh, like a coward. Fucking coward. Fat fuck.
He's like the same height as me and build and everything.
Mersh like a coward. He won't fight me.
The only difference between me and him is that I think he drinks a lot more and he's got an accent.
Dude, I couldn't believe he's so fucking fat. This guy's been talking shit to me on the internet for like the past 5 years. Holy shit. I just challenged him to a fight. Pussy ass bitch! Pussy ass bitch!
If you're a guy, you think you fancy yourself a stand-up comedian, you fancy yourself this internet like funny man and this guy who can say the most acerbic, witty things through prose, a camera turns on you, you should be turning on. You're fucking on now. Like, as sick as that is,
you're on.
And it is. That's a sickness. But if somebody starts pointing a camera at me and they know who I am, and I got to turn on something. Something funny is about to happen because this clip's going somewhere whether I do something funny or not. So I better look like I know what I'm up to, like I know what I'm doing there. Mersh looked like a deer in the headlights. He looked fucking scared.
He looked scared.
Everybody saw it.
I can't just hang up this Discord call and go on, open up Nightwave Radio and just start ranting about it and ban anyone who comes in. That's his nightmare. And
it's his nightmare.
He doesn't want to. He wants to just make the money off of Baked. He didn't want to interact.
That's right.
Act with Baked.
I love the poop walk. It's the same thing he did on stage at X Fest. It's that I got a dump. Like you can see the fat is condensed around his abdomen, and it's like bulging out as like hills from his sides.
And then he tried to make the belly slap. He called it the Chad belly slap, as if that's something. It's like, no. You got caught being fat. That's what that looked like.
Caught being fat.
That's a psycho thing to be caught doing. Like nobody knew you were caught being fat, and you had to check.
How can you get caught being fat? I tell everybody, I'm 5'4", I'm short, and I'm fat. There's no fucking question about that shit. So if you see me and you're just like, wow, you're really short, fat, I'm all like, yeah, I said that. It's clear. I'm not trying to hide it.
If Mersh had any reaction other than this, he could have tried to switch it around, but he took off like as fast as he could. I mean, he could have made all sorts of fucking jokes about content spray and January 6th. He could have Bakes pudgy too. You know what I mean? But like he ran for the hills.
The moment
you ran for the hills,
Bakes goes, "You're fat." In Mersh's mind, he went, "This is gonna be on Pod Awful, goddammit."
I'll never forget that Bake says, "Oh my God, you're so fucking fat." And Mersh had to look down to see if it was true. He's got such a delusional view of himself, he wasn't sure. And then when he saw it, he had to tap it to make sure, like he's pinching himself during a dream.
Amidst widespread claims of bitching out, Mersh would assert that fighting who he'd describe as a federal informant on the busy streets of Tampa would have been the most foolhardy of endeavors. And whilst he may be correct, bolting at the first sign of hostility in such a humiliating fashion was not his only option. For example, he could have very well used that cougar-slaying wit of his to confront Baked Alaska in a completely non-physical manner.
That's fucking right. That's right. Who cares? Yeah, so I mean, I could just go on through this. I think I actually want to set up a whole stream where I just spent fucking 8 hours going through all of this and just dying. I'll probably laugh so hard that I actually die, probably, though, so I don't know if that's a smart idea. Maybe break it up into segments just in case, like, fuck. But it's like, there's so much. The fat thing is funny, too.
Picks on you now. Whilst busy making a great big bulbous tit of himself on the offensively garish streets of Las Vegas, Mersh would commit yet another embarrassing self-own during one of his classic attempted 5-star flexes. After posting a series of humble bragging hotel snaps, his eternal tormentors were immediately drawn to the galactic mass of unbridled fat in the reflection of a bathroom mirror. A figure closely resembling Homer Simpson in his floral moo-moo would send r/Mersh into a collective fit of hysteria as the true extent of his rapid engorgement sunk.
You did. There's like, I posted pictures of myself in like a moo-moo and I'm fat as fuck. That shit's funny as fuck.
Mersh's response was to reflexively dedicate himself, at least on paper, to a strict workout regimen, and despite refusing to curb his alcoholism, he'd do his utmost to start sculpting his emaciated bag of gelatinous lard.
He's got like a pear shape. No, really, he's pear-shaped. He's got little bitty bitch T-Rex arms that he holds his crystal goblets with as his pear-shaped body fucking sways back and forth in his gamer chair. I love it. It's not just a double chin, but the weight of it actually sloshes back and forth. I like how he's got the pear body, but now his head is taking on the shape of a watermelon, so it's like a fruit platter.
In archetypical fashion, it would only take a few casual sessions at his local gym for Mersh to get carried away, claiming he's already feeling much harder after barely 2 weeks of light exercise. Overwhelmingly fueled by visceral antipathy towards his own chat, he would set out a number of wildly unrealistic goals.
Is that Tick Masterson? And who's this guy right here? I don't even know, but he looks familiar. Oh yeah, Mersh been going to the chip.
In some sort of fantastical expression of complete self-delusion. In response to a Gavin McInnes clip in which he'd be described by Ryan Katsu-Rivera as a grifting fatso, Mersh would heatedly challenge those doubting his ability to burn calories to
I gotta be a grifting fatso. I am now the grifting fatso.
Call me fat in August. But with far more weight
Call me
piling
fat
on
in
by the
August.
day, it would appear he'd fall significantly short of his own ambitious target. And after denying ever setting such an arbitrary deadline, a lie so effortlessly refutable that even codependent would have trouble spinning it, he would later move the goalpost to the summer of 2022. And although he would claim to have eventually lost 30 pounds since commencing his weight loss journey, this would still put him well clear of 250, a figure that in medical terms would send him deep into the realms of morbid obesity.
Yeah, that's pretty big, actually, because if we're the same height or whatever, he should be weighing like somewhere around 145 pounds, 250 pounds. That's a little too much. That's a little too much. This shit makes me laugh, though, because, you know, most people don't know all of this shit about Mersh, but if you go to Porcelain's channel, dude, oh my god, this shit is fucking hysterical. I think I'm just gonna dedicate a whole entire, you know, day or two to going through all of this shit just for the fun of it, because it's just so funny, man. It's so fucking funny. Like, this is the guy that like I had to deal with a long time ago, and this is like everything that has just been coming around. And you're right, bro. Brumpy Joe Skin, bro's just been sitting around eating too much. I'm the same way though. Like, that's why I started doing the DoorDash, so I could like move around and shit like that. And, you know, like at least I'd be making some money for moving. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just wasting all of that time. But now, you know, it's just like there's no reason that me and Mersh. What the fuck? Why did my camera just stop working? Uh-oh. ¿Qué pasó? Hey, baby, ¿qué pasó? What the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? I don't know what just happened. Again, this thing just went kaput. This thing just went kaputorinio. Yeah, it went kaput. And we're back. I don't know how long I was gone, but I guess I got censored by the Mossad. It was the Mossad. They came after me. The Mossad be coming after me, goddammit. I don't know why the Mossad be coming after me. It's a la caputa. It's a sacapuntis. Yeah, I don't know what that was all about, actually. That was weird. I started using a different browser so that this shit didn't happen, but that seemed like it was a memory leak or something like that. Seems like a memory leak. Got me going down while I'm trying to freaking gleek. Got this girly round when I'm trying to take a peep. If you don't know me, I'm just sitting rolling with my deeps. That's better. All right. Cool. Yeah, I'll turn off the fucking shit on that one. Oh, whatever. Well, oh, we're back. And we're back again. So, yeah, I don't know what the hell just happened right there. It looks like my something or other just decided to go through. So, I just made sure that I got you on fleek. Now, let's get this OBS camera back in here. All right, good to go. Now we got that in here. Now we got that in there. Yeah. Mersh is getting bot attacked or something and blames you for Game Hoffman for it. Dude, he's getting bot attacked probably from the Turks, man. You guys got to forget is like Mersh had Nightwave Radio on D Live, and D Live had a very large number of Turkish people on it. D-Live did. I think still the majority of people that are still watching DLive.tv or whatever are 18 plus are actually Turkish.
It was about $6,000 before we even.
So I don't know.
So easy.
Got some guy named Doomwave on here. I think there's like a way of searching for it or whatever, but he was on here for a really long time, so I don't understand why nobody freaking remembers Nightwave. Let's see if we can find it. Nightline, Night Call, Nightwave Radio, maybe? Did they get like fucking banned or something like that? Where is it? Let's see. Oh, wow. You can't even... They're like blocked on search or whatever. But yeah, Mersh had his Nightwave Radio thing on up over here. And it's like he had a lot of followers, man. Like he had a lot of followers on D-Live or whatever. And a majority of the people that were on D-Live, like that were following and dropping money were Turkish people. I remember because I was streaming on D-Live for a really long time. Really long time. So like just seeing this happening or whatever seems a little bit strange to me, but making sure that we actually get into this stuff is just kind of fucking hilarious because like there's so much goodness over here. This is my favorite, his grinting or whatever. Grinting. Like I gotta start doing this. Grift hinting. Grinting. The grift hint. The grint. Welcome to the grint. Yeah, that's what we're going to call it. The grint. Grift hint. Grint. Grift hint with the grint. What the fuck is going on with my internet right now? Shit's not even fucking working. Or is like YouTube fucking broken?
D-Live. Connect D-Live. About.
Every time I go through like a phase in my life where I get fat and then I go, I gotta fucking get in shape. It's happened like 3 or 4 times in my lifetime.
It's happened like
every
3
time
or
I
4
come back,
times in my lifetime.
the game changes, right? So I'm like trying to get in shape, whatever. And then you're like, all right, now I'm weight training. I went to the gym today. Today is the hardest I've gone since I started doing this. Looking in the mirror, I'm tracking how, like, honestly, I feel, I can tell you this right now, I'm already like harder. Like my shoulders, my chest, my arms and all that are like way more solid now. It's actually motivated me. There's been legit days where I'm like, I don't feel like going to the gym today. And I'm like, you gotta go. You gotta go. The faster you get in shape, the closer the people that have been trolling you for a year and a half are getting to killing themselves.
Oh, is that why he...
Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Oh my freaking god. Oh, I would have put on the D-Live at least. Dude, I didn't realize that shit wasn't on. Dude, yeah, everybody... Oh yeah, good evening, Virginia Olsen. Somebody said it was Vic Nguyen. What was that thing that just said? Vic something or other? Vic Meganoia and then Nick Rekieta. What was in between those? The Vic Meganoia decisions finally ended. How he lost his appeal. Interview. Was there something recent though? That's the thing. She said there was something recent real quick. I should look that up. I've just been laughing my ass off at Mersh for like, I think I could sit here and laugh at Mersh all day. I could laugh at Mersh all fucking day. Let's see. Nick Rekieta, Simcast, Vic Meganoia, Nick Rekieta, Mandy on the Simcast. Yeah, I don't know. Seems like there was beef like 2 months ago. Beta Rekieta, big mad again. Vic Meganoia deserves better. What? I guess I don't know anything about this. Yeah, I don't know anything about this, dog. What's this right here? Vic Miganoa's attorney speaks out with Ty Beard. Nick rant on Funimation and Damian Mills. Let's see. Yeah, so what's recent on that? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything recent. It seems like the most recent stuff with Nick Rekieta is the lawsuit shit. But even then, like, how many people are actually talking about it? Let's see. Medicare and Rekieta stream. Oh, that's the stream that they're actually talking shit to each other. Let's see. Am I being detained?
Familiar with your boss, and I think it's going to be a tough time, but maybe you'll survive it. Maybe
he's tough air.
Tough but fair. That's true. That's very true. But I mean, not just. Can I ask you now before we get to it? Because did you say something to him specifically? Because he gets real fucking mad later on in this video, and he's like, "You know what you said in that video? I'm going to release audio on you."
The only thing I said was that I didn't consent to a recorded phone call, just in case he was in a two-party state and to mess with him. Other than that, I made fun of him a little bit, but nothing crazy. Like, I was just talking to this weirdo who called me up, so who I know nothing about. I didn't even have the ammo to make fun of him other than what he said to me on the call, because I've literally never heard of him before.
Monty getting mad?
He got really offended. Just to give a little background to Chad. So he I'm watching what he's doing with Drummer, right? Which is the YouTuber he went after. And I'm looking into like stuff that he's done. Like, is this just a joke, or like what's the story behind it? And I keep seeing all these people talking about how like him and his friend Agent 19 would do
yes,
super
Agent 19,
just, dox them and do all this other shit. And so I'm looking through YouTube.
Dang, Virginia Olsen, thank you for that pair super sticker, $2. Pair character turning around and waving in his hand saying, "Hey you," while lowering his glasses. Thank you very much for that generous donation, Virginia Olsen. We appreciate you.
I'm looking up all these videos, and I come across one which is like a compilation of older YouTube videos.
Horrible quality.
And it talks about him and some like really weird sex shit, right? And so I posted on Twitter, and I'm like, this rabbit hole is getting really dark. That's not even a declarative statement. I'm not saying anything about him personally. I'm just saying, like this video that I've come across that somebody has uploaded to this website, it's some pretty dark shit in there. And he fucking flipped, right? Like, that pissed him off. And I think that he thought, this is what I believe is happening. I think he believes that you are familiar with all of this, and that you think it's funny too. And now you're on his shit list. Right? Like, that's the only conclusion I can come to.
It must be. And the funny thing was, I wasn't, but now I am, and it is hilarious. It is absolutely. I hope we get to discussing that wonderful chocolate sorbet or whatever.
Oh, the 2 girls 1 cup thing. We've got a lot of fun stuff planned. I think it'll be enjoyable. But we'll kick it back off at 5:07 to listen to his master plan. Let's continue.
Guys to come get me. Until, of course, I release that audio recording of the Vice President of Security admitting wrongdoing by their junior executive. I know, it's horrible, isn't it? So you have involved yourself in this, Nikki.
Just terrible.
And they ain't going to pay for it.
Nikki.
You sure are? Because this is the way it works.
Isn't that neat?
When somebody puts something on the internet and it's so egregious, it's so horrible, it's so disgusting. Riddled with lies, and people are just making up shit as they go along.
Egregious.
And they put your face to it, and your name, and all that garbage, right? Because they're pissed off at you, or because they're vindictive. Who knows? Or they're sick in the head. Who cares? You flagged the video.
You flagged the video.
When the video doesn't come down, and it's blatant terms of service violation.
Damn, did we just get another super
chat? For whatever reason,
thanks,
the artificial
Joseph Brown.
Intelligence.
Appreciate that shit,
YouTube.
bro. Didn't miss that, dude. Super sticker, $2 Canadian. Pair character doing a shock aside with a hand saying cool. Thank you very much for that super sticker, Mr. Joseph Brown. We appreciate the grift. Thank you for sending us some money. Please send more.
Looks at it and says, "Oh, we don't see a violation."
Well,
let me ask you a question.
It is artificial intelligence. That's right.
Legal action.
Well, I think you got to flag down the Girl Scout cookie.
I hope you put your nose.
Yeah, they got to flag the Girl
Here,
Scout
I'll pause it
cookies.
at 6:25. Yeah, like So, and again, I'm still learning about this guy. So I came across this video, which was a compilation of some 222 thing, right? I have no idea what the fuck that is. I don't even know who this nutcase is to begin with. So I'm like watching it, and there's a little bit of information up, and it looks like it was back from 2015. And I'm wondering if he thinks that video is still up, because he talks about it like it is. That's why he's filing a federal lawsuit against Google, because he thinks the screen cap is a live video right now on YouTube, when it's really a part of a compilation video talking about like past shit that happened.
Do we go look up all of the old Monograph videos, or no? I don't think that's a great idea. It says, I think someone went to address Monograph used for his latest lawsuit. What? Done. Mark Twain.
Nope.
Oh my gosh. Nick Rekieta, Monograph and his ridiculous lawsuit. That's so funny. Wait, Monograph outed me? What's this? Groundhog Day? Deja Vu? Dude, they got so many clip channels of this thing. It's just ridiculous. Oh, look, Timcast is on, and he's got on Ann Coulter. He's got on Ann Coulter. Wait, what's this? Sydney Watson destroyed by the blaze over the lawsuit. Let's see. Somebody says something's going on with Sydney Watson's lawyer. Daily Beast lawsuit, Glenn Beck. Let's see if there's any updates to this story. Updated February 13th. Because if I see a YouTuber making a video about it, that means that there was an update, right? But it doesn't seem like there's been any addendum attached to this. Yeah, I don't see it. So just go up to the news and then see if there's anything new. Nope. Since a week ago, everything's been the same. Motherfucker. I hate it when they do that. Ooh. I guess we could get off of that, all the other stuff, and then just kind of pop upward here and see what's going on with that. And thanks D-Live team for the welcome. I appreciate that. We finally got the thing to actually go live, so that's perfect. So there's the next thing. Blue and her best friend Amanda Jean Baker. It looks like somebody on a WordPress website very recently on the 16th apparently posted up a very interesting article talking about Eliza Bleu's very elusive friend with the lockdown Twitter account that got Brittany Venti suspended from Twitter allegedly. Well, she's the girl that's claiming responsibility for that, but it was obviously a multi-person or multi-pronged operation. Yes. Yeah, obviously. So yeah, it says TLDR, Amanda Jean Baker publicly bragged about going after Brittany Venti, which led to ongoing illegitimate censorship actions by her or Eliza Bleu's self, and was later discovered to be much more intertwined with Eliza Bleu and possibly a wider range of nefarious modus operandi than anyone originally realized. Now, listen to the podcast for context. Okay. Which podcast are we talking about? Oh, yeah, this one.
Today on the podcast, I sat down with Amanda from the Lioness Project. According to their website, the Lioness Empowerment Project was created to give hope to women who have suffered from trauma and are preparing to create a new life. We know these women are capable of living self-sufficiently and of reaching their biggest goals. LEP is here to offer guidance, encouragement, planning, and seed funding to make their dreams a reality. The world can be changed one life at a time, and each woman we raise up brings her community out across all the social media platforms. And I don't think I've ever felt so loved.
Amanda Jean.
Honestly.
Oh, good. Yeah, I had to get to you, so I went through Instagram and Facebook and Twitter and everywhere I could find you.
You freaking ordered something off my website.
Yeah.
So I was like,
I left a message.
I thought, okay, I will talk to this person. They obviously have something to say to me.
God damn, this bitch is, their fucking shit is loud.
I remember, actually, when we first started interacting, and I told you this before, but I'm going to say it again. I felt really intimidated by you. Because I was like, oh, she's so pretty and smart and fun. And she's probably way cool to be friends with me. And so it just meant an extra amount of
Okay, yeah, we're not watching this fucking thing. I'll die. Anyways, both the aforementioned individuals exceedingly went to great lengths for the attempted internet anonymity. This is a perfectly good and healthy thing to do unless you are doing nefarious and deceptive reasoning and it affects other people. There has always been and continues to be a righteous path for redemption. Based on the evidence we have inadvertently come across that there is likely many Eliza Bleus, so stay vigilant. The reason that we're discussing this is because of the blatant, seemingly vitriolic, hateful pursuit of censorship against various social media personalities such as Brittany Venti, The Quartering, and many others. The people responsible for this seemingly caused a great deal of financial and reputational harm to them and the community, and honest, legitimate work in the fight against human trafficking, among other things. Interesting. So we now know her backstory and we know what's going on. Ooh. So Eliza Bleu of Cordova, Illinois met Amanda Jean Baker of Hinton, West Virginia on Locals sometime in 2020, as far as we are aware of, and developed a strong bond together. Amanda posted on the Locals page, traveled to events together, and seemed to have run the Eliza Bleu Twitter account together. Or Amanda seems to have contributed a great bit at the very least. They were both friends, business partners, and allies in the pursuit of success in one way or another. Eliza even referred to Amanda as her assistant many times. Amanda may very well have deliberately positioned herself into that role, but we'll get to that later. We are seemingly certain that there's dishonesty involved with the Eliza Bleu story, but what about the Amanda Jean Baker story? Little is known about Amanda Jean Baker's early life and childhood, other than that she may have been originally from a town called Kannapolis, North Carolina. She's the mother of 2 children, and with one being college age, her fiance allegedly and unfortunately committed suicide a few years back. Yeah, that sucks. Interesting. Wow, they actually have pictures of her in an army uniform. So yeah, we'll have to keep looking at this one. The earliest glimpse of who Amanda Jean Baker really is starts with her military career in the U.S. Army. She's a disabled U.S. Army veteran that served between 2002 and 2011 for approximately 9 to 10 years. She attended the University of Phoenix for healthcare administration with the focus on electronic health records. She attended University of North Carolina for film and cinema and video studies. She worked for the Hinton Hope Foundation from 2016 to 2020 as a board secretary, which is a community program to help improve the lives of local residents through programs, scholarships, entertainment, and emergency funding. She was also a board member of the Warrior Women United from 2018 to 2019, an organization that benefits women who serve in various fields of duty, such as military, veteran spouses, law enforcement, and first responders. She opened up and now closed the storefront called the R&R Gallery with a much older male veteran from the local town of Hinton, West Virginia, that sold veteran-made items from 2017 to 2020. And it was or still is a trustee for a local museum of veterans and military affairs in Hinton, West Virginia. She's been employed since 2019 as a senior director of marketing at an organization called Lionheart Trauma Support Services in Lexington, Kentucky, which apparently recently filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy, and was a co-owner of an organization called the Lioness Empowerment Project, with the founder of previous Lionheart Trauma Support Services since 2020. Until now, there's no evidence to suggest it exists anymore after December of 2022. Interesting. And then she even owned an art gallery before that. Wow, that's crazy, Monkey Savant. All of this makes Amanda Jean Baker seem like a wholesome and honest individual who wants success and to help others, but it seems to have transformed into something dark around 2020. It all starts around the time of the founding of Amanda's Lioness Empowerment Project, which she claims to have been the product of the pandemic and concurrent lockdowns. The official Kentucky filing for the business registration was filed on April 10th of 2020, which sounds familiar as it's also Eliza Bleu's story that led into becoming a self-proclaimed human trafficking survivor advocate. Was it an act of desperation for both of them? Maybe Amanda was an honest individual who wanted to help people, including Eliza, or maybe Amanda saw an opportunity to exploit Eliza to perform or as a way to promote herself and her newly found organization. Enter into the tweets. Pretty cool. After our interview with Josh Denny and collaborating with the Lioness Empowerment to do a fundraiser, some organizations focus on women's service exclusively. Same with men. No worries. Keep me updated. Blah, blah, blah. Thanks for all for viewing Survivors Around the World. Gnosis, E-Law, Lioness Empowerment, all the Epstein survivors, including VRS Virginia, and blah, blah, blah. Teresa J. Helm for all the support this year. Oh, yeah, but then she's just linking her locals. Interesting. Closed due to COVID, along with the roof with Annie. It's like all of the people around this girl seem to be all kind of really strange and fraudulent. But it does seem that we have a Lioness Empowerment thing very popped up. They have the project going, lionessempowermentproject.org. Ooh, let's see. Huh. If I go to lionessempowermentprojects.org, how weird is it that, remember when we were buying the Troy modeling or Helen Troy modeling website, when we were researching the Who Is registration and looking on the Wayback Machine, it was also a website that was on Wix. Isn't that interesting? That seems very interesting. Almost like they could have been on the same exact hosting account or something like that. But who really knows? Not me, actually, but I would look at it and try to figure it out, right? So let's see. Let's try to post this into here and get ourselves a little Who Is information to see who owns that. Huh. It looks like it's fully owned by a particular company. Well, it looks like it's owned by Wix, actually. That's what it looks like. It says that it was updated at once. Let me look at this, make sure my shit's not showing. Okay, cool. So yeah, it says client transfer prohibited for the domain status. It's on Wix DNS. It was registered or there expires registration on 4/28/23, and the last time that it was updated was 2022 on 4/8. So it was created 2022 4/28. So right after this whole entire thing. Wow. Kind of seems like very strange, doesn't it? Yeah, a little bit strange, actually. And then we must be getting somewhere because somebody in the chat seems to be getting pretty crazy. And you can see right here, 100% of the donations made to Lioness Empower go to Survivor to help the start of their first business. Oh, really, Eliza? Were you the first business that was going to get the donations and shit? So if we take this and then we go to the Wayback Machine. I mean, but the odds that there was ever anything up there, probably pretty good. They'll go to 2020. But interestingly enough, no snapshot, only one snapshot. So September, right after they started it. And if you see where it says green indicates redirect, that means that the page was being redirected somewhere else. So originally, this is what it looked like as of October 31st, 2020 for the Lioness Empowerment Project. Very weird. Open for business, eh? And they were selling artwork, t-shirts, hats, and they were using a Gmail. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's really showing too much, does it? But it does give us at least a little bit of an understanding, because if we go to the next, like, version over from December 18th. It says it's a redirect, but it's basically the same thing, right? Looks like somebody updated it a little bit. So this was the website that this chick was running. So let's try to jump to the next one that is available. Now we got donations and stuff, and this is as of April 3rd of 2022. You can see that they had donation buttons, although when I'm hovering over the button itself, it's just seemingly going to the Empowerment Project. So let's see. Yeah, so it's like weird. The button is just going to itself. Like both of these buttons are actually. So either that's like a mistake in somebody building the website or something like that. Let's see. But here it actually does have it. Lioness Empowerment, product page, empowered vintage cap. So, I mean, I'd probably have to guess that this was some type of WordPress webpage. And it doesn't look like they actually archived any of it. So let's just go back here. We'll just jump back here, go to URLs, and then see what actually they got for it. They get the robots. We got partials for Wix Thunderbolt. So that's basically like the Wix stuff right there. And then the About Us. And it looks like they only got one capture of that one. So let's take a look at it before it got taken down. Sometimes when you're just going through it live like this, it's almost better. But yeah, it looks like it's always already on the Wix thing. And it was only saved January 28th of 2023. So that just tells us that not that much. You can actually see right here with the twos. Or here, they only got... These URLs have nothing because they're all going to the Wix page now. Then we have just basically these two, and then just a few updates to the website itself. And overall, there's only 6 unique versions of the page, so they only changed it 6 times. Probably to add, like, donation URLs and shit. Interesting. Very interesting to me. So, we already know that Eliza Bleu is easily discredited. She likely was not a victim of human trafficking, even though she may have been a victim of some sort, even if it was to herself. A victim of what or who, though? We surely hope she's received and is receiving professional help. No one deserves to be a victim. Just a quick reminder, we would not be discussing any of Eliza Bleu, just humbly backed away from any wrongful censorship of anyone and apologized and remedied the damage she has done, but she did not do that, possibly because she appears to have hastily built mountains of lies with multiple aliases: Eliza Mortland, Eliza Cuts, Eliza Sipe, Eliza Knows, and now Eliza Bleu. Yep, that's right. Look at that, December 23rd of 2020. We got 1, 2, and 3, all of them together, coming together for their survivorship. Again, as far as we know, Eliza Bleu and Amanda Jean Baker met on Locals in 2020. This also happens to be the same year that Eliza Bleu officially proclaimed herself to be a human trafficking survivor advocate. On August 5th of 2020, when she started to repeat the exact phrase over and over with mentions of merely being a self-proclaimed advocate for survivor as of January 2020, and also included survivor advocate in the few months following. She did not mention human trafficking survivor advocate, or she mentioned human trafficking survivor advocate on July 3rd of 2020. You can get a lot of information when it comes to vocabulary. As far as Eliza Bleu, it appears that she was likely driven to the mere topic of human trafficking and happened to stumble upon various communities and discussions on Locals during her work in campaigning with Andrew Yang in January of 2020. After all, January is Human Trafficking Awareness Month, right? Damn. We already know Eliza Bleu is... Wait. Right here. The connection between Amanda Jean Baker and Eliza Bleu may very well have been made in the libertarian communities and discussions on Locals, also as they were both self-proclaimed libertarians. We also know Eliza Bleu is possibly a dishonest person with a likely artificially manufactured human trafficking past that met with circles and diverse in discussion when questioned or challenged. Amanda Jean Baker seems to be a proud, upstanding veteran of the United States Army who just wants to succeed and help people. The ultimate questions are who took advantage of who, What did they both take advantage of each other, and was it a mutual partnership in deception? Interesting. Yes, I grift by working for free and helping people. The sneak is not mentioning where to donate either. That's how you really push the scam. Interesting. For further perspective on Amanda Jean Baker, to put her in her context, please listen to her speak in her own words. Okay, let's see how long. What was this one? Is this again? Oh, that's her.
We did some paperwork, and here it is. So that part's always really exciting because it's that first step, and it's not very difficult. It just takes the time and motivation to do it. And then they get that instant reward of like, I'm a business owner. Like, it's official. My name's on the paper. Here we go.
It's official.
That's super exciting. I want to go back to that period of time between when you realized you were going to have to shut down your gallery and then you started to open this new thing. What were some of the things you told yourself or focused on?
Up a new thing.
Anything along those lines to keep you moving through?
Well, I also was really sick at the beginning of the year. Like, I got coronavirus and had some complications. So I was in the hospital for a couple months and everything was shut down anyway. But as I was...
Oh, damn, Auritic Fusion. Thanks for that super chat. It has been like an hour since we got $1. So thank you for that $2 generosity right there. I know somebody dropped a big super chat on us, but we still appreciate that $2 just as much as we appreciate that $50, baby. We appreciate you. Thank you for your money. And now all the rest of you, chop.
I was getting back home and like healing from that.
Oh no, I'm not listening to this right now. Finding a mark person victim to Griftoff is Amanda Jean Baker's modus operandi. Is this how she found her job at Lionheart Trauma Support Services? Is this how she found a partner to open up R&R Gallery storefront by simply being noticed and positioning herself as a helpful individual? It is not exactly clear, or it's not exactly clear exactly what happened to her storefront R&R Gallery. It appears that either she or her business partner were unfortunately run over by a car. What the fuck? Seriously? That's in 2019. That's weird. Due to injuries from being run over by a car, I will not be able to keep the physical store open. I will be open during the Railroad Day weekends, and any one of my artists are welcome to set up for free. PM me, blah, blah, blah. After the weekend, R&R Gallery will be laid to rest. The Eagle's Nest will be open online soon. Thank you for your support, and I hope to see someone use this beautiful space we built. One thing is for certain, Amanda Jean Baker used her technical know-how and capabilities to circumnavigate the internet to wrongfully and spitefully censor various individuals and social media influencers, such as Brittany Ventry, The Quartering, Manuel Defango, and so many others, and caused undue financial and reputational harm. Yes, that's what happened. I mean, I guess if you want to be a lawyer about it, fucking Jesus. Not only did it cause harm to them and other social media personalities and regular people on the internet, their Twitter and YouTube accounts were affected in a variety of ways, possibly including, but not limited to, privacy claims, copyright claims, account lockouts, account suspensions, video takedowns, and more. I'm also reporting this for non-consensual image. You did not have to post that screenshot, you salty hoe! Yeah, I remember that shit. So, Monkey, you say that she started Lionheart and it closed to COVID lockdowns and not getting run over by car. No, see, R&R Gallery was the one that closed because somebody got run over by a car. Lionheart got shut down because of the lockdown. Yeah. Amanda Jean, Venti has no value. She deserved it. I'm proud of it too. I'm the one who did this to Venti. Damn, bitch. You really want to get into beef with Venti? That ain't smart. That's not what happened. She posted screenshots of her YouTube video. She didn't have permission to post those images. She didn't read the Twitter to US. That's not my problem. Cry more. I don't want any low energy tea sips. That trash hoe to have it to say either. This is muted. Cry into the wind. Yeah. Yeah, her gallery didn't close down to lock. Her gallery didn't close down to that. Says right here, due to injuries from being run over by a car, we can't keep it open. What do you mean? You crazy person? Just fucking read it. We literally just fucking read it. Was this originally Amanda Jean Baker's idea or Eliza Bleu's? Were they both mutually complicit nonetheless? Would not be discussing this right now if the censorship never happened or Eliza Bleu simply would have backtracked, remedied the problems, and she and Amanda Jean Baker had caused and then apologized. Another thing to remember is that we have two people who have made money from speaking engagements and donations to someone that proclaimed human trafficking survivor advocate. Eliza Bleu, who gained prominence by posting links to various websites around the internet, photos and videos, among other things, about human trafficking and building up social media followings to help Amanda Jean Baker. Did they help people? Maybe. Did they bring attention to issues? Looks like it. Did they cause harm with those issues? Maybe. Did they mislead people? Looks like it. Did they trample over people's rights? Looks like it. Did they wrongfully accept donations? Looks like it. Did they cause harm to the credibility of actual victims of human trafficking? Looks like it. Did they wrongfully censor people? Looks like it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 And I get it. What you're saying is that the gallery or whatever was closed down due to COVID because that's what she says in the interview. So then the post on Facebook isn't true. So it basically just shows that this bitch is kind of a liar, if you ask me, because she's lying about things because she's got multiple stories. Or maybe she didn't post the Facebook thing and it was the other guy that got ran over. But does that seem likely? No, it doesn't. It doesn't seem likely at all. So we could go on all day about all this in a gigantic, intricately woven, discombobulated web of dissension and wrongdoing. We welcome you to take this information and present it any way that helps you spread the word, repost it, rewrite it, quote it, make videos, podcasts, create an infograph, screenshot it, whatever your creative little heart desires. We did not reach out to Amanda Jean Baker or Eliza Bleu for comment as we respect their tradition. Damn. Who's this bitch? I don't know who this bitch is, but I like this bitch. It definitely reads like a woman wrote it. Definitely not a man. But it's just somebody put this together and made a blog post about it. And I guess they have like more on their blog. Let's see if we can actually see what else is here. Nope, there's only literally one post on the blog. And it just says, Ed this am... Or maybe it's Ed this Masteroni, or I don't know. Ed this a Masteroni. Ed this a Masteroni. So yeah, who really knows? Yeah, dude, like who really fucking knows what's happening with this particular piece of shit? I don't know. But it definitely seems highly suspect to me. It definitely seems pretty crazy, if you ask me. And we're the moral and honest Griftcast, so, you know, very weird. This this user basically just looks like they re-edited a post on here. They only have one post on this entire thing. But I guess it does ask some very interesting questions, and this has been the first time that we've ever gotten any information on Amanda Baker in the entire thing. So I expect we're going to be seeing this on Brittany Venti and all of your favorite YouTuber channels so they can like grift all that sweet money off you. So be ready. You're going to see it. The only reason I'm talking about it is because I always talk about this shit way before they do because they suck. And I'm awesome because I'm better than them at the computer. But like not in like real life. You know, just like in computer stuff. Like really good on the computer, but like really bad in real life.
Great. So, John,
What's this?
I take that to mean you guys don't have any plans to reimburse the bottle cap balloon brigade?
I don't know of any plans to reimburse. We honestly don't know what this is.
More great. So I take that to mean you guys don't have any plans to reimburse the bottle cap balloon brigade?
I don't know of any plans to reimburse.
Yeah, they basically agreed and finally admitted that those balloons that they shot down were definitely hobbyist weather balloons that they didn't even like think to ask about or even look into. They just shot them fucking down. And yeah, they're also not going to be giving anybody any money to replace them, which is super fucking hilarious, honestly. We're clowns. We're clowns, you guys. We're fucking clowns. Yeah. Got it going down on my mixing shit. Fucking Microchip's messaging me right now. That motherfucker. He was like, "Do you promise me that you'll trust the plan?" And I was like, "It was my plan." What do you mean? It's my fucking plan. Question is are you gonna trust the plan? You the one that didn't trust the plan. You're the one that didn't trust the plan. What's this? Ohio, East Palestine, number 417, FAM sanctioned meeting, second Wednesday, 7:30, OES. Yeah. Look, it's Fiona Barnett. Kabbalah, Eastern Star, and MK Ultra by Fiona Barnett. It's satanic. The Masons are involved in it. I saw Fiona Barnett. I am just going away. Followers restored, but he lost his legacy blue checkmark for good since he changed his avatar, but also ineligible to buy Twitter Blue for a while. Oh, Ethan Ralph is returned. The infamous host of the kill stream has returned to Twitter. Wow, that's pretty cool, actually. Because, like, I don't even know why they banned him, but now he's already fucking back. Like, damn, that was fast. I thought they were just like, I mean, what the fuck's going on with Brittany? Why isn't she back, dude? What the fuck? I don't even know why he got banned, but he's already back? How's that even possible? How's that even possible? Like, seriously, fucking dude is back. I just don't even get it, dude. Breaking GNN, Ethan Ralph, convicted sex offender, was unbanned from Twitter. Like, you fuck that can't be real, dude. The Ralph retort. Let's just see. Yep, he's back. Really, dude? Are you really, dude? Mexican boy? What does he say right here? I want to thank Ali. Without his help, I would have been gone from this platform for good. I owe him everything and I intend to pay. Thank you for professional Twitter staffer that I dealt with. Your kindness and adjudication will never be forgotten. Damn, dog. Did Ali fucking get me unbanned from Twitter? I think Ali got me unbanned from Twitter, honestly. I'd be like, dude, did you get me unbanned from Twitter? Yeah, I think that we might be able to figure that out, right? So he's still around, but that's actually kind of strange. So wait. Breaking Ralph and Owen Benjamin make peace. That if that happens, dude, Mersh is gonna be all over those two for like the next couple of weeks, so he ain't even gonna be trying to fuck with me. Oh man. Well, I guess I'm gonna be following along on this one just to make sure that this is there, or just so I know what's going on with it, because it's probably gonna be pretty fucking hilarious here in the future. What's this? Biden wants her. He said she'll make a great senator. Did y'all read that? What the hell? I wrote about Glisel Fetterman and how her husband's stroke transformed her from a reluctant political spouse to de facto candidate and political star. What is this, like finding a replace? You guys couldn't get this chick elected, so you got Fetterman elected, and now you're trying to fucking switch him out for this bitch? Who's even this bitch? This is his wife? So now his wife is gonna be put in there? Is that how it works? That can't be how it works. What? That's not how it works, right? Do we know this was gonna happen? I didn't know this was gonna happen. What? I knew they were gonna replace her, like with his wife. With his wife? The fuck? Gliselle Fetterman has a history of supporting several far-left ideas and policies.
One of my best buddies from Scranton, as we say, Bobby Casey. I know his dad and his mom still around, and Representative Doyle, which...
Whatever. Huh. Interesting. So he's already promoting her as it comes through so that she's going to be in the Congress now. Like, how is that even fair, dude? Like, shouldn't they have me having like a rerun or whatever if this fool can't even cut the mustard? Come on. If Lurch can't fucking do his job, get his fucking ass out of there. What the fuck, man? Gliselle Fetterman claimed that Bert's statement were a disservice to her husband, to the disabled community, and to Americans in general. Oh, wow. I mean, honestly, this is probably exactly what they were trying to figure out, but she seems insane. A native of Brazil who fled violence from Rio de Janeiro in 7 and with her family in 1990, Gliselle, according to reports from Penn Live Patriot News and CNN, lived in America as an illegal immigrant for nearly a decade. As reported by Newsweek, Gliselle received a green card in 2004 at the age of 22 and recalled that day in an opinion piece for the Pittsburgh Tribune, writing, "I was finally able to stop looking over my shoulder." 3 years later, Gliselle met John Fetterman and penned a letter in 2007 to him while serving as a mayor for Braddock, Pennsylvania. And that's apparently how she got into him. She's like, "Hey, big mayor, Mr. Lurch, I got my green card now, so you can get me that. You can give me your D card. Yeah." Interesting. Since becoming the U.S. citizen, she's the second lady of Pennsylvania, has used her platform as Fetterman's wife to promote causes she finds meaningful. Interesting. She's founded and co-founded a number of nonprofits in the Braddock area, including the Free Store and the 412 Food Rescue. Dubbed a Bernie Sanders Fantasyland by CNN in a 2015 report, the Free Store provides people in need with donated items at zero cost. Everything is free: food, clothes, dishes, the bicycles, all for $0 and all for without limit. Ooh, sounds like a fantastic lady. And thank you to Hexabear for that $5 super chat saying, "You had to know the hot chick had a plan for marrying the sloth from the Goonies. Dude has Quado from Total Recall growing out of his neck." That was a pretty good one there, Hexabear. Appreciate the $5 super chat. Thanks for putting a little into our cup. We appreciate you. Pretty nice. So, ooh, it's time, I think. It's definitely time. This bitch sounds insane, though. Another initiative aimed for providing for food in need, the 412 Food Rescue, says it works perfectly from good food from entering the waste stream by redirecting it to those who are experiencing food insecurity. Interesting. Gliselle is also the co-founder for Good PGH, which is, according to the nonprofit website, develops and implements initiatives to promote diversity and inclusivity to create positive experience for underserved populations. Interesting. As for her personal beliefs, Gliselle, according to a 2021 report from the Central Daily Times, has insisted that she has no ambition to have a role in politics. But that her value on immigration reform, recreational marijuana legalization, and LGBT rights align with her husband's. And during a June interview in the Pittsburgh City paper, Gliselle said that she always involved with all the races and she does things together with her family now. Yeah, dude. So there you go. Gliselle Fetterman. Dude, she takes that dude's gigantic dong. Because you know Fetty Man's probably, packing, dog. You know he's probably packing. Look how big that fool is. It's just facts, bro. She's like, "Mr. Featherman." How does she talk, dude? Is there an actual interview? Let's see. A report for the Daily Times. Is there actually Gliselle Fetterman talking? Let's see if we can find something on YouTube, because I don't actually know what this chick sounds like. I haven't been looking into her because, they're going to put up her friggin' wife? They're going to put up the wife, dude? 3 years ago.
Giselle Fetterman often.
Oh, wow, she sounds completely different than I thought.
So this is all Costco.
Now, as second lady, it's under the watchful eye of her state police detail.
In the summer, it's really hot. In the winter, it's really cold.
but it's truly just a product of
Summer.
love. Thank you for getting hangers.
Fetterman founded the free store in 2012, housed in decommissioned shipping containers. People can come and take donated clothing and other items, no questions asked.
Yeah, come take anything that you want. Let's see. They seem to be really, really putting her in and up on this pretty big. What the hell? Who we got over here, dog?
You got a sleepy Sir Gene here is what you got.
Yeah, dude. I
Yeah,
think I hear
I-
myself repeating in the background.
Oh, shit. You shouldn't. Goddamn. I think I muted everything. Well, I ain't going to be on long, so
That's
I
better.
don't think you're going to hear it. Yeah, I actually dozed off for like 2 hours here and then woke up and I'm still fucking tired. I'm going to go to sleep, dude. So
I'll go for it, dude. You can do what
I
you
saw
want,
a little
man.
bit. I caught like 5 minutes here and there between snoring and you were talking about people I don't have a whole lot of info on anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered if I was on.
Yeah, no, that didn't really bother me. I've just been talking about, we've talked about some of Eliza's stuff, been making fun of Mersh for a while, talked about Monograph and the Rekieta lawsuit, and how it's like, you know, basically bubbling it down is I had beef with Monograph in the past. He threatened to sue me. Now, Rekieta is getting sued by him, and I feel like he's not handling it in the way that he should be. He should be taking it a little more seriously, because I don't think that it's about the lawsuit with Monograph. I think Monograph, the only reason that he sued him is so that he could send more of those disbarment like paperworks in. And I think that once he's finally actually a party to something and can talk about how he's dealt with himself is going to be one thing. The only thing that I would have to say though is that it's really going to boil down to when Rekieta brought in another lawyer and then how he had been acting. Basically, it's going to boil down to the time that he was representing himself because he's a lawyer and what he was saying up until the time that he got like an actual lawyer to represent him in the case. And during that time, I believe that the defamatory type statements, calling him a pedophile, all this shit, he could have a legal issue specifically in that very small area. But it would be very difficult to like win that shit in court.
Well, I enjoyed watching Rekieta during the bearding. He went quite all in on that with Jack Murphy, but he's another guy like Jeremy that he gets a little drunk and his mouth just goes blup 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 blup. It just there's zero filter there. So, but I don't watch him that much, so I have no idea what all he said or who he said it to or any of that stuff. I watch a little bit of LawTube, but honestly, like there's more bickering and infighting there these days as well. So I don't know. There's real shit going on, but it seems like a lot of people just want to do drama.
Yeah, well, that's what it really seems like. But I mean, it's a good grift for him. He's
a master grifter. No denying that.
I mean, he's making sure that he grifts out of it. I'm just saying, you know, maybe he should just shut the fuck up about Monty. You know, I guess you can do whatever you want for his sake, but it's just like, damn, son, you know, like he's pushing himself closer and closer and closer to that. And then like his conduct right now, like it doesn't have an effect, or these things that Monograph has been sending in don't have an effect because he hasn't done anything with him. He hasn't like been a party to a lawsuit or been sued by him or, you know, like sued him. And now that he has, you know, even if this thing gets dismissed, like he's going to use that to effect because, you know, like I understand how Monty operates, and it's not just about the lawsuit clearing his name. It's a psychological game, right? Like he's messing with that fool. Although I don't really think that it's affecting Nick right now, but I think that closer down the line, you know, if this thing actually goes into court, which not a really good chance of it right now.
No.
But if it's amended, yes. But I don't see this thing getting dismissed outright and, you know, with prejudice.
I haven't followed it enough to even have an opinion, so okay. That could be. I don't know. I can only have so much Nick Rekieta on the screen per month, and each month the limit is smaller and smaller, so it gets going.
Nice.
Yeah, no, it's wild stuff. Trying to think if there's anything that I've thought about talking about. I don't think I did, or if I did, I forgot. It's been one of those days. I didn't get a whole lot of sleep before this morning's podcast, and then after doing the podcast, I always feel pretty drained. So that, and I had to actually get some real work done. So
Yeah, actually do some real work.
I know it's crazy.
Yeah, I was supposed to do real work today, and they pushed that off.
No.
And then Ashton Birdie was supposed to come on here today, but then all of a sudden she's.
So I'm going to ask you the question I think I know the answer to, because you haven't said anything. You still haven't gotten my package yet.
No, so I haven't gotten it yet.
God damn it! I'm sure they're going to send it back to me now. Fuck.
Yeah, they're going to send it back to you probably.
All right.
It's all good. We're just going to have to deal with it. We'll figure it out, those motherfuckers.
Yeah. I know. Well, you're the one who gave me the wrong address, so I'm
the one that gave me the wrong address. So
squarely at you through the camera right there.
It's my fault. I definitely feel that finger hitting me through my screen.
Good.
I felt that.
Trying to send you gifts and shit, and then they're bouncing back.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm a fuck up sometimes.
Well, whatever. I mean, it's like we all make mistakes. It's just, I was hoping that there'd be a way, even if it had the wrong street name, for somebody to at least say, "Hey, is this yours?" But
yeah, I don't think that.
Well, I hope I get it back at least. I hope somebody didn't steal it. That'd be even worse.
I hope. That'd be super bad.
Yeah.
But that would be my fault, and I would just take responsibility for it because it's already my fault.
I know, but that sucks.
It's already my
useful
fault.
Shit.
I know, right? It was all useful shit.
Yep.
And that's why I'm just like pissed off that they haven't sent it back. Did they give you anything on the tracking?
No, it hasn't been updated. So I usually what I've seen happen in the past is if the person's not there, or they're having some kind of, they're trying to drop it off, but there's no place to do it, they'll hold on to it for 3 to 5 days at your location at the post office. And then if nothing happens, if nobody showed up and said, "Hey, I think this is mine," then after that they'll ship it back.
What's today? Thursday, Friday?
Friday. Yeah, you should have gotten it Monday, Tuesday at the latest, I would say. So it's 3 days late now.
Oh, I'm going to try to check again, see if they got anything for me.
Yeah, do that, and then I'll check over the weekend if there's any updates on the website as well.
No,
so nothing mysterious getting shipped here. I've actually shipped a motherboard and a what do you call these things? Stream Deck to the Fango, so you can push buttons faster. So hopefully we'll find it and get it out to you.
Definitely. Well, that's cool, man. What else has been going on?
All right, man. That's it. I'm out of here. I'm gonna sleep.
All right, go to sleep, man.
Adios.
Peace. Later. Bye. Now, where's my thing? Oh, yeah, right here. What were we talking about? Giselle Fetterman? Giselle Fetterman? The Betterman? I mean, we could keep talking about her, but still have some more links or whatever that I think I had pulped up that I didn't care. I don't really care about that one. I don't care about that one. What's this? Warehouse fire. This is the one that I cared about. And bye-bye to Sir Gene. Look at that. Warehouse fire breaks out. Wait, we got the Bart Oman. Bartamon. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the subscription. A warehouse fire breaks out in Kissimmee, Florida. Recent chemical fires have taken place in Norway, Ohio, Louisiana, Texas, Hawaii, and Illinois. Damn. God damn. That's looking a little fucked up. How often do these things blow up again? Should we be fucking worried about this? Nah, don't worry though. They're like fucking trains. They derail 1,700 times a year or whatever. It's no big deal. That's not even a train derailment. Thought the sun was coming up. 91 Vine in Eastlake. The sky has been lit up for miles. Yes, the Willoughby structure fire and IFO Andrews Osborne construction site. Yes, fully involved, multiple people. So fucking bright, it's lighting up the sky. Yep, and there's oil tankers sitting right there. Gas fuel tankers sitting right there. How interesting is that? And what's this? Michael Levine?
Yourselves as ambassadors to your communities.
Rachel Levine.
Ambassadors for science. Ambassadors for compassion. And ambassadors for care. These conversations don't have to be limited or restricted to a medical setting. Offer yourselves as informational resources, not just for youth, but for school.
Yeah, trust the science, yo.
School boards,
Science is always changing.
recreation centers.
The science, we change the science to fit our beliefs because that's how science works.
In your perspective. Please proactively seek opportunities to speak about what you know. Our task is to educate the public in as many forums as possible. And we need to have these conversations that question the assumptions that are underlying today's attacks on trans people. Pushing back the veil of ignorance demands this extra effort.
The veil of
This
ignorance.
is a challenge before our profession. For almost 40 years now, I have considered it an honor to be a doctor. I believe in our role as healers.
I don't know. Somebody
believe in
posted
our
this in
role as
Discord, so I was just showing it because they posted
And
it.
the truth that we need to confront now is that medicine and science are being politically perverted around this country that destroys human lives. And we have
Oh, really? Oh, really? I like that one. See, they posted that one February 16th, got 2.3 million views, and it's old. Crazy. Arkansas woman arrested for making bomb threat against Mississippi college. Oh, an intersexual suspect from Arkansas who identifies as a woman was arrested for allegedly making bomb threats against a college town in neighboring Mississippi. Officers in the Oxford Police Department in Mississippi repeated reports on January 31st that Lily Messmacher, age 29, allegedly threatened to bomb an area in the town. That is the suspect, Mrs. Mestermacher, that was arrested for making bomb threats against a college town. She is, I guess, very upset at the college town for whatever reason. I don't know if I could ever figure out why she would be so angry with them, but I guess I'm glad that they caught her. Yeah. Uh-huh. That's me in a fat wig. F you, heh. Suck my penis. Explosion and fire at a chemical factory in Hangzhou City, Dongwang Prefecture in the China. I guess all the acid rain's gonna be starting soon. Acid rain? I don't want to get hit by no acid rain, dog. That sounds like it would hurt. It's all good. China's been having some problems or whatever. Yeah, China's been having some problems too, huh? Dead birds in Indiana?
I swear these birds are upside down dead. We in New Carlisle, Indiana right now. Indiana.
We're in New Carlisle.
Ain't even church. I'm gonna show you. They didn't already hit the ground. What's going on, world?
What's going on, world?
Is going birds on the collar right, y'all?
Yeah, dude, I want to know what the hell's actually going on. That seems a little bit weird. Why are their birds dead? Why are there dead birds? What's up with the dead birds? Somebody tell me about dead birds. I thought birds weren't real. That's okay, though. Things happen. These things happen. At least sometimes. You think that shit's fake, bro? Could be. I don't know. Lawsuits piling up against Norfolk Southern after the train derailment. Uh-oh, they're fucking gonna be suing them suckers.
EPA administrator is visiting East Palestine, Ohio today.
That's right. He's there to survey the scene of last week's train derailment, which led to the controlled release of toxic chemicals into the air.
On Wednesday, hundreds of residents from the area crowded into a high school gym expecting answers from the train company, Norfolk Southern.
You think they would get answers?
While local, state,
weird.
and federal officials were on hand, the train company did not show, citing a growing physical threat to their employees.
Physical threat to the employees.
It was just a big runaround. Like, I feel like a lot of the questions that were asked were people's rantings, and just speaking in circles, the answers that were given were things that we've already been told.
CBS News correspondent Roxana Saberi joins us now. Roxana, the EPA
sounds like they're handling it fantastically, you guys.
Physically in Ohio
I'm
right
happy
now,
for
but as
them.
we just heard from some residents, they're not hearing anything fresh, anything new, anything reassuring. Talk to us about what they're telling you they want to know.
Well, residents here, Errol, have a lot of questions. Mainly, they want to know, are they safe? Where is safe and what is safe? Are the water, soil, and air safe? Is it okay to shower and wash their clothes at home? Or is the water contaminated? And why are fish dying in the streams? They want to know what chemicals were on the train, what exactly was leaked or released into the environment. You know, at first, they'd heard only about
Well, you just go to EPA fucking
carcinogen,
website.
but last week, the EPA wrote a letter to Norfolk Southern saying there were at least 4 other chemicals either known to have been and continue to be released into the air, soils, and surface waters. Those chemicals are known to be hazardous, so residents here are asking, what else don't we know? And they've also been asking, since authorities and EPA officials said last week it was safe to come home, why are some people now getting headaches, some kids feeling sick? What
Because
about
they're
any
drinking the
long-term
fucking
health
water?
effects?
So what are officials then saying?
Why are they feeling sick? Let's see. EPA East Palestine. And we scroll right here to the site profile for the train derailment. And we scroll down and see what here. As of the evening of February 16th, the EPA has assisted with the indoor air monitoring of more than 500 homes. To date, there have been no detections of vinyl chloride or hydrogen chlorides above levels of concern. As of Friday, February 17th, there are 6 EPA on-the-scene coordinators and 16 EPA contractors in East Palestine, supported by dozens of agency scientists and others staff in the EPA's Region 3 and Region 5 office at the EPA headquarters. Residential private well samplings conducted by Columbia County General Health Districts have completed 38, 37 Ohio, and 1 Pennsylvania to date, with 9 scheduled for today. Ooh, interesting. So they are testing the wells. Seems like they're not giving us any information about what's happening with the wells there, but it sounds like they have a pretty large contingent of EPA people. And you know what this started to remind me? The EPA, the travel spell, you know what it reminds me of? I don't know why this popped into my head, but it did. Simpsons, EPA. No. You remember the EPA? The Simpsons? Commonly repeated, yes, under Russ Cargill's leadership, the EPA served as the main antagonist factions for the Simpsons movie. The EPA caught Mr. Burns illegally dumping radioactive waste in the city park and fined him $3 million. The agency also stopped Homer from killing a screamapillar and made him take it to Mars and take care to do it because it was an endangered species, right? But this is when they dropped the dome over Springfield. Remember this shit? Dude, are they going to put a dome over East Palestine, bro? They're going to fucking dome that shit off, man? Damn, bro. I don't know why I thought of this or whatever. What do we do? No. Oh my god. That's not what I want. I want to see the dome. I want to see the dome. Delivering the dome.
Day 93 under the dome. With necessities growing dangerously low, who knows what spark will set off this powder keg?
Okay, let's discuss Tuesdays with Maury.
Again? If we don't get a new book, I'm going to puke. You're the 5 people I'm going to meet in hell.
You're the 5 people I'm gonna meet in hell. Yeah, poor Simpsons, dude. I don't know. Maybe that's some like weird shit that's real or whatever, but we'll have to see if they actually give us any type of indication if they're going to be doing that. Let's see, resources, continuators, air monitoring summary, data collection map, all documents. So the newest things are these 2, continuous monitoring summary, and yeah, that's all they gave us. Okay, so there's serial numbers. Nothing is exceeded for the monitoring flows. No. Well, that definitely doesn't seem like a whole lot of houses right there. It says that it was supposed to be how many? So these are like the different locations of where they're actually taking their sampling. So like they're setting up their equipment, taking a sample, letting it run for a few hours. But yeah, it definitely doesn't seem good, right? Like they have the derailment locations where they're doing continuous monitoring area and how at a 1 mile radius. So like here's the derailment, 1 mile away from it is where they're setting up all of this stuff, and they've basically set it along Taggart Road, which is, you know, Atlas Shrugged or whatever, and then we have all these other different sites. And one of them is outside. Actually, two of them look like they're outside of the area. And this is basically the wind speeds. Tetra Tech Inc. Tetra Tech Inc. Okay. So this is the consulting firm that's actually putting it all together, I guess. Together we advance in our leading position in water, renewable energy, and resources. La, 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 la. So this is the company that seems to be working on this. Their stock price is $143.65. Ooh. And it looks like they're definitely dealing with groundwater and a lot of... I don't see anything about Palestine over here. Committed to sustainability and positive climate actions. The fuck? This video doesn't even work. Please accept cookie consent. All right, fine. Fuck you. Yeah, it does seem a little bit strange, actually. So this is the company, but it's not loading up. What the fuck? Why isn't it loading up? All right, let's do that. Try to see if we can refresh it, make it work. It doesn't seem to work. Yeah, that seems a little bit weird. So that's the company that's putting this together that they're contracting with, because that's what it says right there. But all they've really given us is summary monitoring data, Airtable summaries, and then they have this data collection map, which is from yesterday. Let's take a look. Let's just take a little bit of looky. Let's take a little looky-loo here and see what we got. Seems like we got something. All right, that's another bigger table, but that's basically the same as the other one. And then here's another table, basically the same as the other one. And the collection map itself of all of the places where they've collected air monitoring samples and soil samples. Interestingly enough, though, why aren't they collecting more soil samples? Shouldn't they be taking a soil sample every single time that they take a fucking air sample? Or are they trying to save money or something? Like, what's up with that? All right, what's going on here? All right. Yeah, what's going on with this PDF? Soil sediment samples, surface water sample, air sample, air monitoring. Okay. Dude, what is fucking going on with this thing? What are you doing? Okay. So yeah, look at that. That's a little bit weird. Maybe not that weird, but strange weird. So you can see that this is where the derailment happened. These little guys right here are soil samples. This is where they've done previous air monitoring tests, and it seems that they move them around pretty consistently. But if you notice, they haven't done any actual water testing around here, which is a little bit strange if you ask me. Like, there's a fucking like big little lake right there. There's a big lake right there. There's a lake right there. You know, like they got at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 5 different types of water lakes within a mile of the area. And not to mention, you know, there's the actual river that runs right through it. So you would be thinking, I mean, it's just in my opinion, I would be thinking that they would be taking a lot more water samples from State Line Lake and other lakes that are in the general vicinity, because that should be, I don't know, kind of important, right? Like, they're only taking water samples from like actual residential areas. They're not taking it from over here where all of the actual construction is. So, you know, this could be like a waste pool or whatever. So could this one, but like that one right there seems pretty fucking big. You know, you'd think that they would be testing that shit too. You'd think they hit State Line Lake up, but they're not testing that thing up. And I mean, that's less than a mile away from the derailment location, which, you know, the train comes through, derails right over here, goes right into the river. So it's very I mean, I don't know. I'm not a fucking expert on any of this shit, but it definitely seems like we got some problems. And they haven't put any liability general note. Wait, what's this? What's this? We received your general notice of liability. This email serves as the requested written response that Norfolk Southern Railway Company is willing to perform or finance the response activities related to this incident. In addition, the letter requested in my contact information that will be provided in the signature below. Please send all correspondence to this matter to my attention. Finally, the letter asks that we provide a status of our current response actions. Those actions are summarized in the attached preliminary remedial action work plan that was provided to the Ohio EPA. Oh, wow. So I guess, yeah, that's Norfolk Southern basically putting some stuff out there. And this is from EPA.gov to NS Corp. Matthew Gerard, attached, please find the general notice of liability that EPA Region 5 has issued to Norfolk Southern Railway Company. Huh. Interesting. Statement from Regional Administrator Deborah Shore on East Palestine train derailment. EPA Region 5's number one priority will always be the health and safety of communities across the region. That's why as soon as the EPA was notified of the Norfolk Southern train derailment on Friday, the February 3rd, the EPA response personnel were on site by 2 a.m. Saturday morning to assist with monitoring. Interesting indeed. Very interesting. Yeah. So they're saying that it's a pretty big situation that they're wanting to take care of, but I don't know. It just kind of seems like it's a big situation that's not getting any better the more that we got coming over on this one. And I didn't put it against the people that live there for being super pissed off, because this is definitely a huge disaster of epic proportions. And I mean, we're not getting lots of information from the EPA. I mean, I'm looking at these, you know, articles or stuff, but we just kicked over into the actual EPA documents that they're putting out for their own people. So it's not like there's any extra stuff. I mean, the only stuff that's out there that is literally the stuff that's on their computers that they haven't fucking posted to the goddamn website again. So it's bad, but apparently we're supposed to just be used to this stuff by now, which doesn't seem to be exactly what I would think about. What's this? Fox News hosts through Trump's election fraud claims thought that Trump's election fraud claims were total BS. Comments by Tucker Carlson, Sean Hannity, and Laura Ingraham revealed in a $1.6 billion defamation lawsuit. Oh, God. Really? All of them? Oh my God. Yeah, that toxic disaster is super massive, bro. So wait a minute. Host at Fox News ridiculed Donald Trump. What the fuck? Why is that's better? Ridiculed Donald Trump's claims that the 2020 election was stolen while simultaneously peddling the lie on air. according to court filings and defamation lawsuit against the network. Right-wing personalities Tucker Carlson, Sean Hannity, and Laura Ingraham are among those named in the $1.6 billion action brought by Dominion Voting Systems, the seller of electronic voting hardware and software that is suing Fox News and its parent company, Fox Corporation, for maligning its reputation. Woo! Fuck! He's acted like an insane person, Hannity allegedly wrote of Trump in the weeks following the election as the host continued to push the so-called big lie during his top-rated primetime show, aided by the succession of election deniers that he had on his guests. Even billionaire Fox owner Rupert Murdoch was dismissive of the former president's false allegations. The filing alleges calling them really crazy stuff in one memo to a Fox News executive and criticizing Trump's scattergun approach in pursuing lawsuits in numerous states to try to overturn his defeat. It was very hard to credibly claim foul everywhere, Murdoch wrote, adding that another note that Trump's obsession with trying to prove fraud was terrible stuff, damaging everybody. Meanwhile, Carlson, one of the network's most prominent and controversial stars, was disdainful of Sidney Powell, a senior Trump attorney who repeatedly claimed Dominion's machines flipped votes cast for Trump to Joe Biden. Sidney Powell is lying, he wrote to a producer of the Dominion lawsuit, alleges. He referred to Powell in a text as a unguided missile and dangerous as hell. Carson said was a demonic force who was good at destroying things. He's an undisputed world champion of that. He could have easily destroyed us all if we play it wrong. Fellow host Ingram told Carlson that Powell was a complete nut. No one will work with her. Ditto with Rudy, referring to the former New York mayor and Trump supporter Rudy Giuliani. Hannity, meanwhile, in a 192-page redacted summary judgment brief filed on Thursday, said that the Delaware Superior Court, by Dominion's attorneys, a trial was scheduled to begin in mid-April. Well. That's just fucking hilarious, dude. All of the people that were talking about it, pushing it every day on Fox News, none of them believed it. That's not even a shocker to me. Exactly. I mean... Oh, dude. And I mean, seriously, who's gonna believe Sidney Powell after this one? Like, I used to believe in a Sidney Powell until she pulled all that shit, and I'm just like, you know what? Fuck you.
Oh, Don Lemon over at CNN is doing it again.
Don Lemon?
Accusations of sexism. What is it?
Sexism? Don Lemon?
This morning, he said presidential candidate Nikki Haley should not promote competency tests for elderly politicians because she, and this is a quote, is past her prime as a woman. Wow.
Damn.
This whole talk about age makes me uncomfortable. I think it's the wrong road to go down. She says people, politicians or something are not in their prime. Nikki Haley isn't in her prime. Sorry. When a woman is considered to be in her prime in her 20s and 30s and maybe 40s.
What are you talking? Wait.
That's not according to me.
Prime for what?
It depends. I mean, it's just like prime. If you look it up, it'll. If you Google when is a woman in her prime, it'll say.
Bitches, you between two girls, man, you fucked.
I'm not saying I agree with that. So I think she has to be careful about saying that politicians aren't in their prime.
Okay, two things. First.
Damn, Don Lemon, you trying to say that Nikki Haley ain't in her prime, bro? Are you serious, bro? You fucking talking about Nikki Haley? You trying to say this girl ain't in her prime, bro? You trying to say this? You trying to say this girl's not in her prime? I mean, she's not a 10 or whatever, but she's still pretty or whatever. I mean, you fucking dick, dude. You don't say that. You don't say that. You don't say that. You don't say that to the ladies. They get mad at you. Oh, she's out of her prime. She needs to go up. Oh, yeah, but you're going to promote Hillary Clinton? She's not out of her fucking prime? Them titties are hanging to the ground. Are you kidding me? That's fucked up. Don Lemon. You're a bad man, Don Lemon. You're a bad man. I don't like you. And I don't agree with you that. Small number of Trump officials were aware of suspected Chinese balloons. What? Dude, it's these two again from Rising.
Good morning. Welcome to Rising. We have a fantastic Wednesday show planned for you today. Hello, Brianna.
Hello, Robbie. You're looking extra collegiate today.
Oh, thank you. My Easter best.
I love it.
You look, I'm getting like 90s vibes, sort of, which is a good compliment.
I'm trying to tap into the zennial energy as an elder millennial trying to stay current.
I see. All right, what are we talking about today?
Well, the White House says the flying objects shut down by U.S. military jets over the past week are most likely balloons. However, a senior administration official continues to shed doubt about the U.S. and Canada.
Yeah, well, we already knew that they were balloons, but how would Trump officials actually have known that they were existent already? That's what I want to know. He does look like very Sunday school, though. Like,
and whether or not they
go back and
for you today. Hello, Brianna.
He is like that kid.
Hello, Robbie. You're looking extra collegiate today.
He's that kid that I picked on in school because he looked just like, all proper and shit or whatever. But, I wanted him to be my friend. Be like, can you be my friend so I can be your ugly friend? And then, pick up your scrap bitches. Yeah, I don't really care about that. 5 Memphis officers plead not guilty in the death of Tyree Nichols. Well, that's a fucking shocker, bro. That's a shocker. Do you think that they're going to get off on this one? I don't know, man. Kind of seems like they're probably not going to actually happen. And yes, Bumpy joking, that was definitely the most fakest conversation I've ever seen between two individuals, like ever. Like absolutely, absolutely ever. But at least, the cops are going to be having something in this Tyree Nichols situation. 5 former Minneapolis police officers pled not guilty on Friday to second-degree murder and other charges in the violent arrest and death of Tyree Nichols, with his mother saying afterward that none of them would look her in the eye in court. That's right. That's right. That's what she said.
I feel very numb right now. I feel very numb, and I'm waiting for this.
Damn, look at that. Is that Gucci, dog? Is that a fucking Gucci skirt?
Somebody to wake me up. Right? I'm really waiting for somebody to wake me up. But I also know that's not going to happen, okay? I know my son is gone. I know I'll never see him again. But we have to start this process of justice right now. And I want each and every one of those police officers to be able to look me in the face. They haven't done that yet. They couldn't even do that today. They didn't even have the courage to look at me in my face after what they did to my son. So they're going to see me at every court date, everyone, and until we get justice for my son.
Yep, they're going to get justice, some kind of justice. Although, damn, this fool be looking fly as fuck, man. I want to be this guy's fucking homie. Fuck that last guy. This dude is fly. I mean, he got the fucking Gucci on. That hat is clean as fuck. That jacket is perfectly spotless. And then look at that tie. Although, somebody got to teach him how to tie a tie. That is like a regular ass tie knot. You need to have a motherfucking Windsor on that shit so you look proper and shit. But I get why you wear it like that. It's because it seems like it's easier to take down. But seriously, the big one, you could just loosen it up, but it'll still look like it's tied. So, you should think about that, my friend. I mean, the drip on this motherfucker is unreal. Unreal. This guy's, I only wish I could dress like that. Like, this is as good as I got. I got a suit that I bought a couple years ago, but I'm probably too fat for it now. Jesus. Dude. We're almost there, bro. We've literally almost fucking finally gotten to the end, and I'm just happy about it. So do you guys like movies or whatever? Because Ezra Miller's Flash trailer is finally out there, and it seems like it's pretty fucking crazy. The official trailer for the Flash is finally dropped, and it seems kind of like nutty, man. They got all kinds of Batmans in there and shit. I'm actually pretty surprised at it because, I have not been excited to see this trailer or whatever, but, yo, Yo, motherfucking Mike Keaton. I'm Batman. I'm Batman. I'm Batman. I'm Batman. Yeah.
You are?
Yeah.
I'm Batman.
I'm fucking Batman. Sorry, I was hyped as shit when I saw that earlier today. I was like, all right, I'm gonna watch it, but like I'm not gonna watch it. But then I saw the best Batman, and he was like, I'm Batman, and I was like, all right, now I gotta fucking watch this movie. I'm gonna watch this movie just to see this part. I didn't even give a fuck about Ezra Miller at this point. Gotta support the G, Michael Keaton. Gotta support Michael Keaton. Got to. I don't even know if it's safe to play this trailer though. Like, you know, are they gonna give us a copy strike for like, you know, talking about it or whatever? Cause like I've been waiting for it because I love Marvel. I love DC. I love these fucking movies and shit. I watch them when they come out and shit. Like, I love it. This is one of the ones that everybody's been saying a lot of shit about because obviously Ezra Miller has had a lot of problems or whatever, but it kind of does seem like this is going to be a pretty interesting ride. I don't know if I should play the trailer or whatever though, but I figured I would just bring it up and be all like, I'm kind of happy that I saw Batman. I saw the Batman.
Tell me.
Some really interesting stuff. I'm not gonna play the whole thing because I don't get copy striked or whatever. That sucked. But I also had I saw this, so now you have to see this. Apparently, somebody in Florida recorded or saw the biggest fucking gator I've ever seen in my entire life. That motherfucker was 14 feet. 14 feet. And I don't know. You see that shit? You see how big that fucker is? That's a fucking dinosaur right there. That's a dinosaur. No. Look at this motherfucker. Look at how big this thing is. Just imagine you're on the golf course. You're just hanging out on the golf course. And then your ball goes into the water, and then you're like looking over there, and all of a sudden this motherfucker comes out of there. And at first you just see his head come out, and then you're just like, oh my God. Ah! Is that a gator? Is it a croc? I don't know. This fucker is big, dude. This is the biggest goddamn. This is scary, okay? This is scary, motherfucker. This is some scary shit. This is some scary shit. Like the scariest shit. Honestly, it's really big. It's really big. I'm glad that you guys voted no on watching IISCG videos or whatever, CGI videos. I'm glad that you voted no on that because I didn't want to fucking watch them anyway. But seriously, like, look at this door. Like, this gator probably would have trouble getting through that fucking door right there. Like, the double French doors. Like, he probably wouldn't even be able to fit right here, to be perfectly honest. Like, this thing is huge. Like, where did he come from? What has he been eating? How did he get that big? How long has he been around? What's his fucking name? Is that somebody's pet? Where did this dude come from? Like, I wouldn't mind trying to pet this gator, but to be frank, this gator is big enough for me to ride him. I would put a harness on this motherfucker and ride his ass, like, straight out to the sunset. You know what I'm saying? I'd be riding him straight out of the sunset, completely fine. Yeah. But I don't mind. That's just, that thing is bigger than anything I've ever seen in my entire life. Anything I've seen, gator-wise, it's just the biggest gator. So better watch out. You live in motherfucking Florida, you're gonna get motherfucking big ass gators like that. You're gonna have the biggest gators ever. And guess what, guys? We're finally through all of the bullshit. Other than all of the bullshit that is on my Twitter feed or whatever. But you know what? We went through a lot of it. I feel like we kind of skipped over some shit or whatever, but it's whatever at this point, man. It's whatever. There's just so much shit going on today that I can't even keep track of it all. Although I've tried, it just kind of seems that everybody's almost abandoned reality for something that doesn't even come close to it anymore. And I think that's just really strange. Just super strange. Just not the kind of thing that we should all be associated with or associated to. And that's okay, because we're pretty much done. We had a lot of bullshit to cover today. But tomorrow we'll be back with some more bullshit to talk to you about. We've been on this stream for like 5 hours, and I had a pretty good time hanging out with you guys today. So I got to say thank you to everybody out there that threw out some donation to make the Griftcast just a little bit grifty as it's supposed to be. But essentially, we love and support every single one of you guys that's out here coming and checking out the channel. Thank you for your donations. Thanks for the support. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe, share this with your friends, become a member, help us out in the monthly way. Either way, we appreciate you guys for coming and hanging out with us. But as always, time to take it into the final innings, and I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. I have been your host today. My name is Manuel Chavez the Third, or the Turd, depending on how you know me, and I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. Thanks so much. Have a great day. Bye-bye now. Boom, doo-doo, boom. Have a good day. Bye. See you later. Adios. See you later. Bye, everybody. You ain't gotta go home, but you can't stay here. You just go somewhere else. Just like, I don't know, like go check your subscriptions or something. Don't tell me, don't expect me to tell you what to do. Bye now.